Hello. Testing my microphone volume. There we go. Looks good. What's up? Yeah, I'm back on Sim Update 2. Back on Sim Update 2. Just got everything going. Got things installed. Well, things are streaming. What's up, Shadow JT Geek? Jalen Campbell. What's up, Futon Bot? TJ Slevin. Jason. Red Wings. Ivan. Devin. Ken. Pack X. Yeah, I just got it. I don't know how to use it. I installed it and that's it. So we'll see how it goes. I have no idea. No idea what to do. Let's just do a charter job. Charter job away. Nice, you just finished flying? Venice to Florence. Italy looks good from the air. Sweet. We'll see how it looks in Sim Update 2. Back to streaming everything I got. Photogrammetry on. Yeah. USA West. I think I'm good to go. Let me just find somewhere to go here. Let's go to freelance charters. Logistics center. PackX is like a passenger simulator. So it will it'll simulate, yeah, it's like passenger satisfaction, and I think it has some kind of cabin crew announcement thing in it too. I don't know, I haven't used it. I just grabbed it. All right, let's see here. Cargo and packs. Up to Vancouver again. We just did that last time. That is way further. Let's get a one-leg job to start. Okay, this one's back up to Anchorage again. This one is Vancouver to BFI. I guess there's demand here. It's only 106 miles though. I want to go further than that. Can I re-roll it? Okay, let's go for pay here. Why are they all in the Pacific Northwest? Why? Oh, detected airport. That's why. Okay, where do we want to fly out of? Where haven't we been for a while? What's up, Kat? How you doing? Self-loading cargo. I haven't used that either, so maybe I'll have to try both. Not KMHR. You can't say the same airport every single time. And I just complained about the Pac Northwest ban attempt. All right, do we need to time out JT already? We're like 6 minutes in. KCMH. Columbus. Is this international? Is this big enough for us? Oh yeah, 10,000 feet. All right, nice. Columbus, let's go. Gate. I guess we'll go ramp GA medium. That'll work. Custom off. Live weather. Live time of day for now. I'll probably turn the sun on in a bit. All right, I'm going to take parking 47. Start the flight. 777F. Oh, kelp. Whoops, I just saw that. Okay, I can pick kelp for the next one. All right, let's search for jobs again. Let's see where it wants us to go. Wow. Not a lot of money to be made. Price per distance is looking pretty rough. I don't want to do an 11-mile flight.
You need to set parking brakes to request ground services.
This one's 2,000 miles. No thanks. Let's do 300, 200. This one's going to BMI? Bloom something? Wait, 4 passengers? Oh, right, because we're... Never mind. We're in the cargo. This is titled couch cargo, isn't it? Crap. Okay, I forgot what was happening tonight already. I think in general, my volume issues, my mic is much louder than the sim, so I'm trying to balance that a bit. Hold on, let me change something here to make everything else a little louder. Hopefully I don't destroy ears doing this. Let's see. Let me see what happens when I turn this up. Or down. Wait, how is that not changing anything? Very weird. Wait, that didn't change the volume at all. How is that even possible? Wait, did that change the volume? Rainy here, good opportunity for weather. Heck yeah. Okay, I think that changed the volume, and now I'll turn my mic down a little bit. Might have to check another setting here. Hold on, sorry. Output, routing, USB 2, main mix. Okay, a USB 2 seems right. Okay, I think that's better. Okay, now I just need to turn up the stream volume just a little bit. Bear with me, sorry guys. Okay, stream volume is up now. A little bit. Alright. You guys just let me know if that's too loud. But hopefully I realized like my mic was way louder than the sim most of the time, and we want to hear those engines, so hopefully this is a little bit better. Anyway, let me know throughout the night if it sucks, if it's better, or what, and we'll figure it out. You wish Sim Update 3 was more stable? Yeah. Me too. I love having the latest thing, but at the same time, besides downloading files and some of the... And then, I guess the night lighting improvements are going to be the thing that's going to be... feel the worst to not have without Sim Update 3, but... besides that, I mean, I just want the stability. All right, there we go. I think we're good now. I did install that like effects pack. I don't know if you guys saw that TFX thing. Guys making a thing that modifies all your files to add all these effects like wing strikes, engine fires, all that kind of stuff. So I have that installed. Hopefully, maybe I'll test it in a bit, but hopefully we don't see any of that during the flight. Maybe I'll take off at night and then turn on the sun once I get bored. You know what? I just don't want to deal with the night. I'm going to turn it on right now. It's overcast enough anyway. No. 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 We're not in the Phoenix, dude. We're not in the Phoenix. You're just wasting your crabs. Just throwing his crabs away. Fire later today? Maybe. Maybe. Okay, okay, okay. Fine. Fine. We'll go in here and put in... Let's see. We'll put in something. Okay, no we won't. Alright, it's not on. Is 777 solid minus the sounds? Yes. The sounds are kind of whatever. But I really like flying this plane. I like it a lot. And it's 55 bucks instead of 75 or whatever if you want the 200. It's only got one engine option, but they're big boys. And big boy engines. Yeah, I like this plane a lot. I mean, it's PMDG. All of their planes are good. Alright, we got the fuel on. Let's get the window heat on. Emergency exit lights armed and alignment. Alright, let me pick somewhere to go here. We got KBMI, KIAG, Niagara Falls? Okay. Let's go to Niagara Falls. That sounds dangerous. Okay, fly now. I'll get the tracker up in a second. Add all the cargo, add all the packs, sim brief dispatch. Couch 323 ready for action. PMDG. Pounds. We're going to Rudbov, Nauzu, Washer, and Cooper. Wait, what is that map? Oh, it's inverted. I was so confused. I thought the light parts were land. I was like, where am I? Why is it this way? Why is the land black and okay. I don't know, maybe it's for readability. Anyway, that confused me at first. Now let's go turn on significant weather. Ooh. Wonderful. Icing here. Up to 260, we're in icing. And it looks like we're going to skirt around this other icing layer here. And then over here, there's severe turbulence. 240 to 340. Actually, this one's up to 220. That's severe icing, isn't it? This one's severe icing. Oh, man, we're going right around it. And then here we just have cumulonimbus up to 2-3. Okay. And moderate icing up to 260. Okay. So for us, it's moderate icing. And if this moves towards us from the west, then it's even worse icing. I believe that's this one here. And then over here is cumulonimbus, but that's to the west, so I guess we'll be okay for now. Okay. Let's get Elevate X going. Fetch sim brief. In the 77L. What's up, Surat? You've driven to Niagara from Columbus. Far, but not too far. What's up, Cyber? RR option for the 200 sounds great. Yeah, I think like the GEs were some of the crappiest, right? But yeah, I haven't flown the 200 in a bit. I've just been in the freighter because I don't know. I just want to do cargo. All right, that looks correct. We'll get the tracker going. Beep. Let me get Beyond ATC loaded. Come on, just let me, okay? Let me get it loaded. Stop trying to stop me from loading Beyond ATC. Get that loaded. Let's see the traffic get loaded in here.
Beyond ATC connected.
Connected. Oh, geek. I love that livery. Oh yeah, you guys who don't have the other 777 freighter livery yet, the Google Drive has been updated with the new one from Dan. You could also try to find it on Dan's flightsim.to page, but it was giving me problems downloading it. So it is in the Couch Captains. You can just go couchcaptains.com or my site, kipontheground.com. It's the very first thing on the site. But it's in the 24 PMDG folder. You have to use the PMDG installer like you did for this livery. The OC3 installer. That's not the one you're using? You're using the UCC one. There's another one, which is the one that says 777 on the tail. There's a Couch Cargo 777 that Dan made. This is the one that Avarice made. This one, this is the UCC one. We have a matching mug now. I put in some time to make a matching mug. At some point I'll have to do merch giveaways because I can do them. It'll like let me make a code or something. I just have to make sure I know how to do it. But got the matching mug. Uh-oh, product hashtag paid endorsement. Just kidding, it's my crap, so it doesn't matter. Look, I put in some time. Maybe I can give away some of these at some point. The matching mug. There it is. Matches the plane. It's got the 777 on one side. It's got the UCC on the other. Obviously a huge couch. It's kind of fun to make those, actually. Alright, SimBrief import over here. 13% fuel. Let me turn it down and back up. 8% fuel. Okay. We only have 17.8 thousand pounds. Let's go to SimBrief dispatch, make sure it's right. Looks like I need to sign in again. What's up, Bird? Everybody, Bird is here. Bird has arrived. Bird's here. Bird is... What? Sorry, I hit the wrong button. Yes. I'm a soundboard champion now. What's up, Bird? Welcome, welcome. Bird in the house. Let me grab the route here.
Oh, well, a bird, bird, bird.
Oh, God.
A bird's a word, well, a bird, bird, bird. Well, a bird is a word, well, a bird, bird. A bird's a word, well, a bird, bird, bird. Well, a bird is a word, well, a bird, bird. A bird's a word, well.
Set route. Thanks for that beautiful bird. There's the route. There's the plane. There we go. Thanks, Campbell. Thanks for the bits. Okay, we're going up to 39,000. Cost index 62. 4 passengers. 30,000 on the block fuel. So why is it only pulling in? Oh, it is pulling 30,000 over here. Okay. And then the 5 passengers, 0 fuel weight, 398 does not match. So this is the problem, OnAir Company. You got to just submit the 0 fuel weight. Stop trying to figure out the pax amount and the freight amount. Just put in 0 fuel weight and we're good. So 398409 generate. All right, now I'll re-import it. 8.43, validate fuel and payload. All right, we'll go plus 8 hours on the time. We got the 85,000 pounds of cargo and 5 passengers to Niagara with Rochester as our alternate. All right, let's go over here and re-import that. I got GSX reinstalled. Let's see if it works. Reposition here, sure.
This parking is too
Request
small
boarding.
for your aircraft.
We'll do the refueling ourselves. I just want to see if this works. Not crashing me like it did in Sim Update 3, so that's good. Wow. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the hell? Okay. Dude. Oh my god, what is happening? Are we good? What was that? What the heck just happened? That was not great. Okay, let's go to weight and balance and load it in. Was it the stairs hitting the plane? Something like that? Karma for skipping the failures? Hey, I can't do the failures in this the way not every single stream is a failure stream, you know? Oh my god, it's Friday, isn't it? Oh crap. It is supposed to be Friday. Phoenix Friday failures. Ah, crap. Anyway, maybe I'll trigger a fire later just to see what it looks like. That's why you did it? Yeah, but it doesn't say Friday failures in the title or anything. Like, you're forcing my hand here and I don't like it. It's making me very uncomfortable. It's a given. Because we've done it one time. We've done it once. Let me check the database here. Nice. May 15th of June. Alright, we're good. Route request, sim brief. I already set the payload and the fuel. Block fuel 30.2, zero fuel weight 398.4. It's absolutely perfect. It's absolutely perfect. Alright, requesting the route. Route is requesting. Bird is second in command. Bird isn't even a mod, okay? I was gonna give him mod, but the sword doesn't look as cool as the heart, okay? It's not as loving. It's more violence than love. Alright, route 1, uplink, loading. The volume is good now, right? Hopefully the game sounds are more reasonable. We'll see once we get the engine started, but hopefully it's a little more balanced. You guys tell me if it sucks. Tell me if I'm way too loud. I'm a tad loud? Okay, how about now? I mean, I gotta be louder than the music. Oh, the game is a tad loud. Okay, I'm just gonna turn myself up a little bit and then hopefully it's good. Alright, I am turned up a little bit.
Spirit Wings 1217, Gate 5, request pushback.
Gate 5. Oh, we got a Spirit.
Spirit Wings 1217.
Alright, we got the route
Columbus
request, so
ground,
let's
pushback
activate,
approved. Face
execute.
north.
We're expecting 2-8 left.
Pushback approved. Face north. Spirit Wings 1217.
Let's check the weather. Actually, let me do import. Oh, did you guys see that the import is supposed to work in the 350 now with the latest update? Jets tend to be loud. Yeah, and all these people out here doing whatever it is they're loading on here in these brown wrapped packages. Alright, I had to flip the laundry. I received a message, and I did it. Descent forecast, uplink ready. Okay, let's go legs, route data. Actually, let's wait a second until we get the clearance. Were we at Columbus? Columbus clearance, couch 323 heavy, IFR to Niagara Falls.
Couch tree 23 heavy. Columbus clearance. Cleared to Niagara Falls Airport. Radar vectors above. Bin is filed.
Are above.
Maintain 5,000 feet.
5,000.
Expect flight level tree 90. 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 1 tree 4.0. Squawk 6 tree 00.
390.
Cleared to Niagara Falls Airport. Radar vectors RDBUV, then as filed. Maintain 5,000 feet. Expect flight level 390, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 134.0. Squawk 6300, couch 323 heavy.
6300.
Couch tree 23 heavy. Read back correct. Contact ground 121.9er when ready for pushback or engine start.
Alright, we'll hit comma.
Ground 121.9er when ready. Couch 323 heavy. See you.
Alright, weather at Columbus. 16 degrees, 2967. We got 2967. Winds are at 4, 9 miles visibility. Overcast 6500. Runway 28 right's recommended. They gave me 28 left, which is what SimBrief gave me. Oh, sorry, 28 left is recommended. My bad. 281 for the initial heading. Alright, 281. 281. Amazing. Let's go down here. I got all this in. 0 fuel weight, gross weight, cost index 66, 390, not 370. Alright, let's go over here. It says our payload is not correct for some reason, so let me try this. Route. It's got the route already. How does it have our weight wrong? It says our total payload needs to be 5,000 more than it is. Why? 36? Okay, 36 will do. Okay, it likes 36. Alright, crash detection needs to be on. Turn this off yesterday. And I'll turn wake turbulence off because performance. Okay, now we can start our tracking. It's going to change the time of day. Alright, let's do our takeoff performance over here. Actually, while we do that, let's get the APU on. Click. What's up, Tyler? How you doing? What's up, Bobby? Happy Friday. Does PackX... Oh, yeah. Sorry, I totally forgot about PackX. Holy crap. Okay, I have it turned on already. Let me hit the flight button. I don't think you guys will see
Southwest 863.
Yeah, you guys aren't going to see it.
To Orlando.
I
Radar
guess.
vectors pops. Bin is filed.
It already
Maintain
pulled it
5,000
in.
feet. Expect flight level
So I'm just going to hit
370,
next.
10 minutes after departure. Departure
Oh, it's
frequency
passengers,
1
though.
tree,
Why would I
4.0.
do
Squawk
passengers
0511.
on a freighter? It doesn't make any sense. What am I
Cleared to
thinking?
Orlando. Radar vectors pops. Then as filed.
Oh my god, I didn't think this through.
Maintain 5,000 feet. Expect flight level 370.
I'll just put in
10 minutes after
777-200
departure.
and we'll pretend like we have
Departure
200
frequency
passengers.
134.0. Squawk 0511, Southwest 863.
PackX was unable to
863.
connect.
Read back correct. Contact ground 121.9er.
Okay, wait. For the
Pushback
next flight,
or
I'll just
engine
have to
start.
do a 200 then. Maybe I'll have to do the 200. Bring your own chair.
Pushback or engine start. Southwest 863. Thanks.
Okay, I started it. I didn't even, I like had it installed. It was a last minute thing. I was like, maybe I'll try PackX. And I don't know how to get it to show, because it's all an overlay.
Columbus clearance, cleared to Miami Airport. Radar vectors pops, then is filed. Maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 290.
I'm going to hit the expedite boarding button.
We're ready up here.
Whoa.
We finish the boarding process a bit sooner.
4.0. Squawk 5, 535.
No promises.
Sorry, let me turn that
Cleared to
down.
Miami Airport. Radar vectors pops, then as filed. Maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 290, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 134.0.
Yeah, I forgot all about PackX. Yeah, I'm on Sim Update 2. New 737. I'll probably try... I'll pretty much try anything that comes to 2024 just to show if it sucks or not. You know, give my opinion on if it sucks, just to maybe save people some money. Or, if it's good, then people can all buy it. So yeah, pretty much any new airliner, like, I will try. 737's up my alley since I flew the NGs quite a bit, and the Max a bit, the iFly, and now the Asobo Max I've been flying as well. So yeah, I'll probably try it. Is that the CSS one or whatever? I mean, I heard that it's not very good, but I'll still try it for myself. Why Sim Update 2? 3 is a bit unstable right now. A lot of people are having crashes and stuff, so I also decided to switch back. I also wanted to try this effects pack where if I get a wing scrape or something, it'll show sparks and engine fires and stuff, so I'm just going to do one normal flight, and then we'll figure out how weird we want to get with it. Okay, let me go pre-flight departure. We're supposed to get 28 left here. Departure arrival index. 28 left with the SID, and then on the arrival side, we're supposed to get 28 right, so we'll do ILS. Let's do ILS Zulu. There's only one transition, so we'll pick that. Clear the discontinuities, move Dione up here. Alright, that's fine. And we are tracking. $5 a month. Oh, the effect pack is free. It's TFX. The guy has posted it a few times on Reddit. Here, let me find the link for it. It's a little weird to install. You have to do it through the command prop with this script that he made. And I guess there were some, like, EULA issues, like licensing issues with it. Here it is. Where he was talking to PMDG and they were like, hey, you can't distribute our files. But I guess a workaround is, instead of him modifying the files and distributing it, he makes an installer that modifies the files for all these planes to add the effects that you download. It's a little weird to use it. Basically, you do not need to download the regular release or whatever. Like, if you guys are on that site right now, here, let me show you. I'll just go there. I haven't tried this yet. I installed it, but I haven't seen it in action yet. But if you're on his GitHub page, normally you would go over here where it says releases and download it, but you actually don't do that in this case. All you have to do is click on this file that says the TriTriSim hub.bat. This is a Windows like command line batch file. So it's this script. So all you have to do is go to this link under the hub. This is the actual file itself. Click on the little download button over here on the right. It's really tiny. It just says download raw file. What I would recommend doing is making a new folder somewhere. It could be on your desktop. It could be, I put mine next to my community folder actually. And then put this bat file in there and then double click it. And then it'll have like this command prompt style menu. I had to give it my full path to my community folder in the setup option. It didn't detect mine correctly for 24. So to do that, if you just go to your community folder in Windows Explorer and click the address at the top, like where it shows all the folders, you can right click there. Eric, thank you for 5 months, dude. You can right click at the top where it shows like the path to your community folder and say copy as text. And then that's where you can paste into the guy's program, the script to paste it in to set your community folder in the settings.
please use the flight attendant call button over your seat and somebody will assist you.
Flight phase boarding. Passengers are... Oh, it's got a whole thing at the bottom of the screen you guys can't see. Where it says very satisfied 96%.
Please clear the aisle and sit down in your seat to allow other passengers
That's kind of loud, isn't it?
well. If you are seated in an emergency exit row, please read the exit seating responsibilities in the safety card in the seat back.
Yeah, I'll turn it down a little bit.
Please make sure you are willing and able to perform the actions required. If you are not able or prefer not to perform these actions, please let a flight attendant know so you can be reseated. Feel free to use your cell phones during the rest of the boarding process.
Oh, we should have the APU on right now.
Any other larger electronic devices are stowed once we depart from the gate.
Let's tell GSX we're ready for push and start.
Envoy 3903, Columbus clearance, cleared to Miami. Radar vectors pops, then is filed. Maintain 5,000.
Radar
Expect
vectors
flight level
pops.
tree 60, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 1 tree 4.0.
It's crashing, isn't it?
Squawk 5520.
It's not. Oh, the EFB is not. Oh god, I'm used to Sim Update 3 where you can click the whole chart name instead of this. Okay, we're good, we're good.
Expect flight level 360.
We're good.
10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 134.
Eric, thanks again for 5 months as a couch captain, dude.
Envoy 3903.
Alright, we're going 28 left down here, 281. I have that set. Let's do the rest of our V speeds here. I got so distracted. Performance tool, takeoff, import, 28 right. Sorry, 28 left. Import, import weather, calculate, takeoff 247.
Ready to pick up IFR clearance.
Takeoff 247. Okay, we'll fill our CG, flaps are 5.
Brickyard 3430, Columbus
Let's
clearance.
accept these,
Cleared to
140.
Washington Dulles. Radar vectors awaybo, then is filed. Maintain 5,000. Expect
Alright, 140
flight level
set.
270.
Flight director's on.
Departure. Departure frequency 1 tree 4.0.
And if we can get a word in with these guys,
464.
need to switch over to the
Cleared to
ground
Washington
frequency.
Dulles. Radar vectors awaybo. Then is filed. Maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 270. 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 134.0. Squawk
Yeah, she didn't change my
0464.
frequency.
Brickyard 3430.
Oh no, Brickyard. At least it's not a Speedbird.
Brickyard 3430. Read back correct.
121 decimal
Contact
9, classic.
121.9er when ready for pushback or engine.
121.9, and then hopefully she'll get the rest of the frequencies. Wait a minute. Why are we not on 121.9? What did I do? Oh. Oh my god, I know what I'm doing. Sorry. My fault again. I have the ATC on from the last time, the default ATC assistance. Bad. Bad me. 121 decimal 9. There we go. That's why I was changing it automatically. Republic Airways hate. Because of playing tower controller and it not understanding me saying Speedbird over and over again. Republic's fine. Wait, is Republic Speedbird? Wait. Wait, Republic is Speedbird? Who's Speedbird? Isn't that's not British Airways? Whenever I think Speedbird, I think of British for some reason. Columbus ground, couch 323 heavy. Request push and start. Oh yeah, Speedbird is British. Yeah, okay. No, Republic's fine. I was thinking about Speedbird. Severe case of sim crash syndrome. So many crashes, I always think I'm crashing. Yeah, it's true. Oh my god, I crashed again.
Runway 28 right.
It's kind of sad.
Envoy 3903.
Couch tree 23 heavy. Columbus ground pushback approved. Face east.
Alright, we're gonna face east. This is north. This is east.
Approved.
Nose right.
Face east. Couch 323 heavy.
We're on your time now.
Okay, the GPU is in the way. Let's go down here and get the GPU.
Tower, 1 tree 2.
Did she just say we're on your time now? She's rushing me.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 323 with service to New York. Our flight time will be roughly 51 minutes. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now shut down and stowed. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables and seat backs are in a full upright
replace
and
that
locked
tire.
position for departure. Flight attendants, please prepare cabin for departure and cross-check.
Okay, this sounds pretty good. Loud? What? What's loud?
Hello, Captain. We are ready
What?
to push
What?
back.
I didn't change anything. What? What is happening? What's loud? Oh, your volume was maxed out? Are you telling me it's too loud? Oh my god. Just blames me first. How dare you?
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Bypass pin inserted. How dare you? JT just wants to get banned every day. Alright, let's watch them at work here. Do we like the ponytail? The answer is yes. Yes, we do. Where's the pushback? Oh, here it comes. It says select an event ahead of schedule. Aircraft problem, delay, flight attendant request, public address. You guys can't see the UI because it's like on my monitor but not in the game, so I really wish things like this would just work with the toolbar at the top. It doesn't have a toolbar option, does it? Because that would be so cool. It says our expected departures in 8 minutes at the bottom of my screen. That's really cool, actually. All right, we're going nose right.
Release parking brake.
All right, parking brake is released.
All engines clear. Start at will.
All right, we're going both engines at the same time, baby.
Southwest
Beep,
1624, Columbus ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face east.
Why are we doing it? Because we can get away with it, that's why.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face east. Southwest 1624.
Game sound volume should be much better than it used to be. Hopefully. I thought I was a kind of a master of audio, but I think I was wrong.
You will notice a light illuminated above your seat. When this light is illuminated,
Does PACX have different voices for different regions of the world?
To fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the flight as you may experience.
You like the livery? Have I got a mug for you? I sent it to Avarice. I was like, dude, I liked it so much I made a mug.
In some cases, your nearest exit might be behind you.
Yeah, I think instead of like,
or sliding on the floor to guide you towards the exit.
well, I'll have to alternate between like Beyond ATC giveaways. Oh, exclamation merch! I do not have a merch command. That's a, well, I just made the merch.
And breathe normally. Although the bag does not inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you're traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance,
Never thought about doing it before.
First and then assist others. Keep your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it is safe to remove it. In the event that the pilot decides to take us for a swim, a fashionable life vest is located in a pouch under your seat
parking brake.
armrest. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch.
Set parking brake. It's just on kipontheground.com.
Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the strap to tighten. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If your life vest does not inflate automatically, blow into the mouthpieces for manual inflation. Each vest
Alright, I'm going to turn those down a little bit, turn PACX down even more. It's nice to have in the background.
Once again, all devices must be in airplane mode and your larger devices must be turned off and stowed at this time. Please securely stow your personal items.
Alright, we got the engine started, we'll get the APU off. Whoops, I forgot the beacon, nice. Classic.
We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight.
Non-smoking flight to the 4 passengers in the seat spot right behind us.
Located in the lavatories is prohibited by law. All of this
Alright, flaps 1, flaps 5. There we go, let's check the trim. 3.5. I don't trust 3.5, but we'll do it.
Flying with us, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Alright, 3.5.
Southwest 1624.
Oh, Southwest is gonna
runway
taxi
28
behind
right.
us.
Taxi
What's
at
up, boys?
pilot's
What's up,
discretion.
What's up, Cherokee, Nico, Geek, Tyler, Shadow, Chris? Holy crap, Eric. We got a group today. Slevin, Agile. Agile's not in a flying cross cart today. Somehow. Tail strike. That happened earlier when it loaded it all weird. Let's go here to failures and fix that. Okay. That's better. FMC legs over here. We'll get the perf on over here. Columbus Crown Couch 323 Heavy, ready to taxi.
Couch 323 Heavy, runway 28 left. Taxi at pilot's discretion.
Pilot's discretion.
Runway 28 left. Taxi my discretion. Couch 323 Heavy.
Alright, auto brake to RTO, checklist override, here and here, trim was set, recall and anti-ice. It's fine for now. Recall check, doors auto, APU cooldown, auto brake, RTO, flight controls. I guess we should check those. Flight controls right here, ailerons right, ailerons left, in the middle, elevator down, middle, rudder right, elevator up, rudder middle, rudder up left, and bounce, bounce. Okay, we're good. Alright, flight controls check, flaps are set. After takeoff checklist. And we're just going direct, so we're flying runway heading for now. So let's turn on VNAV for the climb and heading select for the runway heading. There we go. Conti's rating. Dude, if that man comes to California, him and I are meeting, and I'm going to tell him no photos, and then we're going to have beers. It's going to be great. Okay, let's get on the runway. 2A left. Conti changed his name to Fly Conti instead of Con 7 Inuum. He said he was rebranding a bit. 140 Toga VNAV.
Southwest 1624.
Yay,
Contact
Conti. What's up, dude?
132.7.
Conti, I cracked that Johnny Bruton. I'm ready for my first flight. What's up, Sid? Conti, salute. Thank you, Conti. I think 100% of people here already follow Conti, but if you guys don't, click the button now.
Over to tower 132.7.
Otherwise, he will not like me and will not have beers with me in California. Oh wait, did they say we're good? Columbus Tower. Alright, request departure. Columbus Couch 323 Heavy, ready to go, runway 28 left. Alright, ready to go.
Couch 323 Heavy.
What's up, Booty?
Wind 215 at 4. Fly heading 280. Runway 28 left.
Oh god.
For takeoff.
280.
Fly heading 280.
Clipper.
Runway
Thank you for the
28
super
left.
chat.
Cleared for takeoff. Couch 323 Heavy.
Alright, clear for takeoff. That Conti emote goes perfectly with the turbulence sound. Clipper, thank you very much for the super chat, man. Appreciate that. Alright, to the right. There we go. Tell the passengers we're taking off. Oh, do I have to do that? Aircraft problem, delay, flight attendant request. Oh, public address. Select type. General, point of interest, general?
Ladies and gentlemen, from the cockpit, this is your first officer speaking. Welcome on board our flight. We'll be departing.
Oh, the first officer's doing it.
For a smooth flight. Thanks for flying, and we'll keep you informed of any changes as they happen.
Wow, that guy sounds like a professional. I don't even know what to say. Yeah, I think you can use your microphone and stuff, but I don't know how to do that. Let's just get out of here. Toga. Well, it's not Toga, it's a D-rated takeoff because I'm too scared to do a Toga.
Southwest 1624.
80 knots.
Oh my god, we're already at 100 knots. When this thing has no cargo in it, it's so light. Here comes the V1. Simulations. Rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Oh, I need to mark this as paid promotion because V1 is Every time, the deal is that every time that says V1, I say simulations on YouTube. And I forgot to mark it as paid promotion. That might be a lie. Try to use my mic. I don't know. I don't know what to say. It's kind of embarrassing. I don't want to do it.
Heavy. Contact Columbus departure. Have a good one.
1,500 feet already. Easy.
Contact Columbus departure. Couch 323 heavy. Have a good morning. Columbus, couch 323 heavy. 3,300 feet.
It's quite loud. Okay.
Couch 323 heavy, Columbus departure. Good morning. Radar contact. Climb and maintain flight level 190.
Alright, 190, push it.
Climb and maintain flight level 190. Couch 323
Flaps 1.
heavy.
Couch 323 heavy. Turn right. Heading 035.
Okay, 035.
Turn right.
Flaps up.
Heading 035. Couch 323 heavy.
Alright, 035. Excellent. Let's get the turn off lights and the taxi lights off. Oh my god, my strobe light's off. I know how to do this, I swear. That's the Johnny Bruta. If the weather was nicer, I could see OSU. Which direction should we look to see OSU? Oh, isn't OSU is in Oklahoma State University? Oh, the overcast is beautiful. Conti, thanks again for the raid, man. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Northwest of the airport? Oh, Ohio State. I have family that went to Oklahoma. So I always think Oklahoma. What's up, Lego? Alright, let's get the landing lights off. Let's get this uncentered. Oh, this is such a short flight. Holy crap. Alright, top of climb, top of descent. This is my kind of flying right here. This is what I want every time.
Couch 323 heavy.
It's beautiful.
Resume own navigation.
Direct our above. Alright, we double tap this.
Direct RDBUV.
LNAV.
Resume navigation. Couch 323 heavy.
Fly Conti for bringing the party with those 80 fine folks. Y'all are the real MVPs. Let's make this stream one to remember, shall we?
Very nice, thanks, Sam. Oh, it's OU. I'm a huge sports person, as you can tell. Giant sports guy. Oh my god, that looks good.
The flight crew has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. You can now get up and move around the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when seated in case of unexpected turbulence.
Okay, I like the PAC-X announcement so far. I hope it doesn't say the exact same thing every time, though, and I'm guessing it does, so it's probably going to get boring after, like, an hour. Okay, after, like, 5 flights, I'll be like, I am so tired of the script. We just need a PAC-X AI, where it actually has dynamic stuff. Just someone insert the AI into the PAC-X. You know, make it, like, $20 one-time fee or something. However, Beyond ATC is doing it. Yeah, it says stuff that applies to your flight, but it's going to be like the weather, the destination. Hopefully more than that, but...
Couch 323 heavy. Contact Indianapolis Center 120.475.
We'll see. It's probably fine. I'm complaining in advance, okay? Alright, that checklist is done. Next is our descent checklist.
Indianapolis Center, couch 323 heavy, through 17,200 for flight level 190, direct RDBUV.
Couch 323 heavy, Indianapolis Center, climb maintain flight level 390.
All right, 390. We just got it in
Climb
time.
maintain flight level 390. Couch 323 heavy.
They don't have much couch livery? What do you mean?
Couch 323 heavy. Contact Indianapolis Center
For 2024?
4.45. See you.
Lego says I've been using the Vision Jet just as you told me a couple days back. It's very fun. ILS landed well. Had to set up the flight watching your videos. Can do everything now. Heck yeah, dude. Oh, that's awesome to hear, man.
Indianapolis Center. Couch 323 heavy. Good morning. Through flight level 202 for flight level 3.
You only see 2 for the trip.
RDBUV.
I mean, they take like a lot to make, so yes. Having 2 liveries for one plane is having a lot of liveries. Having 1 livery for a plane is a big deal, let alone having 2. People put hours and hours into making these things. It's not easy. The Vision Jet, yeah. Whoa, who's that? Whoa. Oh, Jolly's in the Tomcat. Yeah, it takes 7... Oh, it takes... Yeah, 7 years is how long it took to make this livery. It's been in the works. Jolly's more than 300 feet away, so we can't see him right now. He's back there somewhere. We don't even need this EFB. Just to load the plane. We're at 25,000 feet.
Center, UPS 1124 heavy, flight level 403.
Let's see how the weather looks at Niagara. Destination weather, VFR, 29er, 49er. 9 knot winds from the southwest, 10 miles clear, 13. Lightning to the north.
Continue climb to flight level 410, UPS 1124
And we're supposed to have icing, nothing's detecting yet. I believe it was up to 280, so maybe we're already past it. QR code on the livery? Yeah, of course.
Contact Indianapolis Center 125.55.
Of course there's a QR code. It's a modern livery. Do I enjoy this game? Yes. Got about, I don't even know. I think I have like 1,600 hours in it.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact Cleveland Center 134.9er. Have a good morning.
Contact Cleveland Center 134.9er.
Just the idea, of a QR code. I mean, a QR code can go anywhere.
Cleveland Center.
You know?
Couch 323 heavy. Climbing flight level 284 for flight level 390.
Couch 323 heavy, Cleveland Center.
I mean, planes are on the ground sitting at gates for hours and hours, so. I bet there's a plane with a QR code on it somewhere. If TCAS, wait, what? If TCAS doesn't alert of him, why should I see him? He's invisible, so it shouldn't alert me. I do have I do have TARA on. It's turned on in this plane for some reason by default. I don't know if that's a normal thing or not. Like, usually it's set to off by default, but in this plane, yeah, for some reason it's on. It's on TARA every time you load in, even in cold dark. You were lazy, you put in CCX 123. Oh, you keep thinking it's talking to me instead of you. Yeah, that must be confusing. Let's turn on the co-pilot. VATSIM? Nope. Not since they asked another streamer to provide photo identification and prove they're using the real name. I stopped using it. Oh, bad joke about the plane, yeah. I don't catch the jokes the first time around. I'll always reply to something seriously and then realize it's a joke, or just not realize it's a joke unless somebody tells me. Thank you for the Bork, Mac. What's up, Mac? Exclamation Bork. Get your Bork coin. Alright, top of climb coming up soon to 39,000. What's up, Canadian?
The BorkCoin was won by Austin Miller.
Congratulations. Not if it's talking in chat, it's not down, JT. Yeah, I'm not sure why VATSIM's not working.
UPS 1442 Heavy. Contact Cleveland approach 122.905.
Contact Cleveland approach. UPS 1442 Heavy.
What's up, Slippin'? Did they sort it on beta 3? It was pretty good. There's a bunch of people are having crashes though. Like, I had to uninstall the Navigraph AirAct cycle for some reason. I think that was crashing me. I had to uninstall GSX because it was crashing me. So, yeah, it's like the lighting improvements are awesome and I want them, but it's a little unstable now. So I'm back on Sim Update 2 tonight. All right, here comes top of climb. Level it out. I ever thought about doing my own livery? This is our livery. Couch Captains is our thing. I mean, it's not, I don't have a livery of like my own because I'm not that important. Better to have one for everybody. So yeah, we do Couch Captains. That's our VA on New Sky and OnAir Company and all of the couches. So there's Couch Captain liveries for a bunch of planes. Oh, like making it myself. Not for a long time. I did one a few years back. It was a ton of work. And there's more people that are better at them than me and know how to do them at this point, like better than me. So I just, yeah. I just give them things to make liveries. Pay them back for making liveries. Big difference in how the plane handles from 3 going back to 2. You want to go back to 3? Wait, really? Where do you go? I don't know how they did it, but you can ask the guys in the Discord. They're marked as livery people, livery makers. They have the green name in Discord. You could hit them up. Ask them how they got started. But I think you need like Photoshop or GIMP, some image editing programs. Sometimes you need Blender, which is a 3D program. But GIMP and Blender are free. I had used like a YouTube tutorial forever ago to do the couple that I did. I just did them for like Grand Caravan and one for the CJ4, I think. Yeah, I don't know if it's gotten easier or more difficult, but yeah, we got some talented people. Haven't tried Sim Update 3. I mean, Sim Update 3 is cool. It can, you know, like any beta, it can just be a headache trying to deal with the instability. Like, it's inevitably going to crash more than the non-beta, and you have to figure out, like, what's causing it, and, you know, it can get really tiring, so Sim Update 2 is solid. And, you know, we got all the EFB updates with Sim Update 2, so, like, this whole new section here, it finds a better route. We got the nighttime Lido charts, you know, the refreshed weather section here that'll refresh more often. You can manually refresh it. There's a lot of good things in Sim Update 2. So Sim Update 3 is going to be really nice with the lighting improvements, the night lighting. So if you fly at nighttime, aircraft lighting is visible way further out, so you can see like strings of planes lined up to come in to land at a big airport. The runway lighting, the taxiway lighting is all improved. You can see it further out, and it's not as insanely bright, especially if you zoom in with your camera. So yeah, the night lighting is the main thing, I think, even more than downloading your stuff. Like, downloading your stuff is nice, but streaming it actually works really good. So
Heavy. Contact Cleveland Center.
The download feature doesn't even like improve your performance really. But it's nice to have things downloaded, but I don't know if I really care that much. Probably just at least download all of my planes. All the planes I fly regularly, I'll probably just download those, but
Flight level 390.
I did have everything downloaded before. Lego says, any aircraft that are somewhere between a small GA and a Vision Jet in a big airliner should be go fast but also agile. I mean, those two things are usually like mutually exclusive, like fast plus agile. That's like a fighter jet. But I don't know. I mean, let's see. Faster than the Vision Jet and something between a Vision Jet and the airliner. Yeah, the TBM's a good call. The TBM 930 is pretty fast. The Vision Jet is quite slow for a quote-unquote jet. It's more like a turboprop and a slow one at that. Yeah, the TBM 930, the TBM 850 from Black Square, though I don't think they've updated it for 24. You have to like do some hacking to get it in there. So maybe not that one. I mean, the next step up, I mean, might be something like, I mean, a business jet, right? Like, I mean, you could get like the Honda jet. The Honda jet is made by the same people that made the Vision Jet, and that thing is it goes to like to go to 45,000 feet. What's better, CJ4, PC24? It's just personal preference. They're both fast business jets. I would just pick based on the avionics, really. Like, if you want to use the new Honeywell avionics, then pick the PC24. But if you want to use the Collins Proline avionics, that's more like airliner feeling. Then the CJ4 is probably better because it feels more like you're interacting with one of the CDUs or MCDUs in these planes. So if you want to move up to airliners, I would do the CJ4 just because the avionics feel a bit more similar. Yeah, it's the Proline 21 is the CJ4. We'll expect radar vectors runway 28 right, couch 323. Vectors 28 right. Okay, I think we set up for that already. So approach vectors. Oh yeah, I picked the Zulu Dion. So we look at that chart. Oh, it did not pin the chart for some reason. Approaches ILS Zulu. Alright, Zulu, Dion. And we're coming from the south, though, so we'll have to do the reversal or the vector us around. Let's just see what the Yankee looks like.
Contact Cleveland Center 132.4.
Or we could get the Yankee maybe?
Center 132.4. Couch
C and
323
D.
heavy.
Yeah, we could get the Yankee as well. So we'll just keep our ears out.
Cleveland
Let's get the
Center,
ATIS tuned in,
Couch 323
120.8.
heavy. Flight level 390.
Couch 323 Heavy, Cleveland Center. Couch 323 Heavy, Niagara Falls landing runway 28 right.
Niagara Falls, landing runway 28 right. Couch 323 heavy.
Alright, we're going to tell them that we're going to be early with PAC-X.
Couch 323 Heavy, altimeter 2949er, expect a visual approach runway 28 right.
We wanted to let you know that we're going to be arriving very slightly ahead of schedule.
Altimeter 2949er, expect the visual approach runway 28 right. Couch
Visual 28
heavy.
right. So I guess we're getting the same localizer each time, right? 110.1.
Couch 323 Heavy, descend maintain 8,000 feet. Altimeter 2949er.
Ladies and gentlemen, due to the short duration of this flight, we will not be able to offer in-flight
Descend
service.
maintain 8,000 feet. Altimeter 2949er.
Alright,
Couch
2949.
323 heavy.
And descend to 8,000. Alright, 8,000. Are you able to download a livery from 2020? You can try. It's just your mileage may vary. It might work, it might not work. But you can definitely install the 2020 ones and see which ones work. Some of them do. Some of the Couch Captains ones from 2020 work, but not all of them. I'd say like less than half of them work. But yeah, just throw them in your community folder. I don't know about the PMDG liveries or anything, but none of those planes are compatible anyway, the NGs. I mean, kind of, but not officially. All right, let's check our recall for descent. Recall is shown. We're good. No notes at the bottom here. Auto brake. Let's do our landing performance. Landing on route. Runway 28 right. Import the aircraft details, the weather. VREF 140 with auto brakes 3 and flaps 25 will be fine. The winds are low, right? Only 5 knot winds. Okay, so we'll go init ref, flaps 25. Auto brake 3 is set. Should show auto brake 3. There we go. Alright, VREF is set. We just need to set the minimums for the ILS approach over here. So ILS, I'll just do the Zulu. Cat 1 right here. D840. So let's do it the fast way. Menu, EFIS, 840, min set, menu, and turn EFIS off. All right, landing rate, VREF and minimums landing data set, approach briefing. So we're expecting ILS Zulu, or we're getting the visual for 28, or 28 right. So we're gonna get DME on 111, 111.0, okay. So the localizer does not have DME, so that's over here. 110.1. Final approach course is 280, which is shown here. And then we'll want to tune into this VOR IAG. So we'll put in 111.0 up there, and then get VOR left. Okay, that's on. DME 140 miles. DCA. That's the wrong one right now, so IAG when we get closer. Alright, then final altitude is 2200, crossing Dion. And we'll get the glide slope between... 2000... Wait, IA? Is that an NDB? Hey, we got an NDB there too, 329. ADF-L. We got our ADF down here. ATC. No, I guess we put it in right here. So we'll do ADF-R so we can monitor it. 329. I don't think I've used this yet. Okay, 329.0. And then turn this to ADF right. Okay. Alright, we are above our profile and getting higher and higher. It's getting away from us. Okay, glide path is only 2.5 degrees, so it's super shallow. And then climb 3,200. At 1,200 feet, right turn heading 120, intercept the IIAG East course. 120 heading. And then go to Dion. And then climb to 3,200. Oh, what's up, Maddie? How you doing? Pack X, it's a passenger and like attendance satisfaction and sound pack kind of thing. So you can't see it because I don't share my entire monitor, but there's a HUD at the bottom of my monitor that says passengers are very satisfied. It shows our expected arrivals in 15 minutes. And it says we're in descent, and then I can click to like send events to the like saying we have a delay, a diversion, request things from the flight attendant, turn the seatbelt sign on, all that kind of stuff. So I'm just using it for the first time. Will I try the mic? Yeah, let me see. Hello, are we on the internet? It says listening. I don't know how to stop it from listening. Uh-oh. Oh, I hit escape and it stopped. Okay, let me go to, let's see, keep Pack X on top. Okay, headset device. Is set. Crew volume, boarding music volume. Okay, key binding. Show and hide the pop-up. Activate vocal input. Doesn't... Oh, I have to hit a keyboard key for it? And I can't use mouse? I'm never going to use it then. Okay, I'll just hit the slash key, I guess. Alright, let me hit it and see what I can do. Flight attendants, can you pass out beverages? Oh, then I have to hit escape. Nothing happened. I don't know how to use it. I'll let the first officer take care of it. Toggle seatbelt sign. Let me hit the button here. Yeah, I haven't read the manual. I just have it on in the background for now. Oh god, that's my gear button. I can't do it to slash. Oh crap. Anyway, I'll just click things for now. I don't really care.
Turn on the fasten seatbelt sign. Please return to your seats and fasten your seatbelt.
Wait, no, I haven't. So wait, let me see if I turn this off. Sim update 2 because it's more stable, Condor. All right, if I turn it off here, does it recognize it? Ask for a coffee. I can click the buttons to do that. Flight attendant request. Select type. Drink, generic, meal, restroom, snack. Drink.
Hey, can we get something to drink up here? Alright.
Coffee. Are they gonna bring us a coffee or an orange juice? What kind of drinks are offered on a cargo flight? Well, we have 200 passengers in there. That's standing room only. It's a new economy. Oh, that's what I should have asked for, is the hot dog. Thanks, Mac. Oh, I should have asked for the hot dog. Yeah, we got a few passengers right here. They're invisible, but they're there, and the rest of them are back here somewhere. They're just back here standing. It was a budget flight. I think we need to descend faster than this, so let's do that. We're way too high. It's a smuggling operation, yeah. Niagara Falls. Do people steal planes in Niagara Falls a lot? Is that what it's known for? Pilots are very happy with the service today. Much better than normal. Their thirst has been quenched. Yeah, let's see. So the interaction menu for PACX right now, we can do seatbelt sign on, public address, flight attendant requests, announce diversions, delays, problem with the aircraft, or we're ahead to schedule. I already did a very slightly ahead of schedule announcement because Elevate X says we'll be there in about 5 minutes. And I didn't look down here, but I should have. All right, this says 11:23. 12 minutes. And it says it expects we'll be there in 9 minutes. Oops. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. But we are going to get vectored, so actually we might be there just on time. Because we're going to get vectored around instead of doing this full reversal. Might be okay. Alright, we need to descend a little faster than this. The banana arc is not looking great. It's not first class. For couch captains, this is first class. This is the best we can do, okay? Yeah, the custom cargo area would be so cool, just all couches. It sounds complicated. Alright, we'll probably need some speed brake once we get towards 10,000 feet. We'll see how this descent goes. We're 10,000 feet above where we should be. Let's descend faster. Yeah, I don't know if you can edit the 3D objects in a third-party plane or not. It's probably pretty intense. Yeah, vertical speed 6,000. UCC, it's the United Crates of Couches. As coined by Avarice, making this livery like last week. UCC, United Crates of Couch is. It's all couch delivery only. But the people can sit on the couches at the same time. So we're basically a cargo company and a passenger airliner or airline as well. We do both. The couches get put in, the passengers sit in the couches, plastic on the couches, of course. Unless they didn't pay enough for the couch, then we take the plastic off in advance. And then when we get there, all the people get off, and then all the couches get pulled off. So it's a double win. We're double dipping into the passenger business and the cargo business at the same time. It's just efficiency, okay. 350 update. I wasn't planning on it. Maybe? Alright, banana's looking good here now. We are catching up to our vertical profile. Sky couching, yeah. What's up, Cass? The grandma couches? Yeah, we'll take whoever's paying, we'll take whatever couch they want us to take. Alright, so we got our auto brake set. We'll do our altimeters. Oh, we already did the altimeters. Whoops. 13,000 feet. Alright, we're going to need to slow down. Let's give it a full speed brake, and we need to get down to 250 knots. This song sounds borderline inappropriate. Alright, next. Alright, 11,000 feet, 250 knots, nice. Now let's switch back to manage descent. We'll go VNAV. Let it do its thing. The passengers are getting too comfy, yeah. It's kind of chill though. Well, yeah, maybe a little too chill. Next, the Netflix comes out, and then who knows what's happening.
We have begun our final descent into New York. Flight attendants will be passengers and cabin to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in the full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat in front of you. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
Alright, no DME on this. We have IAG in here, 11.1. Alright, let's get the music off for the approach. Alright, speed brake, we'll retract that now. Seatbelts on, auto brake 3. Alright, Pack X, announce. Okay, seatbelts are already on. I guess it does detect the seatbelt sign being turned on. So that's cool.
A luxury airline offering couch seating and unlimited alcohol is under fire after reports of in-flight hookups during Netflix and chill sessions. Hidden cameras, spilled wine, and scandalous passenger footage have sparked outrage. Aviation authorities are investigating whether the cozy cabins crossed legal boundaries. Was it innovation or invitation? We dig into the airline, blurring the line between comfort and controversy.
Oh my god. Amazing. That's amazing. Dude. That was amazing, Bird. It's almost too good. So you know that it wasn't AI that did it. A human must have written that, right? There's no way that's AI. Oh wait, we didn't announce we're on the frequency? What the heck? What's the co-pilot doing?
Cleveland Center.
Oh my god.
Heavy, 8,000.
Oh god, she never announced we were on the frequency. I'm doing the full reversal now.
Couch 323 heavy. Descend, maintain 1,600 feet.
Oh my god.
Descend, maintain 1,600 feet. Couch 323 heavy.
You think I'm gonna pay attention during the flight? You're wrong.
323 heavy. Turn left, heading 280.
We're just gonna fly the reversal.
Right
We're flying the reversal.
3,600 feet.
Wait,
Vectors for the approach.
what? You just told me to maintain 1,600.
Turn left, heading 280. Intercept the 28 right localizer. Descend, maintain 3,600 feet.
All right, we're just gonna do the reversal. It's fine.
Heavy.
After that announcement, I want to fly this bird.
Descend and maintain 1,600 feet.
All right, now back to the
Descend and
1,600.
maintain 1,600 feet. Couch 323 heavy.
They can't make up their mind.
Couch 323 heavy. Descend and maintain 3,600 feet.
What? They just
Descend
keep going
and
back and
maintain
forth.
3,600 feet. Couch
That's fine, we're
323
good.
heavy.
Couch 323 heavy. Descend, maintain 1,600
Human
feet.
edited. Dude, that was so good.
Descend, maintain 1,600 feet. Couch
It's stuck in a
323
loop,
heavy.
doesn't know what to do. Alright, we're turning around, let's get the localizer
Couch
on.
323 heavy. Descend and maintain 3,600.
We're catching up to our vertical profile, we'll
Descend
be
and
alright.
maintain 3,600. Couch 323 heavy.
Couch 323 heavy. Descend, maintain 1,600.
Oh, Beyond ATC's glitching. Wait, hold on, let me just turn it off and pretend like it's not happening.
Couch 323 heavy.
Couch 323 heavy.
Descend and maintain 1,000.
3,600 feet.
Descend and maintain 3,000.
This happens to you a lot? I haven't had this happen to me yet, actually. This is the first time I think I've had that happen, but
Couch 323 heavy.
maybe I've just gotten lucky.
And maintain 1,600 feet.
Alright, we're just gonna
Descend and
switch over to the
maintain
tower.
1,600 feet. Couch 323
I think we get the
heavy.
gist of that. Niagara Tower, couch 323, visual, runway 28, right.
Couch 323 heavy. Niagara Tower. Wind 210 at 5. Runway 28 right. Cleared to land.
Alright, 28 right, clear to land.
Runway 28 right, clear to land. Couch 323 heavy.
We got Loc on. We're only supposed to get into 2,200 actually, so let's do that. 2,200. And we're catching up to the profile right now. Oh, it happens for you with the generic Microsoft Flight Sim AI? Is that what you're saying? It's funny, this is Beyond ATC, and this is the first time I think that's happened to me. Could be wrong, but if it happened more than once, then it's so infrequently that I don't remember the last time it happened. I mean, if you're annoyed with the default one, I would get Beyond ATC if you're on PC. It's $30. Like, it's... If you fly IFR, I mean, they're doing VFR this year, but IFR is... Beyond ATC is awesome, man. It's a $30 one-time cost. You can pay extra for the, like, souped-up, better voices if you want, but all the ones I'm using right now are basic. They're free voices. These wing views are... These are actually the default fixed cameras for the plane that I'm using. You go to showcase and then fixed cameras, and then just activate one of them and set a button to go between them, like previous, next, fixed camera. You can set a shortcut. Yeah, I use them all the time because you can just go instantly back and forth like this, instead of doing the weird like fly through the cockpit walls thing, or the, you know, the walls of the plane. Now let's get approach mode on. Let's get... Oh, we're already on our flaps. And we're about to be... We're on our flaps up speed. So I'll do flaps 1. I didn't set our rings here. Runway 28. Right. Alright, there we go. There's our 10-mile ring. Go to flaps 1 speed. Did I turn the landing lights on? No, I didn't. And they cleared us to land already. Seatbelt sign on. It says we are 4 minutes late so far, so I shouldn't have told them we were going to be early. It's like saying you're going to release something for Microsoft Flight Simulator and then just not doing it. It's like that. I should have learned from the Microsoft Flight Sim dev community. Under promise. I'll never click that button again. You're on Xbox? Oh, I mean, that's still awesome. They're like, dude, Flight Sim on Xbox was not a thing until the last couple of years, so it's pretty incredible. You're gonna build a rig? You could start by just pretending like your Xbox is a PC. I don't know if you're already doing that, but put it at a desk on a monitor and attach a compatible mouse and keyboard. It's a different way to do views. That's pretty much the main way I do it. It's just up to the developer to make these good camera views. Most of the developers are pretty bad at it, but PMDG is great at it. Fly-by-wire is great at it. Phoenix does it, but doesn't make any wing views for some reason. AnyBuilds is bad at it. Pretty much everybody's bad at it except PMDG and fly-by-wire. They understand what the fixed cameras are for, and it's exactly this. All of these views are just fixed cameras. They can just set these cameras for us so we don't have to warp through the plane and sacrifice our custom camera slots for it. So yeah. Alright, let's get gear down. Flaps 15. Flaps 15 selected. Speed. One thousand feet. Alright, flaps 25. VREF is 130? 138. 143 for our final speed, 13 knots. How do you switch? I mean, everything is up here in the camera menu. If you go to Showcase, Fixed, and choose one of these. But there is a shortcut for next and previous fixed cameras, so I do that. That's how I'm switching between these. And then if you hit your drone toggle button again, it's basically attaching your drone to the plane. So you go between the free fly drone camera to fixing that drone camera. So if you hit like Shift X or whatever key you have bound to it, then that will toggle between the two. Alright, so the Pappies say we're low, but this is a... I think we're good on the glide slope, so we're just leaving that alone. We got 11 knot crosswind all of a sudden. I don't understand how Microsoft Flight Sim, whenever you have a headwind, it feels like 99% of the time, right when you get towards the runway, it turns it into a full crosswind.
100.
I'm way too
50,
high.
40, 30, 20, 10, 5.
Oh, I forgot the Twitch prediction, sorry.
Couch 323 heavy. Exit next available taxiway.
Alright, that was a lot on the brakes.
Exit next available taxiway. Couch 323.
The add-on is in the marketplace. It's just called landing rate. I think it's by 4 simmers.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact ground 125.3.
The aircraft has come to a complete stop and the
Ground 125.3. Couch 323 heavy. Have a good one.
We thank you for flying with us.
Alright, we're going to force end flight so I can use the replay tool.
Couch 323 heavy. Request taxi to allocated cargo ramp.
Couch 323 heavy. Ramp 49er taxi via Alpha 1, Kilo, Charlie, Juliet. Hold short runway 24.
Oh, another couch on the ground.
Kilo, Charlie, Juliet. Hold short runway 24. Couch 323 heavy.
Alright, Geek's coming in. You're heading to bed? Alright, Jason, have a good night, dude. Thanks for hanging out, man. Welcome to the weekend. Whoa. What the? Is that just the way the... Oh yeah, it's like an optical illusion. Here comes Geek. Oh, baby. Couch captains. Couch cargo. Oh my god, that's so soft. You don't even have to... Man, it is lagging so much right now. I think it's because of having ultra air traffic. I think I have ultra air traffic. Not 100% sure. Why you can't see us? Back on Sim Update 2. Livery matching. It seems to work in third-party planes, so like the PMDGs and the Phoenix, but... I think Sim Update 3 is better at it. We were... a bunch of us were in other planes through the marketplace and stuff like that, and Sim Update 3 was showing us accurate liveries, so I would say it's a Sim Update 3 improvement. Here comes Eric in the longitude. Crisp is in the 200. 777-200. Pappies are like 10 degrees. Yeah, I was starting to like follow them even though the glide slope was right. I should have just looked at the glide slope. Whatever, we got a decent landing. See how the rating is. What's up, Clover? PackX is fine. It's I barely know anything about it. I mean, I just installed it and turned it on. I haven't read anything about it. And the announcements sound good. I told them we'd be expecting to arrive earlier, but then we didn't, so maybe they'll be bad. It says they're very satisfied right now, 96%. Hopefully they update PackX to have tons of AI stuff in it to just make the announcements as, you know, like, just add a bunch of variety to the announcements, like add a ton of voices. But I don't know anything about it. I'm making these comments using it for one flight, so I don't know how many voices they have, but I just assumed that it probably could use like a massive update using all the modern AI crap that we have now, you know, to just make the script a little more varied, to maybe add more voices, those kind of things. But who knows, maybe I'm wrong and it's already got those updates and I just sound like an idiot right now. Alright, I don't know how far out Crisp is, so I'm gonna go ahead and start this replay. Well, I'll just do 2 replays and then we'll Oh, is it not working? Oh my god, I didn't turn on the replay tool. RIP, no replay. Sorry guys. Alright, it says I got 195 feet per minute and 1.08 G's. I made 1,700 bucks. Credits, I mean, bucks, dollars, credits. Okay, you guys wanted to fly from Kelp, right? K-E-L-P. I guess I should finish the taxi in though so we can hear the rest of PackX. 0 suitable parkings. It gave me ramp number 49. 0. Whoa. 49, number 6. Ramp GA small. Show me and activate. It recommends southwest. CJ3 looks pretty good. Really? I thought the CJ3 people said was just not worth it. I don't know, I should try it myself anyway. Alright, flaps up. Auto brakes disarmed. We did this already. Let's do checklist override. Hydraulic parking brake cut off, of course. Okay. Let's get the APU on. Taxi light on, turn off lights off. Strobe light off and landing lights off. Parking brake off. Flight director's off. Wow. Yeah, the bar at the bottom of the screen with PACX is pretty nice. You can it's this little tiny bar at the very bottom that only I see, but it shows passenger satisfaction. It shows your expected departure and arrival timer, so you know exactly how long you have. It shows that we're doing the taxi in phase, and then there's some buttons I can click to, you know, issue commands, requests, whatever. Tell people to sit down. You finally got to fly in a Seattle event on VATSIM tonight. Kind of chaotic. When all of Seattle ATC just logged off. Yeah, you love to see it. Oh, we're supposed to go over there. All right, let's see if we can see some of these effects. We get a tail strike. Oh, do they not work with... Do they not work with crash damage? Oh, no. So I can't use them with OnAir Company because it requires crash damage to be off. All right, everybody shield your eyes. We're testing the effects. Oh! Okay, it's just the wing strikes. Okay. Oh, futon bot, stop, stop.
Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain.
All right, let's test the engine fire.
Terrain. Too low, terrain. Don't sink. Don't sink.
Left engine fire.
Don't sink.
Oh, that's awesome! Oh God, no! No, this is not PMDG. Here, I'll post the link. It's free, it's TFX, this guy made it, post on Reddit. It works with like 6 or 7 planes already. Here's the link to it. It's a little weird to install it, so make sure you read the site. You have to download all you have to do is download the bat file called the blah blah, the TriTriSim hub.bat file. Make a folder and put that bat file in it, and then run the bat file. Dun, 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 dun.
Don't sink. Don't sink.
That looks pretty cool. This gives me some hope for your future plan. Oh yeah, fire extinguished.
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
Oh God. No.
Sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
We're gonna have to put it down in the water, everyone. Hold on to your couches.
Don't sink. Too low. Terrain.
Hold on to your couches.
Too low. Terrain. Too low. up. Pull up. Too low terrain. Too low terrain.
I changed the sim update too because it's more stable.
I just want to tell you both good luck. We're all counting on you.
Thank you.
Too low terrain. Too low terrain. Too low terrain. Too low terrain. Too low gear. Too low gear. Too low gear.
We're gonna have to ditch.
Too low gear. Too low gear.
Yeah, we're not gonna hit the extinguisher button. We're gonna put it down the natural way. Put that fire out the natural way.
Too low gear. Too low gear. Too low gear. Too low. 10.
See the scraping effect too? Tail strike has sparks. We're good. We're alive. We're alive. Yes. Heck yeah. Should the water kill the flames? I don't think it's that advanced.
From the flight deck, this is your first officer speaking. We unfortunately have encountered a technical issue we need to deal with. We're doing our best to stay on top of it, and we'll keep you informed when we have more information.
Perfect. Perfect announcement. All right, somebody said we're gonna fly out of Kelp. What's Kelp? El Paso? That's El Paso, right? Kelp? All right, I hate to do it because I really love the freighter.
That there's a problem with the aircraft, and we must prepare the cabin for emergency.
But let's get the passengers out.
Please stay calm and remember that the flight crew is trained for situations like this. Please return to your seats and fasten your seatbelts.
All right, ramp GA large. I will take ramp number 39
Put your armrests down
and turn the sun on.
Please also locate the nearest emergency exit to you. Doors can be opened by moving the handle in the direction of the arrow. Flight attendants will demonstrate the brace position that you will assume once instructed to do so. To assume the brace position, lean forward with your hands on top of your head.
All right, browse logistics center.
Ensure your feet are flat.
I haven't loaded the 200 for a bit, so it's gonna take an extra like 5 minutes because of the WASM folder. The announcement, yeah, I picked the generic critical one. There's an engine fire one, but I thought it'd be funnier to do just the generic. I have a little bit of a technical problem. Everything's fine. Yeah, don't panic. Everything's cool. Salt Lake. KSLC. I'll put it on the list. So let's see if we can go to Salt Lake from here. We'll see what we get. Let's see an SLC. No Salt Lake in the list. Boo. Which one of these is going to pay us the most money, though? 2,900 fragile. Some fragile cargo. What's PVU? Provo? Where's Provo? Size 4, municipal airport. The options for failure announcemements. Let me look real quick.
Need to set parking brakes to request ground services.
Let's see. Announcement, aircraft problem. There's just 4 of them. Engine failure, engine fire, generic critical, and generic minor. All right, couch passenger flight. It's been a minute. This is beautiful. With the couch cargoes right past it. You love to see it.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
All right, repositioned at the current gate. So let's see, where do we want to go? Oh, Grand Junction? 400 miles to Grand Junction. I think like 300-ish miles is fine. 400, I mean, we can always use time acceleration. Let's see, Grand Junction or Las Vegas Municipal. Or we can go to Mexico. Tucson. I don't know if we've been at Tucson for a while. 233 miles to Tucson. Oh, it's a 2-leg. Look. Palm Springs from here. It's probably too small of an airport. We do have Long Beach. That'd be a pretty far one. Tucson's right here, though. Flagstaff. Williams Gateway? What's that? I don't know what this is, so I kind of want to do it. Let's do Williams Gateway. Size 5 airport? What the heck is Williams Gateway? Alright, I'm just picking that. Alright, fly now. All the packs, 168 passengers and 33,000 pounds of fuel. Sim brief dispatch, 772. Alright, we're couch captains, 323. ER. And we have the GEs. Generate flight. All right, tracker is active. Let's go here and import our sim brief data. 8% fuel. Plus 8 hours on the real-time clock. And then in here, let's grab the new flight. Okay. Let's go down here, EFB request data. Let's get GSX rolling.
This parking is too small for
GSX is green. Request boarding.
This parking is too small
Request
for
fueling.
your aircraft. Refueling truck is on its way. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel.
Who's in the cross cart? Campbell? Oh, it's an old Air Force base. Overflow for Sky Harbor. Oh, nice. It's near where you live? Okay, cool. I don't think I've flown there. You looked up the voice feature, JT? Pre-filled interaction with what it heard from your announcement. Allow playback of your recording. Oh, yeah.
Fuel truck is in position. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and asks to do it.
I think it just did, right?
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Fuel truck is in position. Alright, might as well get the electronics on. Oh, where's the GPU? Oh, the battery is on. Oh, I don't think it was cold dark GPU, that's why.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
Cold dark GPU. Alright, there we go. Alright, set the quantity, import. Done. Alright, are they filling it up? Looks like they are. Alright, I think I haven't flown this in a bit, so I'd reset the WASM stuff, so I need to go through here again. Call 5. Call 40. Bank angle callouts. Wi-Fi, yes. Okay, done with that one. Displays, pounds, Celsius, good. Failures, all systems, service-based enabled. Simulation. Rudder and tiller, realistic. 4x, calls out rotate, V2, positive, just rotate, positive rate. V1, 80, and airspeed. Callouts, save fluids, sure. And manual override, never. Show thrust lever position. Okay. Performance, we'll leave that alone. I think that's all right. All right, let's get these on. Window heat. Hydraulics. Fuel.
Passengers bus is
It looks like it's ready for the doors. Ground ops doors. I think we do these 3. Open 1, 2, and 4. Open cargo. I don't know what plane that is that's so loud.
Passengers boarding starting.
Alright, let's get beyond ATC refresh. I'm just going to restart it. That's him? No. Not until they say you don't have to use your real name. Then I'll use VATSIM.
ATC connected.
Not about to get doxxed by a bunch of people that roleplay air traffic controllers. All right, clearance. No, it wasn't the ATC. The engine sound? No. I didn't have it running.
American
Just somebody's engine is super loud.
Fort Worth Airport.
It's just always the case. That's why I have the volume for other planes at like 10% and it's still that loud. 15%.
Down 3 departure with the salt flat transition, then is filed. Climb via SID except maintain 7,000 feet.
There, now I can hear my plane again.
Departure frequency
All right, packs are loading.
Squawk 3064. Clear to Dallas Fort Worth Airport. T-down tree departure with the salt flat transition, then is filed. Climb via SID except maintain 7,000 feet. Departure frequency 119.15. Squawk 3064.
That's pretty awesome. We're a little bit busy here.
American 2029, read back correct.
Batsim wants your social security number and 3 years of tax returns. Wouldn't surprise me if they asked for that.
Ground 121.9er when ready, American 2029.
Alright, all the loading is just visual, cosmetic anyway, so. Alright, FMC position init. Done. Route request to Kiwa. We already set the fuel and payload in the EFB. Route requesting. Let me grab the route.
Passengers boarding starting.
All right, airport parking, pin, SID, the Atkin 5. The arrival, we have the Suns 8 and 30 left. There's an RNAV approach. All right, we're expecting 2-2. Right there. Right next to us. Holy crap. Beautiful. After taking off or cruising, your autopilot disconnects or acts weird and goes in circles. That really depends on the plane, and unless I can see you actually use the autopilot, it's going to be hard to say what it is, but it could be the plane. I mean, I flew a plane yesterday, one of the new marketplace planes, and it was having some weird autopilot things. But if it's kind of a standard plane that a lot of people fly, and they don't seem to have problems with it, maybe the autopilot's getting turned off because of input, like on your yoke or something like that. You might need to set a dead zone on the yoke to make sure it's not like putting in inputs when you're not meaning to. All right, Agile, get in there. Aw, denied. Agile was trying to sneak on board.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Oh, there she goes. It begins. All right, load the route. Thank you for the Borks.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Ready for pushback? Well, I didn't say I'm not ready for pushback. Not yet, dude.
BorkCoin was won by Jilnbex.
All right, let's request IFR.
Couch 323 heavy. Ready to copy IFR
Need to turn
clearance to
crash
Williams Gateway
detection
Airport.
off. Yeah, this plugin's kind of useless if you have to have crash detection on.
Cleared to Williams Gateway Airport.
All right, I just started the tracking. It changed my time.
With the flux transition, then is filed. Maintain 8,000 feet. Departure frequency 119.15.
8,000.
Squawk 2562.
Cleared to
2562.
Williams Gateway Airport. At KIN 5 departure, with the FLOGS transition, then as filed. Maintain 8,000 feet. Departure frequency 119.15.
Alright, we got the route request done.
2562.
Activate.
Couch 323 heavy.
Runway 22.
Couch 323 heavy. Read back correct.
Uplinks are ready for winds. Let's see that.
Ground
Legs,
121.9
route data, wind
when ready
load.
for pushback or engine start.
Navigraph Eric. I have it
121.9
installed again,
when
so
ready for pushback or
it
engine
might not
start.
even have
Couch
been that. It might have been
323 heavy.
GSX the first time for me, and I just didn't realize it. GSX was crashing me as well. Or, you know, it's just so hard. Like, one day you'll have crashes and you'll think it's one thing, you'll uninstall it, everything will be fine, and then the next day you put that thing back in and it works. I don't know. It's always so random. I feel like it's different for everybody too, which is just so strange. All right, we'll load the descent wind forecast. But Sim Update 2, I mean, it should be fine. You've had 3 crashes. Yeah, check your event viewer app in Windows and open up the logs section on the left.
3458.
And then look at the application section and the system section of those logs to look at the red errors and click each of them that happen at that same time or at that time if there was one. And just look through everything it says and see if it gives you any information that can help.
Pushback approved. Face east.
You know, Google those things.
3458.
Runway 22 at KIN 5 via FLOGS. Arrival is Sunset 8 SSO transition. We're expecting runway 30 left, which has an RNAV approach with only one initial approach fix. 222 for our initial heading.
Delta 1378 at gate 3. Request pushback.
Let's get the flight directors
Delta
on and get the AP starting.
El Paso ground. Pushback and engine start approved.
Oh, I didn't start PAC-X again. Whoops.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face east. Delta 1378.
Okay, I'm starting the flight. I need to remember to start that before, like with GSX or whatever, when I start the boarding. I forgot. So we're getting a boarding number 2. All right, init ref. Let's fill in the 0 fuel weight. And let's double check cost index 15 and 380. They told us, they didn't tell us what to expect, so we'll expect 380 for now. Thrust limit. Let's do our takeoff performance. Runway 22. There we go. Import, import. Hey, what the heck? How am I getting Discord sounds? Streamer mode's not on.
Southwest 3458. Taxi for departure.
Southwest 3458.
Puppy is very excited.
Taxi via Charlie.
All right, import the weather 3012. Sorry about the Borks.
Right taxi via Charlie.
Flaps 5, takeoff 239 on selected temp. Takeoff 239. I mean, it feels like a toga takeoff anyway.
Was won by Dev Zarin.
All right, 138. Thank you for the Bork reports. 138 for our V2 speed in the window. We are so light. All right, 138.
Southwest 3458.
8,000.
Contact El Paso Tower 118.3. See you.
Contact Tower 118.3. Southwest 3458. Take care.
All All right, APU is on.
1378, ready to taxi to the
This
active.
parking is too small for your aircraft.
It's waiting for me to close the doors.
Runway 8 right taxi via Kilo.
Ground ops, door management, close all.
Runway 8 right taxi via Kilo, Delta 1378.
Birds mod, only GA planes, I think, for now. I mean, you might get lucky and it might work with an airliner, but I doubt it. I don't know. He's focusing on GA, though. What's up, Mock? What data is driving the cost index? Are you quizzing me? Aren't you an ATP guy? Isn't it up to the company to set their cost index depending on how much... I mean, the cost index is just a ratio between your expenses of operating the flight and how fast the flight will get to its destination, right? So if you want to spend more money and make less money, the flight can get there faster by burning more fuel or... That's about all I know. It's just a ratio between operation versus time to get to the destination. Operation costs. Oh, you're just wondering what's feeding the value for the sim. Oh, it's just SimBrief, yeah. Yeah, just SimBrief. It just does the... Oh, you're not quizzing me? It's just doing it through SimBrief, so I guess it just depends on your routes. I don't know if it uses any real world information or not, but yeah, I think it's just based on the route, the weather, the plane type, the payload. But I don't know, it's usually... It varies quite a lot. Like I've had it over 100 before in a 777, and I've had it as low as 15. But yeah, I don't know exactly. I bet they have a page that explains how they calculate it, though. Because you know, flight sim nerds and stuff.
November 440 Bravo Echo, ramp 5 tree, request pushback.
Still closing the other doors. There we go.
November
now they're closed.
440 Bravo Echo.
Alright, all doors are
I'll
armed. Ground connections.
Gentlemen, welcome aboard.
north.
This is your flight attendant.
Parking brake is on. Let's release the ground power and the chocks.
440 Bravo Echo.
All items are in front of you. If you have any trouble or need any assistance, please don't hesitate to let a flight attendant know, and we'll be happy to help you. After you put your carry-on items
What is
in
our
the overhead
problem,
bin
man?
and it is full,
Runway
make sure you
22 is
close it and
right
return
next to
other
us.
passengers.
It's beautiful.
Also, be sure that the aisle is clear and sit down so that way other passengers can get
This
by
parking
you.
is too small
If you are
for your
seated in an
aircraft.
emergency
Close
exit
L
row,
entry
please
4. I
proceed to
closed
exit
all the
4
doors like
responsibility
twice.
and
What's
start
happening
the
here?
BorkCoin was won by. Please make sure that you are able and willing to perform these actions.
How are they not
If you're
closed?
not,
I
please
keep
let a
closing
flight
the
attendant
doors.
know so that way you can be received.
It keeps opening the doors.
Portable electronic devices during the boarding process. We ask that larger electronic devices are stowed once we depart from the gate. Thank you and welcome aboard.
Alright, so we know we're just turning around for that.
At gate 11, request pushback and engine start.
Oh, really? We were about to say that. Jerks.
Southwest 16.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Oh man, GSX. Okay, with GSX hitting the numbers, we'll also hit the change radio frequency through the invisible ATC window I'm not even using. So
November 440 Bravo Echo, request taxi.
I accidentally changed my frequency just now.
Departure check is completed. Bypass and inserted.
Runway 8 right taxi via Foxtrot.
Oh, JT got timed out by Campbell. See you in 5 minutes, JT. Have a nice little break, dude. Maybe use the bathroom, get a snack, you know. Stay hydrated. Keep the calories in, you know. Don't forget to eat. The doors are open again. What is going on with the doors? Dude, am I hitting open the doors? Have you guys seen me come in here and hit open doors over and over? Why do they keep opening the doors? It's so annoying.
Aircraft be advised, information whiskey now current. Altimeter 3012.
Jeez. Alright, they're locking the gear.
Southwest 1614, ready to taxi.
What the heck? That's what you guys were talking about, sniper on the roof.
Southwest 1614, runway 8 right, taxi via Echo.
Who's this guy
Runway
being
8
super
right,
weird?
Taxi via Echo, Southwest 1614.
Release parking brakes, please.
Parking brakes released.
Push.
Beacon on, seatbelt sign on. All right, commence the push. What the heck? Where'd they go? He just said commencing push and then disappeared. Dude, what is going on right now? What is wrong with this thing? Oh my god, didn't they just update it?
Southwest 1614.
It's just dead?
Contact El Paso Tower 118.3.
Oh my god, the whole thing just shut down.
Contact Tower 118.3, Southwest 1614.
Oh god, are these the problems everybody's been having in GSX that I haven't
This
seen?
parking is too small for your aircraft.
Let's try this again. You're trying to push right now? What's up, Sim Noob? Which mid-sized jet is the best? The CJ4, TBM, PC-24, or Cessna Citation?
We're on your time now.
Well, you picked 4 planes with different avionics. Which is the best overall and speed-wise? Speed-wise, it's going to be the 2 Citations. The CJ4 or the... I assume you mean the Longitude for your last one? Because the CJ4 is a Citation, and so is the Longitude a Citation. If you want the one that has the most technology in it, then do the Longitude. That's probably the nicest of all of them. And it's super, super fast, so... And it has auto throttle. It just matters how much of a challenge you want, but I think the Citations are going to be faster than the... I don't actually know if they're faster than the PC-24 or not, but I would pick I would pick based on the avionics you want and the capabilities you want. If you want something that's more challenging to fly, then... I mean, the CJ4 is probably the most challenging. Of the 4, it's the only one that does not have auto throttle. And it's really fast. It's a rocket ship. The TBM is going to be the slowest of the 4 for sure. Then maybe the PC-24, then the Citations, I think. The Citation Longitude does not have does have auto throttle and a Garmin. The CJ4 does not have auto throttle and does not have a Garmin. It has Collins avionics that look more like this. So it depends on your goal. If you want to get into airliners, I would fly the CJ4 because the avionics look more like this and you'll get used to this format. The downside is you do not have auto throttle, so it'll actually be a little more challenging than even like an airliner in terms of the systems helping you out, you know?
Release parking brakes, please.
But yeah, hopefully that helps. But if you don't want to go for the airliner sooner, then you can fly any of the other 3. I mean, if you want to go fast, then it's not the TBM. The other 2 jets are faster. The Longitude and the PC-24 are faster. PC-24 has the new Honeywell avionics. The Longitude has a Garmin avionics. And both of them have auto throttle, but the PC-24 auto throttle is kind of crap right now. It's got some bugs, so... Anyway, overall, best experience and the most features go with the Longitude. And if you want to do the airliners, do the CJ4.
Pushback approved. Face southeast. Air Shuttle 6242.
Commencing push.
All right.
All engines clear. Start at will.
All right, we're doing double engine start again. All right, we're finally moving. Holy crap. They won't let you find Sim Update 2? Sim Update 2, you opt out of the Sim Update 3 beta. The same way you opted in for the beta, you opt out of it and then start your sim again and it should revert back to Sim Update 2.
Fasten low and tight across your lap. To fasten, insert the middle fittings into one another and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. Please adjust your seat so fast throughout the entire flight as you may experience unexpected trips.
Skywest 4878 at Gate 1. Request pushback and engine start.
Aircraft. In some cases, your nearest exit may be behind you. In case of an emergency,
Skywest 4878, El Paso ground, pushback and engine.
Good pushback. We're being absorbed into the FedEx.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face east. Skywest 4878.
Alright, we're gonna need to stop soon or we're gonna run into that plane, guys.
Although the badge is not
Oh god.
oxygen is flowing to the mask.
Watch, it's gonna stop perfectly when I'm inside the other plane.
Secure your mask on first and then
to the active.
Oh, we're good, we're good.
Alright,
we're saved.
Air Shuttle 6242, runway 8 right taxi via Echo.
Alright, flaps 5.
Runway 8 right taxi via Echo. Air Shuttle 6242.
138, checklist.
Around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the strap
Sure,
to
oxygen was tested, why not?
pull firmly on the red cord
Flight
only
deck
when
door,
exiting
yeah, I
the
closed them
aircraft.
10 times.
V2
heading in altitude.
118.3.
V speeds, pre-flight, trim, 4.2.
118.3. Air Shuttle 6242.
4.25 set.
Make sure your seatbelts are fastened and seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors.
Alright, APU still running. APU off.
All of this information can be found on the safety card located in the seat back in front of you. Please read it and let a cabin member know if you have any questions.
Auto brake RTO. I'm sure our flight controls are good. Skip that. Flaps 5. Alright. Alright, we're ready to go, my dude. El Paso ground couch, 323 heavy, ready to tax. Push and start, I mean. Whoops. I didn't ask him to push and start.
Skywest 4878, request taxi to the active.
He looks like he's holding a giant thing of bacon, doesn't it? Is that bacon? It looks like bacon.
Skywest 4878, runway 8 right
bacon.
taxi via Kilo.
Dude, that straight up looked like bacon.
Runway 8 right taxi via Kilo. Skywest 4878.
Via Kilo.
Couch tree 23 heavy, El Paso ground, pushback and engine, start approved.
Wow.
Face southwest.
Dude,
Pushback approved.
How is she,
Face southwest.
how is she talking
Couch
like that?
323 heavy.
Is that an El Paso thing? El Paso, couch 323 heavy again, ready to taxi. Fastest pushback ever.
Couch tree 23 heavy, runway 22 taxi via Lima.
All right, Lima, it's right next to us.
Runway 22 taxi via Lima. Couch 323 heavy.
All right, we're moving out.
For departure and landing. If you require additional lighting, there is a reading light on the panel above you.
Oh, we got a follow me car. Thanks, Agile. Oh, it's Campbell. Thanks, Campbell. Agile was like hiding on the roof. Campbell's here providing a service instead of threatening our safety.
Contact El Paso Tower 118.3.
Thanks for the follow me car.
118.3. Skywest 4878.
He didn't think I could find the runway that's literally right here.
Couch tree 23 heavy. Contact El Paso Tower 118.3.
All right, Slevin's on the
Contact
takeoff
tower
roll.
118.3. Couch 323 heavy.
The soft eye.
Skywest 4878, El Paso Tower.
Oh, you're making sure the roof was clean. Thanks, dude.
Fly heading 270, runway 8 right, cleared for takeoff.
How dare you?
Fly heading 270, runway 8 right, cleared for takeoff. Skywest 4878.
Cabin ready. What do we do when it says cabin ready? Cabin intercom, PA all. There we go. Yeah, what do we hit when it says cabin ready? Is that what I'm supposed to hit? Is there a purser button? Is that what where is it? Purse, call. Yeah, it's all down here, isn't it? All call. Oh my god, what is her deal tonight? Oh yeah, all call, or I'm not sure if the first one worked or not. She's freaking out, man. El Paso Tower, couch 323 heavy, ready to go, runway 22. Just freaking out.
Couch 323 heavy, El Paso Tower, wind 170 at 1 tree, fly runway heading, runway 22, cleared for takeoff.
Runway heading, alright.
Runway 22.
So we'll do VNAV select.
Ready for takeoff.
Oh, Campbell's gonna race me. Good luck.
The BorkCoin was won by
SkyWest 4878.
Cyber
Contact
Warrior.
El Paso departure. See you. Contact El Paso departure. SkyWest 4878.
Alright, that's good enough. Oh my god, that couch delivery. Watch out, you're being chased by a FedEx, our competition. Alright, toga button pressed.
Airspeed's alive.
Different engine sounds. He didn't say 80 knots. Oh, I was outside.
V1.
Rotate.
Rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. What is her problem? Free dog to a good home. She's very cute.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact El Paso departure. See you.
Contact El Paso departure. Couch 323 heavy. Have a good morning.
Alright, 1,500 feet. Flaps 1,
El Paso
autopilot.
departure. Couch 323 heavy. Good morning. 5,600.
Couch 323 heavy, El Paso departure, radar contact, cleared direct BIFC, resume the Atkin 5.
Direct
Climb
BIF.
maintain flight level 190.
LNAV. BIF.
Cleared direct BIFCA. Resume the Atkin 5. Climb maintain flight
Flaps
level
up.
190.
190.
Couch 323 heavy.
Let's look out on the wing. Over here. There we go. Oh yeah, that's the view. Oh no, the singing. Yes, yes, congratulations. This is actually Kip, the singing. Thanks for the Bork report. Sorry about the Bork. About all the borking. It's just, you know, it happens. Initial impressions? I mean, oh, why did my sound just disappear? What the heck? My sound just stopped. What? Did my headphones just die? My god, I have no sound. The stream has sound, but my headphones literally just died. Oh no. Wait, do I hear anything else? Oh, okay, there we go. It's not my headphones. You have no sound? Oh, what happened to the sound? What the hell? Is this the PMDG bug?
SkyWest 4878, contact Albuquerque Center 128.2.
What the heck?
Contact
Yeah, there's just
Albuquerque
there's
Center
no sound in the
128.2.
sim.
SkyWest 4878.
El Paso departure, FedEx 613.
Oh, Microsoft.
4,400 feet.
Landing lights off, good.
FedEx 613.
Alright, we're back.
El Paso
I thought my
departure.
headphones died. That was so
Radar
weird.
contact. Clear direct decade. Resume the T down tree. Climb, maintain 1717,000. Clear direct decade. Resume the T down tree.
Jeez.
Climb, maintain 1717,000. FedEx 613 heavy.
Yeah, but I only did one flight so far, Clover, so I don't know how I feel about it yet. I think it's going to end up sounding maybe kind of repetitive, but I don't know. But it's cool to have like another little mini game to play. We can still hear you. What are you talking about? What? I'm literally talking to you. What? What is happening right now?
Gentlemen, we have now
what do you mean we can hear you, by the way? Does it sound like I'm like on the phone with my mom or something?
This is also a reminder
what is happening?
Seatbelt fasten throughout the duration of the flight and do not form a line near the lavatory. This aircraft
yeah, the wing flex in this plane looks awesome. Even if it is a little exaggerated, it looks awesome.
We do offer complimentary in-flight TV thanks to our partner.
Self-landing cart? No, I have not. I haven't. Do people like that better than this? What the hell was that? Dude, what was that? Was that Agile? I have other aircraft at 5%. There's something wrong with Microsoft's sound. Like, what was that?
Couch 323 heavy. Contact Albuquerque Center 1.
You're gonna have to subscribe to the Bird Club. Oh yeah, Bird Club's pretty sweet, man. He's been Bird has been teasing the update with all the wear and tear, and like oil. You have to check your oil.
Yeah. Albuquerque Center.
What the hell?
323 heavy. Through 16,
Campbell, thanks for the
900
wow.
flight level 190 direct vlogs.
You saw someone use PackX, Clover? Or are you talking about the other one?
Couch 323 heavy, Albuquerque Center. Climb and
this is, yeah, I just bought PackX to try it out, so I do not have an opinion yet, other than it's, I mean, I kind of like everything that gives me just a little extra cabin sound and stuff like that. I think it's neat, so. I don't know if I really care about the mini game. Maybe I will in a bit. You know, I'm very, very lazy, so too many things going on. It's a little too overwhelming, then I cut things out, but yeah, it's, you know, I gotta try everything. It is so good. Bird is saying his own mod is so good. I think that it might actually be good then because of his standards.
Yeah, well, you know, that's just like
yeah.
Your opinion, man.
It's just, yeah, that is my opinion. What you drinking, Squatch? You having a delicious beer right now? I'm having a Johnny Bruta. I was so excited about having this tonight that I was chilling and lurking a bit on Conti's stream earlier, and just, I guess on his stream, people just paste tons of links all day, and I don't know how I hadn't noticed it before. Maybe because I usually have like listening instead of watching. Usually I have it on in the background doing some work, but people just like pasting all these links. He's like, just opens all the links and looks at stuff. Kind of scares me. This update's very big. It takes, yeah, it is a huge update. Vodka lime, nice. Yeah, Clover, I've used Cabby before, which is like an AI one. The voice quality is pretty good on that, but I don't really think it's worth it. It's like so scripted. Like when you get into the client, when you get into cruise, every single time it says the same exact thing. It's like, we have a special on 3 perfumes. It says it every single time. I'm like, what the hell? So that got old pretty fast. Like, I don't know if this will, because this has like a game type of feature to it, you know, where you have the passenger satisfaction, you can you know, tell them that you're going to be early, you're going to be late, tell them to start drink service, whatever. Here, I can make a public address. I can tell them a general... Oh, I can tell them a point of interest. Let's see what it says.
From the flight deck, this is your first officer speaking. Yeah, if you look out of the window, we're currently actually flying over something pretty interesting this morning.
What? That's it? See, if it was like all AI powered, it could just look up an actual nearby point of interest and pull that in and say something about it, like, you know, like Bush Talk radio style. There's something interesting out of the right side. Wow. See why they pay you the big bucks. Damn. Thanks for the tour, Captain. Look at the thing. That's like me when I talk about sports, get excited about them. Oh my God. He put the thing in the thing. Holy crap, did you see that? It was fast. And the number moved on the scoreboard. Who's excited about sports highlight? Who can name the mountain? Which mountain? Wait, on the other side? Oh, is it behind us? I can because I'm looking at ElevateX. Actually, I can't. I think we're going to an Air Force base, yeah. It's an OnAir Company mission, so... you know, as long as we get paid, we're willing to do pretty much anything. That's how I play my RPGs, like when I was playing Kingdom Come 2. If you like PackX, you'll like self-loading cargo. Well, which one do you think's better? Do you guys have an opinion on which one's better? If you've used both of them? Because, yeah, this is the first time I've used PackX. I've used Cabby before. I've used... the... oh my god, the Pilot's Life PA add-on. That one's super basic. There was no mountain? Damn. Maddie gave us as much information as PackX did about the POI. Say intentions just keeps repeating the same things. I mean, even with AI, it can get pretty repetitive, I guess. Like, what would be kind of awesome is... I mean, I don't know if Beyond ATC will ever make that stuff. I think they'll branch into it once they're done with VFR. They'll get more into the extras after that, you know, but they have so much to do. It's going to be years. They have a really focused roadmap, you know, so I think that they're going to... after VFR, I mean, there's still CPDLC, there is diversions and emergencies, and, you know, VFR will be first, I guess. If they ever do all that stuff and then get into, like, cabin crew, announcements, all that kind of stuff, that would be cool. I'd rather them work on some sort of multiplayer feature, though. They could even make a Beyond ATC premium, like... I could totally see them having Beyond ATC as is with all of those things in it. And then if they get to that point where they're like, you know what? Let's, now that we've done everything, let's do some multiplayer features that are going to require some cloud crap and servers, you know, and make like a premium version for like $5 a month or whatever it is. So it'd be, yeah. But I mean, it's going to take a long time to get there. Phoenix class Bravo airspace. Okay, we got these pinned. The star is the sun's 8, or it got top of climb and then top of descent shortly after it. And SSO, San Simeon. Is that San Simon or San Simeon? I want to say San Simeon, but it says San Simon. San Simon.
1614. Contact Albuquerque Center.
Anyway, 240, expect to cross at 9,000.
Contact Albuquerque Center 134.45,
Now we're expecting 9,000.
Southwest 1614.
Oh, this is risky hitting import in the middle of the flight. Alright, flight plan's been imported into here. So I'm going to check our destination airport. Kiowa Williams Gateway. VFR 6 knot winds from the northwest, 10 miles of visibility. 2987. Alright, how long till our TOD? We're still climbing. Alright, 89 miles till TOD. That's plenty of time to use the restroom. And grab a beverage. Yes, yes it is. Alright, I'll be right back.
Albuquerque Center, Southwest 3650. Good morning. Crossing 15,000 for flight level 180. Southwest 3650, Albuquerque Center. Climb and maintain flight level 370. Climb and maintain flight level 370, Southwest 3650. Couch 323 Heavy, contact Albuquerque Center 134.45, see you.
Center on 134.45, Couch 323 Heavy, have a good morning. Albuquerque Center, Couch 323 Heavy, good morning, flight level 380.
Couch 323 Heavy, Albuquerque Center, roger.
Oh, this music's so chill. All right, Sim Noob, that was kind of delayed. I think I talked about those planes like an hour ago. Holy crap! How is it? I literally have other aircraft set to 5%. I don't understand what is going on with the sound in the flight sim. Oh, I still want to see it though. Hold on, Agile. I'll turn it to 1%. Look at the other aircraft setting 5. It's on 5, and that's how loud his plane is. It makes no sense. All right, where'd he go? Wait, did he turn on the stealth? What happened? Where is he? Come back. Hey, where'd he go? Agile. Come back. I take it back. It's a vibe song, yeah. What time of the day? I don't know. I just turned the sun on. I think I'd change it to GMT +8. So whatever that is right now. In Arizona. All right, we can see him again. Wait, do we need to descend soon? 59 miles till TOD. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Itty bitty. All right, let's check the weather at our destination again. Oh, I just did 10 miles visibility, 6 knot winds, and it recommends runways 12 left, 30 left. Wait, why is this recommended with a tailwind? That doesn't make any sense. All right, 30 left, 6 knot headwinds, 10,000 foot runway, 1,300 elevation. No ILS is shown. I think we just have an RNAV approach. RNAV 12 Charlie. We're supposed to land on, yeah, 30 left. Totec or ball? Ball, it looks like. All right, and then we got the RNAV right here. Or we can just load it down here too. All right, that's fine. Got the arrival. We got our beverages. We got our music. We got our military escort at 8 billion% volume when I set it to 3. But besides that, everything's good. What's the difference between Honeywell and Garmin avionics? Neither one is better. It's just, I mean, the Honeywell ones are brand new to Flight Sim 2024. It's the Honeywell Primus, and specifically it's the Epic 2.0. So Honeywell Primus Epic 2.0. Those are the avionics in the PC-12 NGX. There is a newer set of Honeywell avionics that I saw on their actual website that are touchscreen, but those are not in Flight Sim 24 yet. The ones in 24 are controlled with a little trackball down to the in between the pilot and the co-pilot. Kind of like how you might have seen on like the A380 or the A350. But neither one is better. They're just different. Because the Primus stuff's in the PC-12 and the PC-24. So yeah, it's just something new to learn, you know. It's good to learn both of them because then you can just fly more and more planes. So, you know, try out if you've used. The thing is with like Garmin, it's so easy to go from the 530, 430, the little units, up to the G1000. It's a bit different than the G1000, but so much of the terms and everything, it's all kind of the same. It does feel like a family of avionics. And then after you get the 1000 down, the 3000's easier. It just usually has touchscreen controllers, and the 5000's the same way with, you know, sometimes a little bit of extra features in it, depending on the plane. But yeah, the Honeywells just feels totally different. I did make one video about the PC-12, and that could give you an intro to the avionics and the Honeywell. It's the same avionics in the Honeywell, or the Honeywell avionics are in the PC-12 NGX and the PC-24, which is a twin-engine business jet, kind of like the Citations.
Couch tree 23 heavy, Albuquerque Center. Expect Sun's 8, runway tree 0 left.
All right, we'll expect the Sun's 8 arrival, runway 30 left, couch 323, extremely heavy. There are a lot of options with...
Southwest 1614, turn left.
Oh, SLC self-loading cargo. You put a link to it in Discord. You like it? There are layouts for every plane and airliner. Can be made custom. Oh, it works with GSX as well? I might have to try that this weekend then. Compare that versus PACX. Self-loading cargo. I probably should have typed in Microsoft Flight Simulator at the end of that. Selfloadingcargo.com. Super realistic cabin crew, passengers, and ground crew. Buy now. Oh, it's 16 pounds?
1614, cleared direct to RVR.
Make it a little bit cheaper than... yeah, GSX compatible. Does it make it a little bit cheaper than PackX, I guess?
Resume navigation, Southwest 1614.
Oh, is this showing all the individual passengers? Oh, yeah, it is. Uh-oh, Brittany's reading a book. And Max is reading a magazine. That's pretty cool. Real-time movement? What? Holy crap. Kids crying. In-flight services. Passenger satisfaction. Passengers interact with the cabin crew. You can watch as they automatically request attention from the cabin crew. Does this load in a little annoying floating window, or is it actually in its own program or in the sim itself? Asking for streaming. Study level GA in 24. I don't know how compatible it is with 24, but the best GA plane for like study level GA plane is the A2A Comanche. It's in its own program, its own window. Okay, cool. So I could probably show that on the stream easily, right? Self-loading cargo is in this HUD format, so it's not a reason to buy it or not for anybody else if you're not streaming, but... You pay in Bork TTS? Toilet management? Wait, what? Wait, can we actually use the toilet? Oh yeah, toilet, you're actually not joking. Toilet management. Make sure your passengers are able to relieve themselves during the flight by managing the aircraft toilet effectively. If there was any time to use a fart sound effect on the Bork TTS, it's right now. There are no toilets available. Cabin crew are managing the aircraft toilets. Listen, if it's about poop, it's funny. I don't care. I don't care how old or young or mature you think you are. It's funny. It might be the best thing ever. I'm in love. Alright, calm down, JT. Let's calm it down, dude. Exclamation fart command.
Voy se tigerio boto knowing to them when to tell them knowing to for them when to for them knowing to alfa vayan knowing to reunión ver confión monego en ores y tina te tableter el vitimeno for content de al
Couch 323 heavy.
What the hell was that voice? Simulate onboard Wi-Fi with the KAKU bands. It shows how many people are connected and who's hogging the bandwidth, who's trying to play League of Legends on the flight. And then the guy next to him that tells him that he's a loser for playing League of Legends because he can't handle Dota 2. And League of Legends is just like Dota 2 for newbies, for people that are afraid of a MOBA. I don't have an opinion on that, but that's how it is. Cabin lighting. Control the cabin overhead emergency lighting manually. Cabin lighting. Aircraft door management. Dude, I might have to get this like right now. Oh, it's almost 10 p.m. I don't have a bedtime and it's Friday. Might have to update the title of the... Dude, I think I have to try this. What the hell? This has so many more features. In-flight entertainment system. Touch to start. Wait, what is this? Individually simulated in-flight entertainment systems? What the hell? Dude, that is crazy. Real-time flight information, interactive in-flight map, in-flight service monitoring, Wi-Fi, and in-flight shopping. Can I put a BorkCoin economy on that thing? Sometimes the in-flight entertainment breaks, so the passenger will get pissed off. This looks really good. Flight progress monitoring, real-time crew report, passenger notifications. There's too much. I'm running out of breath. SimBrief integration, in-flight service presets, fully narrated dialogue. Oh, you can see a transcript. Okay, scoring and checklists. Detailed flight report. This is insane. Does anybody think that PackX is better than this? I'm just clicking the button right now. I'm paying. Yes, that's me. This is my fake street address. Here you go. Okay, good. Pay. Okay, I'm buying it. Oh, there's a soundbite? JT, what is this? Oh my god, that's so soft. Oh my god. Okay, approved. Thank you for the soundbite. JT's a soundbite champion. Okay, welcome to self-loading cargo. Log into my account. Check my email for instructions on how to log in. Okay, it gave me a password. That's beautiful. I'm logging in. Save my password. Agree to cookies. Show my serial number. Okay, download the main files. Then install the latest patch? Okay. FSUIPC, no! Everything uses FSUIPC. Okay, this one might be insane compared to PackX. Alright, the titles have been updated to not say PackX anymore. Yeah, just copy the patch? Like, wait, you mean I actually have to copy? Like, copy paste? Oh, did I miss my descent? Oh, crap. Oh my god, we've been talking too much about add-ons. Go, go, go. Vertical speed. 1 million feet per minute. Couch 323 heavy, ready to descend. Oh god, I missed everything.
Couch tree 23
Expect 9,000.
Roger. Say new altitude.
Oh, they told me to descend. 5 feet.
Couch tree 23 heavy. You broke up. Say again altitude.
Uh, 2,000 feet. Alright, let's get this over here.
23 heavy. You broke up.
We're 4,000. Okay, we're catching up. We're catching up. We're good. Flight level 190.
Couch tree 23 heavy. Unable your flight is to the west and flight level 190 is an odd numbered flight level.
Oh my
Please
god.
pick an even altitude.
Alright, guys. Alright. There. Sure.
Request flight level 180. Couch 323 heavy.
Alright, guys. I told you that I'd eventually do a face reveal, so... I've had a beer, so here it goes. Ready? Camera on. Camera off. Alright, there was. There's Kip right there. Every time you guys say SLC, I think that you're talking about Salt Lake City. Can we just start calling it self-car or something? Oh my god, that's so soft. It is, but when it needs to be, it can be like a porcupine, okay? Yes, Winger was a band, yes. That's Kip Winger. That dude was a poser? Unbelievable.
Boo.
Unbelievable. Boo. Unbelievable, dude. You're judging him? How did I get a picture of you? Dude, if you have hair that looks that good, I would actually like a picture of you. Look at it. You know, to be honest, I don't look too far off from that, to be fair. I'm not saying that I look that good, but I just mean... His facial features look pretty much exactly like mine. Scruff. I look very similar to this guy, honestly. I do. A little like, yeah, I pretty much look very similar to this guy, actually. Not lying. Small eyes, blue eyes, yep. Small lips, that's me. I have a decent jawline, kind of a little pointy-ish chin, and some scruff. No chest hair, though. And shorter hair, of course. I don't look too far off from that. Seriously. I'm not even joking. I look pretty similar to that, but I don't know how old he was there, so maybe 10 years older. Hiring a police sketch artist to draw using every description. Sketch artist? In the age of AI, you're gonna use a sketch. Holy crap.
323 heavy. Contact Albuquerque Center.
No, I don't have chest hair. If I did, I wouldn't know it because tattoos.
Contact Albuquerque.
I thought you were gonna face reveal. I did.
Couch 323 heavy.
Alright, I'm gonna get a last minute flight to Rhode Island.
Center.
Where's the Flight Sim
Couch
Expo at?
323 heavy. Descending via Suns 8. Flight level 277.
You work with the best stylist at JCPenney Hair Salon.
Couch 323 heavy.
I did face reveal.
Roger.
We're gonna catch up to the profile right now. Pretty close, looking pretty good. Let's get the altimeter here. Kiwa weather 2987.
Descend, maintain 2000 feet. Altimeter 2990.
990.
Descend, maintain 2000 feet. Altimeter 2990. Couch 323 heavy.
All right, 12,000 feet. We're gonna switch over from vertical speed to managed descent, VNAV. Oh, slowing us down, just so we can see the wing flex a little bit more. JT, all the that's so soft. Oh my god. Thanks, Frothy. And I gotta crank it again. No, don't stack them. It's. What's up, DJ? You actually love this sim, but you hate it, and you're done. All right, see ya.
Albuquerque Center, FedEx 1422 heavy.
Oh, it's unplayable on Xbox. I do have an Xbox, but I've only played it a few times.
FedEx
Are you on the beta?
Heavy, Albuquerque Center, Roger.
So I feel like from Xbox users, it is extremely the case of a coin flip. Some people are just like, oh my god, it works so good on my Xbox, I love it. And then other people are like, it literally doesn't load and it's exploding and my Xbox is melting. It seems to be like a literal, a literal coin flip of if people are having a good experience on Xbox or not. Sorry that you got the crappy end of the coin.
323 heavy. Descending via Suns 8. Flight level 229er.
Is the jet good? The PMDG, yes. If you don't want to pay for the 777 passenger one with the 3 engine options that it has, get the cargo version. It's $20 cheaper and it's still amazing. It doesn't have the best sound, but it's a PMDG plane. It's solid. The performance is great. I love all the PMDG planes.
Couch 323
yes,
heavy.
It's worth a buy. Yes, if you want a 777, it is. They're gonna be making the 300 ER for 24. So if you want the 300 ER specifically, this is the 200. So if you're partial to one of the variants over the other, the 200 is a little smaller. And then there's also the freighter variant, which is basically this with slightly bigger GE engines, and then it's freighter, right? So no windows, it's all cargo in the back. Everything else is pretty much the same. That one's $20 cheaper than the passenger variant, so if you want to save 20 bucks, then 777F instead of the 777-200, and both of those are on Flight Sim 24. They are working on the 300 ER, so if you want the bigger version of this plane, then you want to wait for the 300 ER instead. And if you want an Airbus instead of this for long hauls, then the 350 is basically your option, or you can fly the default 330, or download the free fly-by-wire A380, mattering which plane you want. What's up, Pseudo? You sent a picture of your mug. Again. Wait, a picture of your mug? Like a Couch Captain's mug? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow. What the hell? It's so big. Okay, chill. Frothy, dude. Thank you. Sure, they're all hard. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Brothy, thank you for the thank you for the Tangias. What the hell? Wait, I don't see a picture of his mug anywhere. What is he talking about? Oh, is it in screenshots? Wait, it's not in screenshots. I think he's lying. All I see is a Salt Bay gif from Josh. Oh man, the puppy pics are great. I didn't catch up on the puppy pics. In a PM? Oh yeah, okay. Wait, you want me to show this? Oh my god, he does have majestic hair. Holy crap. Oh, he hit his face. Wait, I can show this, right? I mean, you sent it to me, so. Oh my god, his hair. My hair kind of looks a little like that, but it's not that long. And maybe less curly. Agile sent this. I really like his sunglasses and his tan, by the way. Dude, his hair looks majestic. Holy crap. You might need to trim his beard a little bit, but the hair looks incredible. You just need to clip the beard all to the same length. But if he sent that just now, then...
Center, Southwest
dude.
1614, descending by
It looks like he's got the jaw, too.
260.
I look sick? Yeah, that's me. That's not me.
Southwest 1614, Albuquerque Center.
That is some great hair. Alright, standard altimeter setting, 29990. That's its standard. Majestic Agile. You had it down to your shoulders in high school? Holy crap. Yeah, I could not grow my hair that long. Alright, let's check our recall here. Recall checked. We need to set our auto brakes and stuff, so we'll do that in a second. No notes and auto brake. Let's do our landing performance here. Landing on route, runway 30 left. Import, calculate. 133, and it looks like we can do auto brakes. 2 flaps 25. Auto brakes 2 flaps 25. Alright, and landing data VREF, a NITREF button, flaps 25. Paste that down here, 134. Let us look at the... Yeah, the winds are only 5 knots, so that's fine. I think if the winds were... I mean, if the winds are calm, I guess I could do flaps 30. Yeah, let's do flaps 30. Since the winds are low.
Couch tree 23 heavy, turn right, heading tree 5, descend maintain 7,100, vectors for the approach.
335, 7100.
Turn right, heading 335, descend maintain 7,100, couch 323 heavy.
Alright, 335, 7100. Altimeter set 2990.
Descend maintain 4,400 feet.
Okay, 4,400.
Descend maintain 4,400 feet. Couch 323 heavy.
Let's get the music down a little bit. Alright, landing data VREF and minimums. They said they're going to be giving us vectors, but we'll just set up for the RNAV just in case. RNAV minimums, it's a localizer precision approach, category D, right? 1800. So we'll go down here, menu, EFIS on, EFIS, type in 1800 so we don't have to spin the knob. Minimum set, Barrow, that's done. Back to menu, turn EFIS control off. Done. Landing data, VREF minimums completed. Approach briefing, we're getting vectored to runway 30 left. Next. Altimeters are done. Next. Alright, landing checklist. Alright, let's zoom this in a little bit. Go up here. Oh, passenger belts were on the whole time? Oh god, I kind of feel bad about it. Sorry. I'm sorry. Alright, 12,000 feet. We're already down to 250 on the speed.
However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when seated in case of unexpected.
Oh, yeah. I forgot self-loading cargo. You could name the passengers? Does it say their names with some, like, horrible AI voice kind of thing?
Couch Tree 23 Heavy. Airport is at your 11 o'clock 14 miles.
Want to say hi?
Report the field in sight.
No?
Couch Tree 23 Heavy. Albuquerque Center.
Hi, what? You'll say hi? Oh, hi, sorry, the mountain. I was talking to the mountain. Okay, sorry, I was catching up with her for a second. Oh, 10,000 feet.
Turn left, heading 305.
Lights, 305 on the heading.
Turn left, heading 305. Couch 323 Heavy.
Alright, 305. If you say hi too much, you'll have to say bye.
Flight attendants will be passengers.
You have more hair on your face than your head. I mean, that happens. Shave it, grow a beard, and get ripped. That's the combo, isn't it? If I lost my hair, that's what I would do.
All Wi-Fi related tasks and still
Shave the head, get a head tattoo, grow a sweet beard, if possible, and then, you know, obviously hit the gym, get huge, get 800 pounds of muscle.
Couch Tree 23 Heavy. I'm going to bring you around for another try. Fly runway heading. Maintain 5,000.
Oh, was I supposed to land there? Oh, crap.
Roger. Fly runway heading.
I mean, we're still descending.
800. Couch 323 Heavy.
Yeah, but I mean, I was following their instructions. What do they want me to descend at 5,000 feet per minute? It's completely unrealistic. I'm descending at a normal rate. Okay, we're only doing 1,000 feet per minute. Alright, they said fly runway heading, descend and maintain 5,800. Alright, we're getting a go around. Kind of. I mean, we're nowhere near going, let alone going around. We weren't even coming, yet now we're going around. But we weren't even coming to the airport in the first place, how high we are. Don't clip that. Take a breath of fresh oxygen. Sounds like a personal issue. How can we be going around? Oh, you guys are already on the ground, right? Yeah. Longhorn Ram. I feel like we're about to be charged. Do you guys think a longhorn ram charges more like a rhinoceros would charge you, or like a tiger would charge you in the wild? Which one, rhinoceros or tiger? A longhorn ram.
Turn left, heading 230.
Left heading 230.
Turn left, heading 230. Couch 323 Heavy.
The sound again. The sound's gone again. What is wrong with this plane? 230. It's a Liger? I wasn't lined up on the runway. They're vectoring us. They were vectoring me. 230. This is awkward. 230. I need to turn our speed down to 2. Is it 200 knots in a terminal area? We're real close to the airport. Oh, we're not under 2,500 feet though. I think we're good to stay at 240. All right, 240. I guess we're going here into the settings and then back out. That doesn't fix it. Oh my God, Microsoft. How is this even possible? Oh no. Oh my God. I have to change. Okay, I guess the fix is change the sound device. Twice. Oh, now I have sound again. Weird, 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 weird. Alright, well we got some time, I guess, to get self-loading cargo installed. So I go back to my browser and this is what I see. That's actually my wallpaper, to be honest. Alright, I've signed in. It says that it's going to be flagged as a threat, a virus, a Trojan, or malicious.
Approach 128.65. Contact Phoenix approach, southwest 1614.
Oh, okay. So I literally just unzipped this to a folder. Okay.
Couch tree 23 heavy, turn left, heading 130. Expect further clearance in about 22 miles.
Turn left, heading 130, couch 323.
It doesn't even have an installer. Alright, I'm extracting it. No, Nadia, I'm not a real-life pilot. I just play the video game. Okay, now I'm extracting the patch. Replacing the files. Okay, done. I'm going to load self-loading cargo. Oh, it just loaded. It loaded immediately. Okay, I'm activating it. Thank you for your support. It was successful. Okay, it's loading. Oh, it is in a little pop-up window, by the way, so I don't know if I can show it. It doesn't look like its own program. I don't know, maybe it is. Maybe it just looks that way. I'll find out.
Skywest 4878, flight level 300. Skywest 4878, Albuquerque Center. Good morning.
Airliner simple mode. Okay.
Couch tree 23 heavy, turn left, heading 075.
Settings. Wow, this thing
heading 075.
has a crap ton of settings. Okay, we'll do it for the next flight. 075, let's turn around. We'd see a lot more articles about... Oh, wow, that's messed up. No. I mean, you'd probably see one article. Didn't the 911 pilots use flights? Oh, did they? Oh. I was reading it as 911. Yes, I think so. Flight sim is real life. If you read Reddit all the time, you might think that that's true, actually. Here, where do I set self-loading cargo? I need to set my... Where do I set my sim brief? Oh, I found it. Nice. Automatically import my flight from sim brief. Airliner simple mode. Alright, I just loaded it. Start flight now. Let's see if I can skip. It'll continue once you're in the aircraft's cockpit. Oh, I'm in the cockpit. I don't mind how it's like an always on top window in the corner. Looks like it doesn't like me starting in the middle of the flight though.
Couch tree 23 heavy, turn left, heading 045.
Alright, 045.
Turn left, heading 045. Couch 323 heavy.
Alright, let's slow down to 200 knots. I'll just go to our up flap speed. Match it to the bug. Alright, next flight we'll do self-loading cargo, see what it's all about. We need to turn to the right and then to the left, don't we? Hopefully they give us a right turn soon. We got our speed brake on. We're gonna land flaps 30. What's up, Ryan? How you doing? Thanks for the stream. Play on Xbox. Difference in graphic details night and day. No smoking sign off? Of course, of course. There you go, sir. Enjoy. Enjoy. It always looked like way too much work for me. I don't know. We'll see. I'll try it out, put in the automatic mode. Don't change any of the defaults and just see how it goes next flight. Where are we flying next flight, Frothy? Where do you want me to depart from? Any preference?
Right, heading 115.
I assume when you get the socks in and we get a foot reveal to see how they fit. Yes. And the mug. Yes, definitely. I will show you the merch. I will show the merch when it arrives. 100%. Well, I was waiting literally 2 months for Spring to send me the samples that I ordered. They never sent them to me. Their customer service was like radio silent. It took them like weeks to respond to one message. So, yeah, I do not recommend Spring. This fourth wall provider seems way better. All right, right turn 115. All right, they're turning me outbound. That's pretty good. Hopefully we have enough fuel. And we're doing LNAV, VNAV. Yeah, I actually just placed a second order today to get even more things, so... I ordered the wind socks, the crab socks, the stool socks, the lounge socks, the gaming socks, and the 777 freighter mug, the UCC mug. So I will be making sure all of that is decent quality. I figure the socks, like whatever, I'll use them eventually. So yeah, I didn't show you guys the wind socks. Here are the wind socks. We got wind socks now. Unfortunately, there are no options to not have the heel toe part on them. Maybe in the future. But for now, they have the heel toe pads. I also ordered the crab socks. We've seen these. Crab socks. The stool, which is your month 1 membership socks. I got the stool in black. The lounge socks in bright blue. With the captain or the lounge face on it. Yep. We got the gaming socks for the special someone in your life. Or if you just like pink, which I'll wear pink. What I do is double them up. I'll do black on one foot and pink on another. Black on one, blue on another. I mix and match. And then I ordered one of the 777F UCC mugs to see how this thing is. I spiced it up a bit. So it's got 777F on the corner. It's got UCC, United Couch Cargo. Big couch around it, you know? And then, you know, you've got the livery and a link to the livery from Dan. Matching the mugs with the liveries. That's the strat. It's, I don't know, it's fun. I'm having fun with it, so, you know, it's been fun. Well, I'll see how the quality is, though, when I get them. If it sucks, I'll delete everything, but it might be total crap. Dan made it? Dan, oh, sorry, not Dan. Sorry. That was Avarice. Sorry, you're right. Yeah, JT's right. Avarice made the, made that livery. Dan made this one. Dude, that plane does not, it doesn't go through the audio system. I have it at 3. It's ridiculous. The thing is so broken.
Couch 323 heavy.
Oh my god. I literally have the other aircraft sound set to 3. 3 out of 100. Alright, they said right turn 185. They're bringing us outbound a little bit. Anyway, I'm excited to see how the socks and the mugs are. And I'll need to make mugs for the other one. So that's the 777F mug. Oh my god, I can't even go outside the plane with that plane. It's ridiculous. Yeah, it is so loud. It's insane. There's something bugged with that plane. I'm gonna have to uninstall the Felon. It's just ridiculous. I'll uninstall the plane.
Couch tree 23 heavy. Turn left, heading 125.
125. How's it going, Jewel, by the way?
Turn
125.
Left, 125. Couch 323 heavy.
The merch stuff is fun because I haven't done a giveaway since like Christmas time or so. It's been a while. So I want to, like, what's awesome about that provider, that Fourth Wall guys, is I can do giveaways. So I can give you guys codes and you just click the button, just like Campbell did the gift to the Twitch stream yesterday. It'll work just like that. So you just click the button and you just enter your shipping info and they ship it to you. I think it takes like 2 to 3 weeks to print and ship it. So it's not the fastest thing, of course, but when it's on demand, but yeah, I think that'll be fun to do. We need the crab socks all over. Oh, yeah, I will do the foot reveal with the socks on, yes.
Couch tree 23 heavy. Turn right, heading tree
And I've done a hand reveal before.
Turn right, heading 305. Couch 323 heavy.
All right, turn right, heading 305. No, we're gonna turn left. We're gonna turn left and we're gonna intercept this. We're just gonna go direct to Sezin or whatever that is. Sizu. Execute. LNAV, VNAV. Pull this down. We're not listening to them anymore. Data, we got 3,000, 2,000. All right, 2,000 or above. Set 2,000. Nice. That was a lucky guess. Data's off.
Couch tree 23 heavy. Turn left, heading tree 35.
There we go. That's right.
Maintain 4,600 feet.
Well, they told me to turn right, heading 305. So
Turn left, heading 335. Descend
make
and
the socks
maintain
100,000 Twitch
feet.
crowd. I could do that
Couch
too, actually.
323
Yeah.
heavy.
Because then, yeah, if somebody gets there and they redeem it, then I could make a free code for them and just give them the code and they could redeem it. Yeah. I'd have to do it manually, but that's totally fine. But yeah, the merch gives lots of possibilities. It's nice.
Report the field in sight.
Oh man, this go around took an extra like 7 hours. Oh, I see it right there. Right there. Field in sight, couch 323.
Couch tree 23 heavy. Cleared visual approach runway tree 0 left.
Alright, we'll give it control again.
Left. Couch 323 heavy.
Sync our heading bug up. Final approach course 303. FMC message. Nope, not anymore. Alright, we got the seatbelts on. Oh, leave the no smoking sign off for Ryan. Sorry about that. And then landing lights are already on. Turn off lights, taxi light. Oh my god, my strobe's been off the whole time. Feels bad. Feels like not a pilot. Alright, let's hit approach. Runway's right out there. Beyond ATC? Yeah, Beyond ATC is great. There are bugs with it. Like, it's not perfect. But it's very, very good. I'm using all the basic voices, which are no extra cost. You can, like, pay to have better voices. And Beyond ATC doesn't make money on the premium voices. They just have an agreement and an integration with like one of the AI voice providers. So when you pay for the credits, it's because that's how much it costs to use that service. So the premium voices are like you're using another service besides Beyond ATC within the program. Like, they literally have it on their website. It says we do not make money off the premium voices. So for them, it's really just the $30 that goes to them. But I've been using all the basic voices tonight, so yes, IFR only for now, but the next thing on the roadmap is VFR. So if you fly IFR, especially airliners, in my opinion, it's like a must-have if you want good ATC. It's always online. It integrates with SimBrief. It's got traffic injection, so you just put in FSLTL, sim brief account if you don't have one, which is free to sign up for. And
over to tower 120.6.
it's awesome, man. I love BMACC, and the way they've developed the product. They're awesome. I'm a fan.
Mesa Gateway Tower.
Hashtag no sponsors.
Visual runway 30 left.
All right, there's a 10-mile final. Let's get flaps. 5 out. Move it down to our flaps 5 speed.
Runway 30 left, clear to land.
Clear to land. We'll just take over the speed.
Runway 30 left, cleared to land. Couch 323 heavy.
All right, flaps 5 out. All right, VREF speed. Actually, we got it over here. 128 plus 5, 133, 13 knot winds. Frog page 2, 11 knot headwind. And I don't think we're gusting here. It should be steady winds, so we'll just do 133 for our final speed. All right, 5 miles out. We'll just get it all configured. Actually, we're almost at, we're at 1500 AGL. Now let's put it all the way out. Flaps 30, 133 on the speed. It's yelling because the gear is still deploying. Now we're good. Co-pilot? Am I going to give away socks? I'll do it at some point, like socks and mugs and stuff, but I'm going to wait for them to get here so I can make sure they don't suck. And also, if there's any, like, placement issues with them, because I have to do it myself in their software, like, I might make some tweaks to them before I do that, just so they're... If there are any placement or sizing tweaks needed.
1,000.
All right, 1,000. Autopilot off, auto throttles on. We got 4 knot headwind. Yeah, it'll be fun to be able to do giveaways for merch stuff. It's awesome to just have the option, you know. What's up, Seb? You bought the 737-800. So you're on Flight Sim 2020. You're having trouble with buttons spinning while highlighted. What the heck? So when you point your mouse cursor, oh, you're on a controller.
500.
Yeah, I mean, you should be able to fly the plane with a... I've never tried to use a controller.
Approaching minimums.
No auto land, okay. Oh, we have that arm.
Minimums.
This checklist is done. Yeah, I haven't tried to fly the... You must be on 2020, right? If you're... It's the PMDG 737-800, so... I don't know if you're trying to get it to work on 24. I haven't done that yet.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10. 5.
I forgot the predictions. Oh, I touched down, right? No, he said they got the PMTG, he said. So yeah, 2020. Yeah, I've never tried to fly it with a controller, so I have no idea, like from personal experience, what that's like.
Couch 323 heavy.
Ooh, hot brakes.
Exit left next available taxiway.
On the
Couch
money
323
winger.
heavy.
I'm gonna turn off that taxi ribbon I had on from yesterday.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact ground 128.25.
Ground 128.25. Couch 323 heavy.
Oh my god, I keep forgetting the predictions. Yeah, sorry. I did start the replay tool this time, yeah. Alright, let's see if anybody is coming in still. Everybody's on the ground, right? Yeah. We got some other people near us, but I don't know if they're flying with us. I don't think they are. Alright, we do have the replay tool this time though.
services are not available.
So loud. So the buttons spin while they are highlighted. I mean, it almost sounds like your controller is making inputs that you're not making. So what I would do is go to your controller settings. In general, peripherals will have like some sort of drift to the controls. So especially like little analog sticks and stuff like that. But pretty much there's no peripheral that has zero drift. It's usually just way lower on higher quality products, higher quality peripherals. But I would go into your control settings and then click on your controller, and then in the bottom right, or I forget where it is in 2020, click on the curves. Basically, you want to go into the curves of the hardware settings, and you might need to add a dead zone. So you might need to Google it to find like how to do it in 2020, find screenshots or videos, but you probably need to set a dead zone on certain controls because they will be doing some sort of input even when you're not touching them or when you're barely touching them, and you want to make sure that you raise the dead zone so no unintentional inputs are applied to the control, if that makes sense. So it might be turning like your right stick or pushing your right stick a little bit without you actually touching it, and that's causing it to do what it's doing. So yeah, look up dead zones for your controller and see if you can apply a dead zone and find the dead zones. I mean, it'll always be greater than 0 for the dead. It won't be greater than 0, but sometimes you can leave 0, but there is going to be some little input happening on every control. But yeah, dead zone is what you want. Yeah, stick drift, yeah. So you need to add a dead zone. So it only actually counts as you using that control or the stick when you actually push it as far as you want it to be pushed before it's actually counted as making inputs. Oh, this way's way better. We're in Mesa. Aw, 50 likes. Thanks, guys. But I mean, if you're on Xbox, you have the option of putting the Xbox on a desk. Like, pretend like your Xbox is a PC. I mean, it is basically a mini PC, right? Just not running Windows. But put it at a desk if you can. Put a monitor on it, attach a compatible mouse and keyboard, and your life will become a lot easier flying a more complex plane like that. If you're just trying to use a controller, that's going to be really difficult. So if you have a Xbox compatible keyboard and mouse and you can put it at a desk with a monitor or a TV, whatever, just pretend like it's a PC and attach everything you can to it. A mouse especially is going to make your life a lot easier. Like a mouse and a controller is going to be like 10 times easier than just the controller. All right, where are we going next? I got to get this. Well, I have it installed. I have self-loading cargo installed already. I'm going to back out and uninstall the Felon just so I can leave my volume at a normal setting. That plane is in it must not be like list. Look, I had it at 3. It's crazy. Yeah, mouse and keyboard. Try it. The game's designed to run like crap on an Xbox because it's the carrot to entice people to buy PCs so they can sell more Windows licenses. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. No way. They're probably just like, they're like 18 million times as many people that have Xboxes, and we are Microsoft. Maybe we should make this work on Xbox so they'll play our game. That's a sweet theory, though. The fire effects works with the 777F. Yeah, the 777F, the 200, the Phoenix, I think he did. That guy has been cranking. That Tri-Sim guy has been cranking on those effects. I wish that I didn't have to enable crash damage on OnAir Company because that is super annoying and I can't see effects like that. But the guy is doing a lot of work. It's pretty nuts. He's posting like multiple updates every day on his Discord. All right, I'm just gonna disable the felon for now. This thing is a problem child. All right, the felon's gone. Where are we going? We're gonna do. Should I do the 350? Maddie was at Maddie. Are you still here? I do have the new 350 installed. I could fly the 350. We don't have a couch captain's livery yet, though. You just started a summer job? You have some money for this stuff? Nice, nice. 350? Okay. All right, more than just Maddie wants to see the 350. This is called couch cargo, but now it's become something else. All right, no cat. Oh, they updated the... they updated... I should run the cabin, shouldn't I? I'll run the cabin for once. I've run no cabin the entire time, and I'm doing the Los Angeles livery. Yeah, we'll do the LA 28 livery. It's funny when you have a $4,000 gaming PC, you pair with a $200 joystick. It's true, but I mean, I was kind of in that situation a little bit. Like, I built my PC. I made a really good PC. Actually, my PC sucked at first. I think I had a 2060 Super was the video card I started with on Flight Sim 2020. What's up, Maddie? But yeah, I mean, if you're a gamer and you have like an expensive PC, but you've never simmed before, you're probably not going to invest in super good peripherals to start. Thankfully, we have like, you know, WinWing seems to be pretty popular with people as like a cheaper, newer player in the game kind of thing, you know? With it seems better than the Thrustmaster. I still haven't used them myself, but oh, where are we starting? Anybody? Airport code? Where are we going? Oh, I didn't end the flight. All right, whatever. I'll just abort it. I don't care. Doesn't matter. You got to work at 11 and it's 2? But that's 9 hours. You go to bed, you're getting like 7-8 hours of sleep. You're good. CYVR? All right, CYVR is the first Vancouver time. Let's go. Do we have a gate large? Where's the gate heavy at? All right, I'll go to a gate medium. Maybe it'll work. I'm going to take gate 7-1. Turn the sun on. We'll see how the 350 goes. All right, let's go grab our flight over here in OnAir Company freelance dashboard. Freelance. We're gonna abandon that flight because I didn't hit the button. Oh well. We lose nothing in freelance mode. I'm on Sim Update 2, Rock. PC is Xbox. Okay, cargo and packs. Get the tracker going in a second here. All right, it's detected the 350 and CYVR. It's gonna take a while to load the plane just because I wipe my WASM folder all the time, but you're supposed to wipe your WASM folder every time you update this plane, so I did that. All right, Cyber, have a good night, dude. Good to see you, Cyber. Have a good night. All right, we can go to KGEG. We got GEG. What's CYXS? Prince George? Should we fly, like, north? Way up here? Is this weather gonna suck? We could go a little further. KMSO. We could go to Missoula. All of these have bonuses because we're flying out of CYVR. Somebody owns it on OnAir Company. This is the crazy thing about OnAir Company. Like, somebody owns this airport right now. They basically get bonuses for anybody that flies in and out of this airport. and pilots get bonuses for flying in and out of this airport. GPS jamming? Yeah. There's GPS jamming, the auto derotate. I forget the other things already. All right, Slevin, have a good night, dude. Thanks for flying along, man. Hopefully see you this weekend. You're waking up at 8 because you got to eat lunch and shower. You take a 1-hour shower. The curly hair is a hassle, but the girls like it. I mean, I showed my photo. I showed my picture earlier, so you guys saw my curls. Okay, I shouldn't say that I showed my photo. What I did was I showed a picture of Kip, okay? I mean, okay, hold on. Turk is here. Okay, Turk is in the YouTube chat. Turk knows me in real life. Am I wrong, Turk? Or do I have many of these features on my face, my real life face? Does this... Ignore the hair. Eyes, mouth, jawline. Do I have these features or am I making things up?
I don't know what this is, but it's kind of hot.
Am I wrong? Maybe I'm just totally off base, but... No, not the chest hair. Turk, no. Pretty spot on. Okay, cool. So this basically is me. Similarities. Oh my god, it's still loading the plane, by the way. This is crazy. I did a delay somehow. Where should I go here? Grant County, Missoula. What's Malin Sweet Field? That sounds like military. Okay, oh my god, it loaded in. Not to mention the feet. 80s rock star? Exactly. Okay, so... I'm gonna let this spin around a bit. So, I don't know. I'll just pick one. I think we go CYXS. We'll just do this one. I don't know what CYXS is. Prince George. We're going to Prince George. All right, Prince George, fly now. All right, SimBrief's loading. I do have self-loading cargo installed. We're gonna say we're couch. All right, we'll say we're Delta 323 just because we got the Delta livery. Delta 323, the 900, any builds. Okay. Generate the flight. Let me see real quick if I can show self-loading cargo or not. Okay, self-loading cargo. Add a window. SLC. Self-loading cargo. Ooh. Something is jacked. Oh! I can show it. Oh, it's like transparent. Okay, okay. Okay, that's what it looks like. Okay, so I think I need to set up like a... Let's see here, let me check something. Okay, and when I click it... Alright, let me set up something where it'll change to it when I highlight it. I'm not sure if that'll work. Okay, self-loading cargo, activate self-loading cargo, good. Okay, now if I click this... Oh my god, it works. Amazing. Okay, cool. It does work. So it's an overlay. Where you see it right now is actually how I see it all the time on my monitor. So whenever I'm in the sim, it's going to hide it automatically. But when I click it to interact with it, it will show it automatically as if it's a its own software I'm switching to. It's basically what happens with the other programs. Like when I switch over here, as soon as I highlight OnAir Company, it'll show it automatically. All right, I'm going to import the SimBrief data. We have 10% fuel, validate the fuel and payload. We got 173 passengers, 21,000 pounds of cargo. So it says aircraft power. Whoa. Okay, it just says awaiting aircraft power. What's up, Squatch? Is it time to refresh the beverage? I did already. I have a Deschutes fresh squeezed IPA. Happy Friday. Turk, how's it been, dude? I miss you, man. I miss you in the sim, Turk. Oh, God. Here we go with the performance on the ini builds. You can see it immediately. I probably lost half my frames just by loading this plane. Ghoul. Oh, my God, the lag. I mean, I've been on for what? 5.5 hours? How good has the frame rate been? All night until this moment. Now this is what we see. I've been flying airliners all night. You can probably see the difference in the frame rate, just me moving the cameras around in this plane compared to the PMDG. And so when I say the PMDG has great performance, you can literally just look, rewind the stream and see the frame rate from now, how it was to how it is now. This is just how the ini builds are. You're next to me in a 380? Oh, crap. Wait, are you saying that the performance is bad because of the 380? No, it's not. This is the FSLTL. There's no interior. What are you doing? Oh my God. What is he doing? He's sitting in the wrong spot. The Orca livery? This is FSLTL. But no, I don't think I have the Orca livery installed. I'm glad it's using FSLTL. All right, down here, so it just says, oh, toggle main window. Show current flight information. Whoa, what the heck? Oh, it moved the location. Hold on, I gotta fix the window. Okay, it's doing weird stuff. Let me do, I gotta change something here. Top left, scale to inner bounds, bottom left. I gotta like reposition it. All right, that should be good. Oh, you guys can't see every window it's open. It's got a little flight information thing. It says boarding and loading, crew boarding the passengers. Oh, it's got the old flight plan in it. Okay, how do I load the new flight plan? Yeah, it's not loading all of the windows. Match title. Same executable. Yeah, this is kind of hard to show on the stream because it's got a bunch of different windows. This is why I like that it has the HUD, but for streaming purposes, it's kind of difficult. So how do I refresh this? Aircraft layout, scoring checklist. Oh, close or restart flight. There we go. Start new flight. Okay, it's on the power button. Restart the flight. Got it? Yeah, thanks, Eddie. Okay, airliner interactive. Full interactivity via voice and button control. Or simple mode with audible announcements only. I guess we'll do interactive. I probably miss a bunch of stuff. Okay, there's a window you can't see. It says, what will you be flying? Select an aircraft. Oh, it figured it out automatically. I don't know why that one screen shows, but now this one doesn't. It's a huge pop-up. Okay, so I'm just going to hit start flight now. Yeah, it's too bad. It's got a little window. If it was just attached, then we could see what's happening. All right, anyway, it just says boarding and loading, crew waiting for doors to open, ground crew are connecting. So let's get GSX going. Oh, GSX remote control. Nice. Okay. So that is closed. Ground crew are connecting. Okay, so I'm just going to go in the plane, I guess. This plane uses remote mode too, so this might be a little scary of a test here. We'll change it back to legacy mode for the Airbus for controls. All right, nav, nav, nav. They still haven't fixed the they still haven't fixed the direction of the scroll wheel on all these switches, which is funny. Oh my god, that performance is so bad. I should have gone with the cockpit list version. But let me go to options, and performance mode is on. Holy crap. All right, GSX activate services, request boarding. So I don't know how this is going to work because both the 350 and self-loading cargo, I don't know, maybe they both use remote mode. Oh, it's showing address the cabin, so I'll click that. Ground crew. Ground to cockpit, go ahead. Ground is connecting to the aircraft. Microphone check. I don't hear them at all. What? Am I supposed to hear something? Is there supposed to be actual audio? Because I don't hear anything. Hot boy Miami? Wow. Damn. Thanks for the follow. I'm blushing. You need to activate it or it won't control GSX. There is audio. Okay, I'm not getting any audio. I'm gonna hit the gear. Let's see. Okay, sounds. General settings. Yep, sounds. How do I choose my sound device? Voice pack folder. No. Cabin crew settings. Yeah, there's so many options in this thing. It's not playing any of the sounds though. And it's not even showing up in my Windows mixer, so let me tell them to talk again. Yeah, it doesn't show up in Windows Mixer at all. Ground crew. Yikes. Activated and self-loading cargo won't control GSX. Yeah, I don't hear any audio. Nothing is showing in the Windows sound mixer at all. Ground crew connecting. I'll just hit loud and clear for now and see if it happens. Ground is connecting to the aircraft. We'll contact you when ready to start loading. Roger. All right. It says connected to the aircraft. Current fuel, KG loaded, 22 minutes remaining. APU is running. No, it's not. What? APU is not running. Is GSX loading anyone? Remote control. Because the APU is running. Yeah, no, it's not. Simbrief import. Unit weight, right. Let me change to pounds again. Alright, imported. So I can't click load with GSX. Oh yeah, I should have done that first, huh? Alright, request boarding. Alright, I gotta figure out the audio on this thing because it's the audio on self-loading cargo is not working. Sounds, blah, blah, blah. Just trying to find where I can choose my sound device.
There are no passenger stairs. You will not see.
That's GSX. That's GSX sound as well. Oh, I don't think I set GSX up. That's why. Oh, no, it is in there. You know, the 350 might be causing problems with this. Is chat the passengers? Oh, yeah. Use active sky? No. Oh, yeah, it does say that AnyBuild's A350 has compatibility. Enable seatbelt sign detection. Yeah, they updated it for the AnyBuild's A350. I just don't know why I'm not hearing any sounds. It might be that because I'm using GSX, it uses the GSX sounds. Wait, what's this? Is that seatbelts? Oh, that's seatbelt sign. I don't know. You never tried voice with it? I don't want to talk to it. Does it play audio? I thought that it would play audio back to me, but maybe that's not the case. It should play audio? Huh. Even when you're using GSX? Because GSX has its own passenger. Maybe it uses passenger GSX for the boarding and stuff. I mean, that might be it. Alright, let's go down here with our 5 frames per second in this plane. I don't know, I'm a little worried that my experience flying is going to be so bad because of the cabin in this thing and how, the performance is just so bad in this plane. Alright, init. Flight plan received, insert, and I haven't even started Beyond ATC yet. So this is going to be fun. Alright, we'll move the time ahead 6 hours from real time. Skipping this plane. The plane isn't like horrible. It's like, it's pretty good. The biggest problem is the performance, and they just aren't addressing the performance. They've made so many updates. I think there's been like 1 out of 11 updates that have said anything about performance. It's killing. It could be such a good plane if it had better performance. And some better cameras. Like, I'm gonna go and turn down. There is an option for... Isn't there a frame rate option in here? Auto save interval. Somewhere in here I thought there's a frame rate FPS option. Where is it? Maintenance AOC. I mean, it's got to be in options. It wouldn't be anywhere else. I have performance mode turned on. Let me make sure my idle calibration is done. No smoking signs. Auto. Auto save interval. Oh, here it is. Sorry, I missed it. There, 20 FPS for the display refresh, but I mean that might help a little bit. Oh my god. All right, let me do this. I'm gonna go. This should help with performance. We're gonna go to graphics, all the way down, and we're gonna go from ultra air traffic for multiplayer, all the way down to low, and then go to online and turn multiplayer off, and then back on to refresh it. Multiplayer off. Multiplayer on. Alright, that should help once it reloads. Woo. Yeah, if they could just like get the performance that a PMDG or Phoenix plane has, this thing would be incredible. So are we... We're not loading the passengers yet. What happened? We're loading cargo first? I mean, you can load the passengers right now. We don't have catering. You can do them both at the same time, guys. Oh god, I hit catering by accident. Oh my god, that's annoying. 1 out of 1 passengers boarded? What? 173. What is it talking about? 1 out of 1 passengers boarded. Unbelievable. Alright, we're gonna skip. I'm gonna reload SimBrief. Oh, load with GSX. Okay, sure. How many times do I have to click it? Is it working? Okay, now it's working. Dude, the frames. Okay. Oh my god. This is why I don't fly this plane that much. It's a good plane. The features they're adding are impressive. They've done a lot of patches. But this thing needs a massive performance overhaul. Get rid of the shaky engines if you have to. Delete the toilet. Like, whatever. Just let us turn off. Like, performance mode should turn off this screen. It should turn off this screen. Like, maybe it should even turn off this screen down here. Just give us one of the McDo's or whatever. Turn off these screens. Like, if it's the screens that are taking all the performance, they need to, the performance is killing this plane. It would be so good if the performance was good. And they're just not prioritizing the performance. Like, give a PMDG a call and be like, yo, how do you make your planes perform so well? Please, and then see if they'll help you. Man, this thing is so... I've had such buttery smooth frames all night long with air traffic on ultra, with everybody loading in whatever plane they want, and the performance has been great all night. We load into the 350 and suddenly it's like a mini slideshow. Like, it's just a shame. It could be so much better if they would just focus on performance. Because the features in this plane are super impressive. Like, the icing stuff they added was so cool. Now there's like the GPS jamming. The autosave feature is so good. Like, they just... I mean, maybe all of those things is why the performance sucks. Performance first, features second. That's it. That's how it goes. PMDG knows that. Phoenix knows that. That's why they don't have any insane features like the custom icing. You know, custom hot brakes, custom this, custom that, custom choose how many sheets of toilet paper you pull off in the toilet. I think that's why they have the good performance. You need to do performance first. Then the flushable toilet in the poo-poo mini game, you know? I'm just kidding, they don't have that, but that would be sweet. Like, you do that second, you know? Like, whoever's managing the project, that's the priority, guys. You don't just bloat it with as many features as possible so you can make another marketing email. You make the performance good so people are like, holy crap, this plane's awesome. Instead of, this plane could be awesome if it had good performance, but it's not, so don't buy it. Which is pretty much where it's been since day one. You're going to go ask for the poo-poo minigame on Reddit? That's good. Don't mention me, though. I don't want to get dragged into any Reddit crap. All right, what's the point of doing the GSX thing? I just want to load it in. Can we just load it instantly? Can't I just click the boarding thing and it'll finish it complete? Oh no, I can't because of remote control. How do I just load it instantly? Simbrief import. Set 0 fuel weight. It won't let me. Reload Simbrief. I don't want there. GSX there. Gone. Okay, good. Simbrief import. Okay, boarding complete. Set 0 fuel weight. Good. Set 0 fuel weight. Set 0 fuel weight. Is it doing it or not? Guys, when I click a button, it needs to say that it's done, so I know. Otherwise, I just keep clicking. I don't know. Is it done? Is it not done? I don't know. It's getting late. I'm getting frustrated. Okay, loading fuel complete. Okay, I mean, you could just make the button. You could just make it show here where I'm looking. Okay. We don't need the full notification system, do we? All right, comma 3006.
Catering vehicles are on their way.
Oh my god, the frames, dude. Catering. Wait, what? Why are the catering vehicles on their way? Ground crew, go ahead. Okay. Awaiting response. Ground is connecting to the aircraft. Let you know we've started loading. Roger. We have started the refueling. Roger. Intercom. Hello? Hi, Captain. How are you? I'm feeling fine or back. All right, I'm feeling fine. We're fine, thanks. Great. We're just getting ready for departure. If you need anything, give us a call. Thank you. It would be cool if this had sound. I don't know how it doesn't have sound. I haven't done anything to disable the sound. My default sound device is set. I don't know why there's just no sound. That would make it pretty nice if there was sound. Instead of all this reading. Ground to cockpit. Okay. Why is it always flashing? Okay, ground crew. Oh, we finished refueling. Okay, roger. It's catching up to where Simbrief is. Okay. Yeah, nap sounds nice. After the 2 more flights. Okay, go ahead. Yeah, we need... I don't know why the sound doesn't work. That's... This sounds like it's part of the program, this music. Loading's been completed. Okay, roger. Oh, no. The catering... Dude, I didn't call the catering. Get it out of here. God, I'm getting 5 frames per second. No, we don't need any of this. Reset position. Leave me alone. Alright, intercom. No problem. Hello? Hi, Captain. I've spoken to security. They'll be ready to send the passengers down. Start boarding. Okay, it's gone again. Boarding and loading. Show the current crew report. Aircraft refueled 12.2. Medical issues. Holy crap, this is crazy. If only it had sound. Okay, you're on board now? Nice. We're actually doing something. We're just going to sit here for 3 hours. All right, I guess it's boarded, right? I don't know. I'm just like, I'm sitting here clicking all these buttons down here to talk to the crew. I guess they're not talking to me now. So I guess I'm okay. How do I close this? Okay, I think we're good for now. Okay, so we got the... Yeah, we got that set. Let's go to init. We need fuel and load. Here. Enter, enter, enter. Passenger number. Wait, what is that? That's the plane. Okay, what's it called? Still isn't doing any sound. Self-loading cargo. Alright, copy the route. Let me set the route. There we go. 173 passengers. Okay, then when we return, we'll go to takeoff performance. Go over here. Takeoff performance. Sync the sim brief. I gotta change back to pounds. Okay, sync sim brief. Sync. Sync. Oh, distance should be in feet. 26 left. Alright, compute. Send to FMS. Beautiful. Alright, Eric, have a good one, dude. Thanks for all the Tangia love tonight. Flaps 1. Alright. Overhead panel's good. Anti-ice off, flex 67. Rotate at 148. Let's turn this to surveillance. And let's get our clearance. And start our tracking in OnAir Company. That's done.
Delta 323 Heavy, on our way to Prince George. Delta 323 Heavy, Vancouver delivery. Expect runway 26 left. Climb 6,000 feet on runway centerline, then expect radar vectors gap. Squawk 2121.
Oh my god, you still can't use keyboard mode on the right side. This is crazy. 11 patches later, keyboard mode on the right screen is still broken. That is pretty nuts. Alright, flight plan, CYVR, departure. So they did give us 26 left, 6,000. That's what we were expecting, was 26 left. The SID is none. And we're just going to get radar vectors to Gare or Gari.
Ramp 131. Request pushback.
Arrival runway 33 is expected. Direct.
Morningstar 8051, Vancouver ground.
Ooh, RMP approach.
Face west.
Via YXS maybe?
Pushback and engine start approved.
No. Okay, we're good.
West. Morningstar 8051.
Alright, insert. Check takeoff data. Alright, we'll go to perf. Takeoff speeds again. Alright, perf here. That can stay there. Alright, looks like they're contacting us. Yeah, if this thing had sound, it'd be great. I don't know why the sound doesn't work. It's pretty... I don't know.
Morningstar 8070, Vancouver.
When is the last time I've had a program that I've opened and it just can't use sound for some reason? I don't know.
Morningstar 8070.
I don't know how the sound just isn't working. It would be really nice to have the sound working though. All stations prepare to start boarding. Hello? Let you know the passengers have started boarding. Thank you. Does anybody know like why there's no sound? Like it is supposed to have sound, right? When I go into all the settings, there's 8 billion settings. And when I'm just clicking through all the settings and I can't even see where you choose a sound device anywhere in the settings.
Morningstar 8051.
There's voice control, blah, 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 TTS settings, general settings.
Morningstar 8051, runway 26
it's got to be in here somewhere.
Charlie, Delta 5, Delta
Shortcuts.
Delta 9er.
It's not in the sounds menu.
Runway 26 left.
I don't...
Runway 26 left taxi via Foxtrot, Charlie, Delta 5, Delta Whiskey, Delta, Delta 9er. Hold short runway 26 left. Morningstar 8051.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with it. Let me go to sounds and turn on the thing that says to use text to speech instead.
Face west.
Voice pack folder. I'm gonna switch it. I'm changing all of the options to use text to speech. And we'll see if that does anything. Hopefully that does something. It says it uses default output. Yeah, it hasn't played a single sound since I started it, so something's wrong. FSUI PC just got blocked. Okay.
Morningstar 8051. Cross runway 26 left at Charlie. Continue taxi via Charlie.
I mean, maybe it's possible it's getting blocked,
left at Charlie.
but I didn't get a notification that it was.
8051.
Yeah, it hasn't said it's getting blocked. Maybe I need to add the program. The sound is getting blocked.
Request taxi to the active.
This is so much setup.
Morningstar 8070. Runway 26 left taxi via Foxtrot. Charlie, Delta 5, Delta Whiskey, Delta, Delta 9er.
Okay, browse for application. I mean, it might just be this simple. Self-loading cargo, SLC.
Left via Foxtrot. Charlie, Delta 5, Delta Whiskey, Delta, Delta 9er. Hold short runway 26 left. Morningstar 8070.
Alright, I allowed it. Alright, let's request push and start finally. It's been 2 hours.
Heavy at gate 71. Request pushback.
Alright, let's get the APU
engine
on.
Start.
Actually, I think I'll be way more excited to try this with any other plane just because the performance is so bad in this plane. It's going to be a better experience in any other plane.
Morningstar 8051.
I mean, you guys have been hanging out, so you know the frame rate has been great all night until I load this thing. Yeah, the Phoenix or the PMDG.
Pushback
for sure.
engine
This is
start
just...
approved. Face northwest.
The bad performance
Delta
of this is just
323
adding
heavy.
to the annoyance of not having sound in the other program. Just all adds up. They still have the mouse scroll wheel direction wrong on this thing. Oh god, no wait, don't do that yet. Terrain? Yeah. I haven't had terrain issues. Just matters where you're flying in the world. I mean, sometimes there's crappy terrain detail, and sometimes there's really good terrain detail. It's just really dependent on where you're flying. All right, APU available. Bleed on. All right, now I'll get the beacon on. Oh my! Oh no! All right, I'm just not even gonna do it. Navigraph is not synced, so I'm not gonna use it. Okay, Lido charts are on. That's fine. All right, airport ground chart, AGC. And I don't think we see our location on it.
WestJet 100 at gate 22. Request pushback.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
I forget what fixed cameras we have on this. Are there still 2? Default planes. This is any builds for you. Default planes have like 12 fixed cameras. Any builds makes 2. That's it. That's all you get. I don't get it. Do they know that these cameras exist?
Bypass pin inserted.
Bypass pin inserted. A couple days ago, the sim wasn't working. I mean, I was crashing a little bit yesterday.
Locking gear.
Yeah, yesterday after the latest Sim Update 3 Sim Update 3 beta release, their servers were just like, somebody forgot to turn the servers back on or something. It was like 6 hours after the patch went out, and I was playing, and it was just a disaster. Something was wrong. Yeah, we are at Vancouver, yep. Alright, they said pushback direction northwest, so here is northwest, nose right.
Release parking brakes, please.
Alright, there you go. Oh yeah, the printer is on now, great. I forgot the printer. More things that eat our FPS and our performance. You love to see it. Alright, I released the parking brake. Let me guess, it didn't disconnect the GPU with beacon light. Okay. There we go.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Start at will. Alright. Oh yeah, Airbus. Ignition, engine 1. Can you do both the engines at once in this thing? Oh yeah, I think we've always been able to do both engines at once. Alright. I mean, this camera isn't bad. These are just like... How they didn't make more than 2 fixed cameras is crazy. And this is primarily how you get your wing views, the views of the plane, the views outside as passengers. This is what these cameras are for, developers, just so you know. It's literally why they're there. Because besides that, we have what are called instrument cameras, which aren't supposed to look at instruments. That's why they're called instrument cameras. And any builds uses them to look out the window for some reason, which is what fixed cameras are for. So we get this sweet fly through the cabin nonsense that just looks like poop. Just use the fixed cameras like PMDG and fly-by-wire. I'm holding a How to Make a Plane for Flight Sim 2020 seminar tomorrow. Only any builds is invited, and the cost is $10 million, so I can retire and play Flight Sim forever. But yeah, I think after 5 years of Flight Sim being out, knowing what the fixed cameras are for as a development team might be a good thing to know. Please. And there's no instrument camera for the EFB, which is hilarious. There's no instrument camera for the nav radios, which is also hilarious. So yeah, make some fixed cameras for fixed cameras. Use the instrument cameras for instruments. 10 million to retire. I mean, you gotta be comfortable. Also, I live in LA, so pretty much, yeah. You pretty much do need 10 million. No joke. At least 5, probably. Alright, both the engines are available. Let's get this off. We got flaps 1. Turn that on. BTV or RTO brakes set. Takeoff config. PWS. Cabin ready, takeoff config, weather, PWS off.
Parking brakes.
Alright, parking brakes set. Where's predictive wind shear in this thing again? Sys 1 and 2 below, what's that? Weather elevation, Sys 1 and 2. It's been a while since I've flown this. Where's the PWS button? It's probably right in front of me. TCAS above below. Oh my god. I don't know where it is.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Okay, thank you. Turn that off.
Left is clear, right is clear.
Where's predictive wind shear? Status. Emergency descent. It's usually around here on the other Airbus planes. Is it in here? Oh my god, I forgot where it is. PA, intercom, emergency descent, message clear. Holy crap. Oh, it's on the surveillance. Oh, up here. Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Peter. It's digital. Man, I always turn auto on, and I forgot it today. I mean, it's been a bit. Thank you, Peter. Peter to the rescue. Thank you very much. Alright, request taxi to the runway. We got
Delta 323
takeoff
heavy.
config. We need purse button up here. Cabin ready. Takeoff config test.
Delta 323 heavy. Runway 26 left taxi via Juliet.
You
Alpha,
updated
Juliet,
my photo?
Juliet Bravo. Juliet
Oh
Charlie,
no.
6 Hotel Delta 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 5 Delta.
Oh my god, Turk, it's absolutely beautiful. Turk just sent
Runway
this.
26
Thanks,
left
Turk.
taxi via Juliet Alpha. Juliet Bravo. Juliet
Save
Charlie,
image.
6
There we
Hotel,
go.
Delta,
Wow.
Delta, Echo, Delta 5,
Absolutely
Delta Whiskey,
beautiful.
Delta 7, Delta
Thanks very
323
much,
heavy.
Turk. That's the face reveal I didn't know that I needed. Yeah, I can't grow my hair that well. That's... Oh my god. You're the #2 spammer. Yeah, congratulations. Alright, that was those were horrible taxi instructions. I'm glad that we had the what's it called? The co-pilot to take care of it. Okay, intercom. Just to let you know, the passengers have started boarding. What? Okay. We've received the load sheet. Thank you. Close the doors. They're definitely closed already. Yeah, this is so weird. I even switched it to... There's something wrong with this program in finding audio devices. I don't understand. I turn on all the TTS stuff instead of the MP3 WAV files, and it doesn't work. I'm not sure what to do. It's probably... There, I'm going to turn the master switch off and back on. I mean, there's just no sound. Cabin crew are managing doors.
Enough is enough. I'm sick of these mother-ticking snakes on this mother-ticking plane. Everyone buckle up. I'm about to kicking open some windows.
What the hell? What is going on? Oh my god, what? The doors are closed. What is it doing? They're all closed and armed, and it's... Oh, okay, it says cockpit secure. Maybe it actually did it. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, parking brake. Are we gonna fly the plane? I shouldn't have loaded the... I shouldn't have loaded this plane. This thing is a disaster. Stop adding features when it has 5 FPS. Who's making these decisions? It's so bad. Really, really bad decisions. Really bad. Crap. 26 left. Oh my god, this is behind us, isn't it? We have to go all the way to the other end of the airport? Alright, let's go. Oh no, not the super loud. I think I turned it down in the settings before. Oh man. Yeah, we got a taxi. We got a ways to go. How loud the sounds are. It's just ridiculous. Like, all you have to do is do one flight, and you notice that those sounds are way too loud. So did somebody not do one flight in the plane? You literally do one flight. That's it. The YVR expansion plans? No, I haven't. They're building a runway out into the sea, really? Oh, sweet. When are we going to get that in the sim? That sounds cool. Hearing things like this with how loud some of the sounds are, just... the only explanation I can come up with is they literally didn't do a single flight with it before they released it. Like, you just do one flight, you notice the problem. Oh god. Oh! I should follow the taxiway lines. I don't know, it feels like we're gonna get close to those buildings. 2035? For the flight sim or for the actual thing being finished? We'll get it before then in flight sim, right? Oh, it's just a proposal? The plane's rocking? Something is happening. "19 environmental reviews." It's never gonna happen. Can't have anything nice. Why are you seeing a PC-24 loaded in as an F-18? Oh, you know why. Microsoft model matching. Oh, Jolly's in the 717. Is that the Captain Sim one, Jolly? I actually had a good time flying that. I didn't even finish a landing though, but it surprised me that it was the Captain Sim 717. I actually think I might rather fly it than this plane, just because of how bad the performance in this plane is. No joke. I will take performance over fidelity of systems any day. And features like printers and flushing toilets and all that, like every single time I pick performance. You have it on Ultra? Oh yeah, it still messes up even on Ultra. It always messes up. Jewel, what's up, dude?
Delta 323 Heavy, contact Vancouver Tower 118.7, bye-bye.
Would an automatic update on the sim knock you out of beta? The automatic update is for the beta, if you're opted into the beta. If you're opted out of the beta, then you won't get an update until sim update 3 is out. So yeah, when you get an update, it's because you're on the beta. So it just got an update today, or yesterday. Was it today or yesterday? It was yesterday, right? 2 days ago? I don't remember. I already forgot. Need more VRAM? I have 24 gigs of VRAM. This is not a VRAM problem. This is a CPU problem. The plane is too demanding on the CPU. It's not even the VRAM. Like, we'll go to developer mode. I bet it's just at like, it's gonna be at like 22 FPS or something. Full CPU bound. Yep. 22. Did I say 22? Did I say 22? Or less than 22? I said 22, right? 22 FPS, fully CPU bound. Main thread, absolutely tacked off its butt. All on the main thread. Doesn't matter my VRAM. It's only using 14 out of 23 VRAM. which isn't like necessarily the plane's problem. This is like I have all the other stuff is on low. Yeah, the avionics, yeah. It's all of this garbage that you can't turn off. I can turn off this one screen and ignore the errors, I guess. I need to be able to like perform a true performance mode would turn off this screen, this screen, this screen, all of the lights that you don't need all over the place, anything that's running behind them you don't need. I have the cabin on right now, which was a mistake. I mean, I heard that the cabin doesn't take that much more performance, but I mean, it feels like it does. So yeah, I mean, this thing is a hog. Performance hog. They're using WASM to do all the door stuff and everything else too. Whatever they're doing, they still don't know how to make a plane with good performance. I think the only AnyBuilds planes I loaded up when this plane came out and did performance testing on was the A300 from 2020. Was the only plane that had comparable performance to the Phoenix and the PMDG planes, and the A380 as well. This plane is worse than the A380 with a full cabin for me. And they're just adding more and more stuff. Now we have a printer, we have derotate. They added that icing effect thing, like the wobbly engines were in since day one. It's just they don't understand that performance is more important, and they just keep adding more and more and more and more features to it without addressing the performance. It's insane. It's just like
Delta 323 heavy.
The plane is getting worse now.
26 left.
Delta 323 heavy, Vancouver Tower. Wind 265 at 10. Fly heading 260. Runway 26 left. Cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 260. Runway 26 left. Cleared for takeoff. Delta 323
I'm not even
heavy.
hearing this program run because there's no sound, so I'm not looking down here for this like 10 by 10 pixel thing. Be seated for takeoff. I mean, it's like a choose your own adventure book without the sound. WASM is WebAssembly. It's used in the sim for some reason, as is like JavaScript to run instruments. It's some web technology. It seems like it was a mistake to use. I don't know. Set the update rate for avionics to low. The in-sim glass cockpit avionics setting. Okay, let me try that. Bird is recommending a change here. I always have that on high because it doesn't take that much. Refresh rate, medium, low. No, still stuttery. Still bad. Unfortunately. That would be nice if it did help. Alright, we're finally taking off. Has it been like 2 hours? I should have just not switched planes. I should have kept with the PMDG. Alright, we got band flex 67 SRFs, runway, and auto thrust. 80 knots. 100 knots. Got flex takeoff.
V1.
This thing comes up easier than like the Vision Jet. Okay, it doesn't say positive rate. Yeah, sorry, our only camera. God, now I have to go down and hit shift 6 to look on the wing. Ding. Alright, almost 1,500 feet. D-rated climb.
323 heavy. Contact Vancouver departure 132.3.
Contact Vancouver departure departure.
Did the update rate even change?
Delta 323
No.
heavy.
It doesn't seem like it changed at all.
Vancouver departure. Delta 323 heavy. 2,100 feet.
I mean, so far Pack X is the winner over self-loading because self-loading has no sounds that are working. So whatever they're doing, somehow they can't. I don't know. I'm gonna have to start troubleshooting on day one for using their app, I guess.
6,000 feet.
So that's a little frustrating.
3006. Delta 323 heavy.
FO inner DU. Yeah, I turned it off.
Delta 323 heavy. Turn right, heading 025. Expect further clearance in about 15 miles.
All right, right turn 025.
Heading 025. Delta 323 heavy.
This plane was getting better for a bit, and now it's worse. I think it was like 107 or something was like really good. The performance was great on that, and I don't know what they're... It's so crazy. Like, they have to know that the performance is bad, right? So for them to decide to add more features when the performance is bad instead of working on performance just blows my mind. Like, who is making these decisions? It's crazy. It's pretty though. I have 10 FPS to look at a pretty plane. Wow. That's why I like PMDGs. Like, I would 100% recommend the 777 over this plane every single time. The performance is not worth it. You're gonna get to an airport on a VATSIM event with 50 people, and you're gonna have 2 frames per second with your custom scenery. Performance is the most important thing, and any builds does not get it.
Heading 090.
Turn
090.
Heading 090. Delta 323 heavy.
Yeah, I would be glad that somebody got the 777 over this as well. I don't care that it has a 1000 variant as well, where the cabin's a little longer. Like, the 777 freighter is $50 and only has 1 engine option, but you have more than 1 FPS, so it just wins by default. So this thing for the $85 marketplace price is insane. You can almost get 2 777 freighters for the price of this in the marketplace.
Delta 323 heavy. Turn left, heading 020.
Turn left. Heading 020.
This plane was on a good update cadence and was getting better and better, and the performance actually got a little better, and now they've just undone it. Us PC purist weirdos are 30% of the user base. Imagine running this on the Xbox though, this plane, which is in the marketplace. Yeah, I have the update. This is the update. Yay, I have a printer and 5 FPS less. I'm so excited. It's just what I wanted. Said nobody. Hey, do you guys want a printer or do you want us to work on the performance?
United 387, Vancouver departure. Good morning, identified. Climb to flight level 190.
Oh, they told us to go to 16,000.
Climb to flight level 190, United 387.
Though this is kind of awesome, staying low like this.
Delta 323 heavy, cleared direct get. Resume own navigation.
Direct get?
Cleared direct GAR.
GAR.
Resume own navigation.
Yeah?
Delta 323 heavy.
Gara. Direct. Insert. I don't know if they know my altitude.
Cleared direct C. Resume own navigation. navigation.
Roger, we'll head direct C, then resume own navigation, United 387. Thanks.
Prints at 10 FPS. The printer works. I don't even care about the printer. Like, who cares about the printer when I'm sitting here staring at a slideshow? Prints. If it printed in 10 FPS. Yeah, Rock, this is the latest. It's got the printer, see? Printer, the paper's right there. I just don't even care about it, though. The performance is so bad. I mean, I did turn on the cabin, which, you know, was probably a mistake. Even with the cabinless version, it doesn't even get rid of the whole cabin, though. You saw this whole intersection here. It's just like... I mean, this is a slideshow. It's so bad. If you're on YouTube, you can literally just pull the stream back. The whole rest of the whole part of today until now, I was flying the 777, and the performance is night and day. It's literally like double the FPS. So it's kind of crazy. Anyway, I just don't care about the cabin. I happen to be doing the thing where I'm the pilot, so I don't really care about the cabin personally. Did the ultra realism people on Reddit understand that if it was ultra realistic, you wouldn't care about any cabin because you're the pilot, right? So I don't know why the cabin and the toilet get so much attention when you're supposed to be the pilot. You're not going back to use the bathroom in the back, are you? Like maybe right before it boards? Yeah, the toilet's probably not killing the FPS. It's not, I'm not saying that the toilet itself kills the FPS. I'm saying that they spent time on the toilet instead of spending time on the performance. They spent time on the printer instead of spending time on the performance. You know, like, insert any of the totally unnecessary features. They made that instead of trying to make the plane have better performance. Yeah, I agree. They don't know how to fix the performance. Yeah.
Cleared direct C. Resume own navigation.
Cleared direct C. Resume own navigation. Flare 1876.
340. We got 16,000 so far. 320. But yeah, this plane is sliding now. It was getting good, now it's getting bad again.
Delta 323 Heavy. Contact Vancouver Center 125.905.
Contact Vancouver Center 125.905.
Yeah, they gave up on performance for shiny new features. Anything to be able to announce new features reminds me of like say intentions. Like why worry about making good enough readback enforcement so you can't read back every IFR clearance with ice cream sandwich and be told it's correct? Why spend time on that when you can make some new feature to announce on all your social medias and stuff?
Climb to flight level 320.
It's just you're not focusing on making a good product, you're focusing on marketing, and it shows, you know? Oh, the frames are completely rough. I was flying the 777 all day with great performance, with air traffic turned on ultra. And now I've turned air traffic to low to fly this thing, and my frames are like half as much. And I'm guessing it's bringing my train level detail to 100 now. But, you know, it's just like... Yeah, this thing is getting embarrassing again, this plane. Yeah, instead of FPS, they did... Oh, instead of GPS jamming, they did FPS jamming. Don't worry, every step of the way, it's checking their real database to see if you need GPS jamming yet. Wow. Yeah, it's just... Good. Alright, well, I'm going to turn off self-loading cargo. This thing has been horrible too. Maybe it'll be good once the sound works, but I don't know. First impressions, it can't even use my sound device properly. That's not a good first impression. I don't think I've had a program not be able to produce sound. I can't even... Except for Flight Sim tonight when it was just cutting out randomly. I don't know. At least PackX was able to play sounds. I mean, I'll give it another shot, of course, but... Alright, I'm starting my PackX flight. Use the Simbrief flight plan. I wonder if it has a resume feature. Passengers are loaded. Aw, please ensure your aircraft's on the ground. RIP. Alright. Can't use PackX either because it won't do a resume thing, which is fine. Not a big deal. Alright. Standard. Sorry for the slideshow. Things were looking good until now. Yeah, the Xbox might be more optimized. Maybe. We do have performance mode in this, which I have turned on. We do have the low texture pack, which I have installed. Can you imagine this without performance mode on? And without the low textures on? It'd be even worse than it is right now. I mean, maybe a little bit. Like, that's more of a VRAM issue, I guess, with the textures than it is just the overall performance of the thing. Crabs. It's pretty though. And now that we're almost in cruise and totally away from the airport, maybe we'll get 30 FPS. I hope. Yeah, I feel bad because the last week or so, some people were asking about this plane and versus the 777, and I said they were, like, this plane had worse performance, but it wasn't as bad as it is right now. Now that they're bloating it even more with all these features. Before it was like, you know, if you want Airbus, decide if you want Airbus or Boeing. Now it's like, even if you want Airbus, get the 777 instead. Just learn the Boeing. That's the new solution. If you want a long haul, just learn the Boeing instead of getting this. Problem solved. But yeah, PMDG remains great. Phoenix, obviously great. Fly-by-wire, great. Any builds, just not great. Yeah, download the 380. Yeah, that's a great alternative. Get the 380 for $0. If you love it, throw them a coffee on their donation page, you know, that kind of stuff. What's up, Underdog? How you doing, dude? Yeah, I feel like the last time I flew this, it was not rough. This is rough. I actually had a good time flying it the last time I did it. Might have been like a week and a half, 2 weeks, something like that. Anything to get a new marketing bullet point to put in an email and stuff, though. That's the priority, guys.
Vancouver Center, flare 1876, through 16,000 feet for flight level 190 direct C. Flare 1876, Vancouver Center identified. Climb to flight level 390. Climb to flight level 390, flare 1876.
Your frames are fine. What, flying this plane? Do you have the cabin version with the latest update? Yeah, you're in the 359. Okay, you have no cabin. Maybe the cabin is the biggest killer. It says you have the no cabin version. Actually, what's interesting is I have multiplayer traffic on low, And it looks like it's loading the full plane in on yours, even though I have it set to low air traffic. It shouldn't be loading that in. It should be loading an FSLTL or a generic model in on low traffic settings. And do you have frame gen turned on? Because I don't have frame gen turned on. Mine says default cabin. Yeah, I have the default cabin. DLSS, yeah, that'll help. I mean, that'll help a little bit. I mean, it'll help a little bit, but the, what's it called? I mean, most of this is CPU heavy, so I have a 9950 X3D and it's CPU bound.
Well, 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 it's Sturk back again for another round of couch captain shenanigans. It's like being Top Gear's Stig, but comfier and without the helmet hair. Cheers for sticking around despite the occasional turbulence. You must have the patience of a traffic jam victim. Thanks for the loyalty, and here's to more simulated adventures.
Turk, thanks for the prime, dude. Thanks for the prime, Turk. So you have DLSS on, but you don't have frame gen on, Shadow?
Delta 323
What is that? It's Tangia.
Vancouver Center 134.0.
Contact Vancouver Center 134.0, Delta 323 Heavy.
Yeah, do you have frame gen turned on though, Shadow?
Vancouver Center, Delta 323 Heavy. Good morning. Through flight level 262 for flight
I'm guessing
level
you have frame
320.
generation turned on. Mine's like decent now that we're in cruise, but I mean... Oh yeah, it's on 2x, yeah. Well, that's why you have good frames. Because it's doubling your frames. Turn it off and you'll probably have worse than I have right now. So yeah, auto DLSS might be reducing your resolution by up to 50% and then upscaling it. And then 2x frame gen is doubling it with twice as many frames, so half of your frames are fake AI frames. So yeah, that's why your performance, at least the perception of performance, is different. So if you turn that stuff off, then you can compare it. I mean, it's just interpolating the frames like the same way that a TV does it with sports and stuff like that. Fake frames. I would use it more often if there weren't such crazy artifacts sometimes. Like if you touch the ground and you're watching a replay, the wheels get all ghosted. Like there's so many ghosting things that happen with it. And I just see it as a crutch for developers to not make things that perform well. It's just an excuse for developers to be lazy, which is why I'm totally against frame gen. It's like a party trick, you know? It's just like, dude, who cares? Like, give me a game that actually has good performance. Because while you might get good frame gen, I mean, your latency is gonna suck. Which isn't a big deal in this game because it's so slow paced, but that's the trade-off. Your controls will take twice as long to respond to movement and button presses and everything. For flight sim, it doesn't really matter. So like, yeah, it's fine, but it's a total excuse for devs to be lazy and not care about performance anymore, which is already a problem before all this frame gen crap happened. So it's just going to get worse and worse, and we're going to see, you know, it's just bad. So I run it with no frame gen because there's also just bugs that happen with frame gen. Yeah, action games, yeah, rip. NVIDIA's frame gen has its own problems. I mean, people know about Alt-Enter twice because of NVIDIA's frame gen issues with VRAM maxing out. So you get high on your VRAM with an NVIDIA card, you have to hit Alt-Enter twice to make it stop stuttering like crazy. So there's just... there's no perfect frame gen, you know. NVIDIA's might look a little bit better than AMD's, but they're both just an excuse for bad performance. Martin, thank you for 2 months in the middle of this rant. Appreciate it. Works in Cyberpunk? I mean, wouldn't you rather have better latency though? Like your input latency is going to suffer. Or then you need to turn on like NVIDIA Reflex to then make up. It's like, I don't know, to me it just seems like it's like a ship with holes in it. And you're like, oh, just patch this hole. And then, oh, you need that? Well, we're going to use a bigger patch for this hole. And then look, it's perfect now. And then it springs another 3 leaks over on the other side. You're like, oh, it's good, it's good. The water's over there now. It's like, it's just like passing the buck in terms of performance. Like something has to give. There's no frame gen technology in DLSS tech that doesn't result in, you know, the seesaw rising on the other side or a hole being poked somewhere else in the ship. Like something is being sacrificed for this perception and performance. And I just want devs to do a good job of making it perform well in the first place. It's just an excuse to build crappy software. Don't worry about making it perform well and have low latency because FrameGen will take care of it and people will think it runs better than it does. Then they realize that every button press is double the latency than it used to be. It's just an excuse. It's marketing crap. Just like AnyBuild's making marketing posts about adding a printer to this plane instead of working on the performance. It's the same thing, just at the GPU level. It's no different. It's an excuse to make a marketing post. They're not making your experience in the plane better by fixing the things that are affecting you. They're just dangling a new shiny thing in front of your face. 4x frame gen. Next it'll be 8x frame gen. And it's just, you know, it's not making the thing any better. It's just covering it up. So PMDG greater than AnyBuild's, no frame gen and good performance, greater than frame gen with quote unquote good performance. $69 miles till TOD. Bam, there it is. The BSO, bright shiny objects, exactly. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, it's too bad. I was excited about this plane. They need to pull it back. GPU rant on the bingo card. I think I do it like once a week. Oh, it might have been a couple weeks actually.
69.
Nice. Perfect, Shadow. Thank you. Thanks for the 69. I mean, with frame gen, I probably wouldn't have the same feeling about the plane right now. I mean, I kind of would because I'd look down at the ground and be like, oh yeah, it's turning me to like 100 or less dynamic for the terrain level of detail because this plane has crap performance regardless of my frame gen. This would still look the same on the ground. It doesn't free up those frames. So I still see a blurry mess of terrain trying to make up for the performance of the plane. So it'd kind of be the same experience in a way, just slightly smoother frames. If your bingo car is old, it has the temperature scale. Fahrenheit's better. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna go use the bathroom before descent. Be right back. Alright, I'm done ranting. Performance on this plane sucks, but we'll see how long it lasts. I'll try to not rant about the plane anymore. Alright, that was fast. PMDG greater than any 350? Yeah. Pretty much PMDG anything. Definitely. 45 miles out. Check destination data. Alright, approach. Flight planner. Approach phase. Oh, I didn't import it. We'll just look it up here. CYXS. Prince George weather VFR. 160 at 2. Let's do the magnetic conversion. We need to subtract, what is that, 17? Yeah, minus 17 to go from true to magnetic. So 160 minus 17. 143? I think that's right. 143 then. 143 at 2 knots. I mean, it's 2 knots. It's not a huge deal to get the conversion. 1-1 for the temperature. 1-1 enter QNH 29907. And then minimums. Let's see, approaches. We're expecting runway 33. They have that GPS approach, right? What? CYXS, runway 33. CYXS. Eh? Flight plan? Approach. RNAV. Yankee 33 RNP approach. Oh god, it's freezing. Oh, please crash. Please crash so I don't have to fly this plane anymore. Please crash. I don't care about the I don't care if it has the resume feature. Oh my god, wait. Oh my god, is it a WASM crash? It's a WASM crash. It's dead. Look.
Delta 323 Heavy, Vancouver Center. Expect ILS Yankee runway 15.
I'm so glad I don't have to fly this anymore. There's a WASM crash. This plane sucks. Back to the 777. I'm done. I'm done with it. I'll wait for the next 5 updates and maybe it'll be good again. Ugh. Oh, that was horrible. Oh my god, I'm so glad I got a WASM crash. No, it wasn't. I got a WASM crash. I'm gonna have to quit anyway. I moved the throttle, nothing happened. It was a WASM crash. See, they didn't just add the printer, they brought back the WASM crashes. Yay! I'm so glad that happened. CYXS. I'll meet you guys there at CYXS. Alright, let's get back to a normal plane. We got the PMDG. Plane that will work. Oh my god, I hate... they're ruining that plane. It got better, now it's getting worse. So bad. Anyone that suggests I fly the 350 is getting a timeout. Oh god. It's just... I mean, that's just the icing on the cake of the performance is a WASM crash when... What did I even click? Yeah, all I did was go back to the, I just went back to check the approach, and it crashed.
Request ground services.
Oh, we're back. Oh my god, the frames. Okay, initializing. It's alive. Look at this. I know nobody else is here right now, but it's going to be the same when somebody else gets here. I know I didn't turn it on yet either, but it's going to be the same when I turn it on.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Okay, let me open... I'm going to open self-loading cargo again. Can I test the sound? Like, if I could test the sound, that would be awesome. Audio manager. Wait, what is that? Microphone tester. Self-loading cargo uses the default audio device for input with no additional configuration available. Set it up correct. It is. Begin test. I am on the internet and thankfully not flying an any builds plane. End text. Failed to recognize the command. Oh, I'm supposed to say something. What am I supposed to say? Seatbelts. Failed to recognize the command. What? Select a voice pack. Okay. Oh, select command. Test the selected. Oh, this is weird. Okay. Captain 100 knots. Begin test. 100 knots. Failed to recognize the command. What the hell? Okay, I'm testing the we aim to please button. We aim to please. Oh, it says it was recognized. We aim to please. Oh, I wasn't supposed to hit the button to stop the test. Okay, so it's working with the microphone, but... okay. Preview, audio file. I just hit the preview button and it's not playing it back. Yeah, I'm hitting the button, I hit the preview button and nothing is playing. Wait, it says missing folder, cabin music arrival. Oh, okay, I didn't do that. Self-loading cargo. Okay, I see it. Output device, chat, input device, chat. Preview. It's playing nothing. Something is wrong with the audio in this thing. It just doesn't want to work. Let me close the window. Exit self-loading cargo. Okay, it's closed. Loading it again. I want it to work because it seems like it could be awesome. It's just the audio is just not working. There's a whole audio manager, sound pack. I'm clicking the sound pack, clicking the file, hitting the play button, and it plays no audio. It says only available when use digital announcements is selected. So I don't know where that is. Let me try to figure that out. Settings, sounds, captain. Where is use digital? I wish it told me where the setting was. That would be nice. Use digital what? I already forgot. You know what? Does it have the 777? Oh, it does. Yeah, it says 777 compatibility. PMDG 737 and 777. Microsoft Flight Sim. I don't know if that also means Flight Sim 2024 though. Yeah, self-loathing cargo. Yeah. I have a big window of settings open in the middle of the screen you can't see. And it just this software doesn't seem to know how to use my audio device. It's very strange. I guess the playback is not working. I don't know. It seemed to recognize the microphone, but it's not playing any audio back. I don't know why. All right, abandoning this flight. Whoa, 21,000? Oh, it's a 900-mile trip. Oh my god, it's 5 legs. That's why. Never mind. We're not going to do that. That's way too long. Back to Vancouver, I guess we could do. Okay, we can go to Calgary. Or Juneau. Juneau's 475 miles away. Let's do Juneau. Actually, trying to think. Calgary, do I have the city? Whatever, I'll do Geo. Pageant, P-A-J-N. All right, load everything. 772, sim brief dispatch. Couch 323 heavy. PMDG. GEs, default maximum takeoff weight. Just direct Duxar? That's literally it? Sweet. That's an awesome flight plan. I mean, I'll even go down here and choose just airliner simple mode. Alright, so it's got it there. Start flight now. Alright, I hit start flight. Cold and dark. Turn off lights. What the lights? Yeah, it does have the nav lights on. You may need to press Control L to force the lights off. These are all off. These are all off. Oh, turn on parking brake, it says. Okay, that was it. Parking brake's on. Is it going to play any sounds, though? That's the question. It says boarding and loading ground crew are connected. All right, let's import the sim brief data. We have 10% fuel, validate fuel and payload. Refresh the sim brief. Grab the route. We're just going direct to Duxar. That's the whole flight plan. All right, Beyond ATC is coming up.
Beyond ATC connected.
Okay, GSX.
This parking is too
loaded.
small for your aircraft.
Reload
This
sim
parking
brief.
is too small for your aircraft.
Green. Request boarding. Too small for your aircraft. Too small for your aircraft.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Oh, it doesn't matter. 0 suitable parkings.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
All right, let the boarding begin. Oh, you can turn the warning off? Oh, let me check.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
I don't think I see it. Does it ignore wingspan when parking? Oh, yeah. Ignore wingspan when parking. Thanks. All right, that's turned off. Squatch, have a good one, dude. Good to see you, man. Cheers, sir. All right, GSX is just cosmetic anyway, so let's just load this thing up. Load here. Done. Weight and balance. Load. Done. Okay, up top. Get these on. Battery on. What's up, Dan? Click, click. No tug. Click all these things. Good, good. On, auto, auto. Nav light on. Fuel pumps on. We're gonna get the weight balance in. Let's import this for our
Passenger's
charts.
Bus is coming.
The flute is fire. All right, we're expecting runway 33. All right, co-pilot's gonna grab
Couch
the...
323 heavy, ready to pick up IF for clearance to Juneau.
Grab our clearance, we'll set
Couch
altitude.
323 heavy, Prince George ground, expect runway tree. Climb 8,000 feet on runway centerline, then expect radar vectors Duxer. Squawk 4651.
Expect runway 33. Climb 8,000 feet on runway center.
Did delivery work?
Then expect
Yes,
radar
it did,
vectors
Dan. Yep.
Squawk
I'm in the
4651.
200 now.
Couch 323 heavy.
So done with the 350. Yeah, they need to do a lot more work. Again, they're just undoing the good work they did. Classic,
Wilco, couch
classic
323
development
heavy.
team kind of stuff. All right, departure weather, winds are calm, 9 miles visibility, temperature 10. Light rain in Juneau, 9 miles visibility, winds are calm. Few clouds at 400, broken 2900, overcast 3500, temp 7. All right, let's hit comma, and boarding is happening. Oh, it did the doors automatically. That's cool. It's actually showing the MD-11 passive. That's pretty awesome. I think I saw Tommy flying that earlier too. WASM crash, yeah. Oh, you had a WASM crash too? Wait, were you in the 350? No nose gear. Oh, you had a WASM crash in the MD-11? Alright, Rock and Jewel are on their way in. It's just so hard to fly anything other than, like, it's just hard not to fly the PMDG or the Phoenix. It's just like in 2020, like, PMDG and Phoenix. The iFly was great too, though. Alright, I can start the tracking. FMC, AirAct data. Here we go. Route request. Pageant. Select route. John says, I'm not entirely happy with the 777. It has better performance, needs a sound pack. Yeah, but the sound pack isn't going to ruin my entire flight, whereas performance and WASM crashes are, so... I pick the bad sound every single time. But yeah, the sound is not great. I agree. It's not even just that the sound itself isn't great. It's that PMDG is doing something really weird with their sound where if you go outside the plane and spin around and stuff, you don't hear the engines spatially where they should be. they're doing some weird thing where it's just like playing a pre-recorded mix of sounds almost when you're either here, either in the flight deck or outside the flight deck, and that's it. And there's 2 tracks that it's playing, and it's just picking which one you get to hear at that moment. It's not like every other plane where you take the drone camera outside and you hear it spatially, like 3D, mattering where your position is. So they're doing something weird. Oh! Oh no! If that was the runway, that would have been beautiful. Oh no, Rock, what happened? I'm glad it's loading in the right models though, FSLTL. Jules a mile out in the 777-200. That's exactly what I'm in. He's got the Pratt & Whitney's though. I got the GE engines. Oh, there he is. Suddenly. Suddenly we get to see the plane. Look, it's open with the chocks. Oh, Arnav. He's got the chocks on. He's gonna stop real fast. Oh my god, it's they're never gonna fix it, are they? It's so funny. It's just one of those things they probably like can't fix, because there was probably like people on day one telling them this would be a problem, and they're just like, ah, it's okay, we don't have to, we're not gonna worry about it. 5 years later, still a problem. Some guy running around with a shirt that says "I told you so" on it. Never gets invited to the after-work get-togethers. Runway 33. 0 fuel weight. There we go. Accept. 3.81. Oh, on New Sky? Oh no. Didn't I got like a 3 or a 2, or I forgot. I had something really bad happen. It happens. We're gonna need a delete. I needed a delete at one point a few weeks back. Sim brief. Let's check our. I guess we have the significant weather pulled up. All right, we just have some. What is that? Moderate icing up to 4. Or sorry, moderate turbulence up to 400. For half the flight. All right, cost index 23. It says 420, but we should get 400. Thrust limit. Let's do our takeoff performance over here. Performance. Runway 33. Double import 397. That matches our estimated takeoff weight. Calculate. Takeoff 2, 38, flaps 5. 238. Takeoff 2, 38, selected temperature. Takeoff flaps 5, double tap CG. Trim 5.0. Okay, trim set to 5. 127, 131, 136. All right, 136, flight directors, APU. All right, APU starting. All right, over here, FMC, legs, and we'll get this on plan view. Checklist, oxygen flight instruments. Sure. Perfect. Flight deck door closed and locked. Alright, did they finish? Oh, it's waiting for it? Alright, that's fine. We're done. We had 0 passengers. So they didn't board the first 2 because the third door was closed. I guess that makes sense. Waiting for boarding and GPU. Alright, I guess I'll open the left door real quick. Here you go.
Passengers boarding started.
Close the cargo. Oh, they were ready. Jules' door is open. Those two doors just closed. Alright, that's fine. We'll do that in a minute. Oh, that's flight deck door. Whoops. MCP, we just did all that, but we need heading track and altitude. So we have our altitude 8,000. We have our V2 in the window, and we're taking off runway 33 with vectors to Duxar. And we'll just check runway 33's heading. Ground chart, 33. Down here. It is 333. Alright, those are set. Takeoff speeds V1, rotate V2. We got set right there. There's the V1. Here's the rest of them. CDU pre-flight's done. Trim is set to 5. Taxi, we have no idea yet. And beacon on. Alright, we'll turn the beacon on. We have our parking brake set. We'll go down here, hit ground services. Get rid of the ground power. Get rid of the chocks. Doors, close all. Okay, back to the checklist. That's done. Alright, that's before taxi. Passengers bus is coming. Did it say the passenger bus is coming? Alright, APU is good, and we got the beacon on, so we're just ready for pushback. It says waiting for other services, boarding and GPU. Alright, we're just gonna go reset position. Close all the doors. Prepare for pushback. Arm all the doors. Alright, request push and start.
Couch 323 heavy, ramp 71, request pushback.
Oh, look at these beautiful cameras.
Couch 323 heavy, Prince George ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face northwest.
Pushback and engine start approved.
So this hasn't done anything yet.
Heavy.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
It says the crew is arming the aircraft doors. And it's still not playing any sounds. Crew about to play safety notice. I don't understand how it can't play any sounds. This is self-loading cargo, no sounds.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Sound bug. Oh yeah, there's there are so many threads. Okay, I can't get any blah. I have the same issue. Did you get it resolved? It's a broken payware turd that doesn't work right. Hasn't been updated since August. That was from 2021. I can't open the doors to let them in. Okay, it's not helpful. I've done 2 flights. The first one worked. The second one, half the sounds are gone. No idea why. The voices work. No cabin sounds or boarding music. This is 4 years ago. Yeah, they're all from like 4 years ago. It only works properly when parked at a jet bridge. What the hell? There's a workaround at boarding with stairs. Right-clicked on the flashing icon to board the passengers instantly. I mean, I think it's boarded though. Cockpit secured. I don't know, it's playing literally no sounds. I don't understand. You guys use this and your sounds just work? Like, how am I just getting so unlucky? I mean, no, I'm not doing anything crazy. I don't think. Maybe. Okay. This thing is just doing nothing. PAC-X actually works. So... so far, PAC-X is better because it actually does something. Start flight. I'm starting PAC-X again. Yeah, PAC-X is like just working. I don't understand. Alright, phase boarding, select an event ahead of schedule. Expedite boarding.
We could expedite the boarding.
We'll see what we can do. No problem.
Yeah, I mean, it just works. I just click it and it just works. So, yeah, there's something to be said for that. Yeah, it says it's boarding still. Hopefully when I push back, it'll just work. Guess we'll find out. Alright, they said push back, northwest. Nose left. No, nose right. Ground ops, yeah, got rid of the chocks. Parking brake is set. What's it waiting for? Oh my god, the tires. Replace everything. What? I don't understand. What is it waiting for? No. Okay, change direction? Okay. Change direction works. What the heck, dude? Locking gear. Alright, lift it up, buddy. Lift me. What's it doing? What are we transporting? Humans. Okay, there we go. Nose right. Okay. I hit it. What is happening right now? No, what? Oh my god. Now GSX is causing problems. Things were, we had a good like 6-hour run with like not many problems. Now just going to poop. You had a few weird bugs in Sim Update too? Yeah. Bird, have a good night, dude. See you tomorrow, man.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I would love to welcome you aboard our flight. When you find your seat, please be sure to place your larger carry-on
I mean, is
items
PAC-X
in
preventing
overhead
it from
bins
working?
and smaller items underneath the seat in front of you. Unless you're in a front row, please place all of your items in the overhead bin. If you have any trouble finding a location for your carry-on items, please let a flight attendant know and we would be happy to assist you. After you put your carry-on
What's up,
items
Adam?
in the overhead bin and it is full, make sure you close it.
Tara says, I think I figured out the little icon next to the bubble
Also,
needs to
be
be a
sure that the aisle
speaker,
is
not
clear
a
and
mic
sit
with the
down
green
so
light.
that way other passengers can get by you. If you are seated in an emergency exit row, please review the exit seating responsibilities in the safety card provided for you. Please make sure that you are able.
I don't understand. How does that
perform
prevent
these
it from playing
actions. If you're not,
sounds?
please let a flight attendant know so that way you can be reseated. Now's the time
You
to
started
allow
clicking
any
little
last
buttons in the
minute
bottom and now
changes
you
to
hear
do,
things?
But we ask that once we depart from
So
this,
you were
that way
also
any
hearing
laptop
nothing
or
until you
tablet
started just randomly
Thank you,
clicking
and
stuff?
welcome aboard.
Thanks, Adam. Even Tara, I was clicking buttons down there and like talking to the crew through the click buttons and it still wasn't playing any sounds. You had the same thing happen? Dude, GSX is just dead. Why is everything breaking? Just everything is dying. It's telling me to go to bed. That's what's happening. It's like, dude, it's 12:30. It's past midnight. Go to bed. I can't do any, like, what's going on? It's just, it's connected. It just refuses to do anything. GSX. Not a good impression. You clicked the little red plane and then you heard some stuff. I mean, I could try it again. Did you do the interactive mode or the airliner mode, Tara? The green one or the orange one, do you remember? I mean, either one should work, right? I'll just do airliner. You did interactive. Whoops. All right, I hit start flight now. Please wait a moment. On time. So I open the main menu. Okay, there's no speaker icon. I think I can right click. Okay, these have little green... These have little like green lights next to them. I see music. Okay, so right clicking puts them in charge of that thing. Cockpit secured. See, I hear nothing. You can right click, left click, and middle click. Oh God. What is this? Cabin crew are managing the doors, okay. Cabin crew are managing the lighting. How do I just board it? Add-on unknown is causing the Kawatao scripting language to restart. Okay. Sure, restart it. Oh. It just threw the plane in the air. Start new flight. Yeah, I don't understand. It's just not saying anything. GSX, it's okay. I mean, the best thing about GSX is actually the pushback. So I don't even really care as much about like the follow me car and the gate service and pulling up and loading. Like the pushback is the best part of GSX. Like it is the best pushback thing. You just say nose left or right, and like 99 out of 100 times it pushes you to the correct spot. It's really nice. The pushback, like, but I mean, you could just replace it with like, just get the toolbar pushback or something. I don't understand this thing. It just, if it could just, I don't know why it can't play any sound. Okay, now I see the speaker at the bottom. So you should, I right click or middle click? Okay, there's a microphone. Go ahead. There's the tiniest window open. Ground crew, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Okay, that's working. Okay, so I don't want the microphone on though. So now there's a speaker. Ground crew. Yeah, see, it just plays no audio. There's just no audio anywhere. I can middle click to get the microphone, but I don't care about that. I just want radio check. Radio check, please. Okay, it says ground to cockpit. Go ahead. Go ahead. Like there's just no sound. Pushback did suck tonight. Oh, really? Yeah, this thing just doesn't even work. The self-loading cargo thing. GSX is messed up. Self-loading cargo seems to do nothing. It plays no sound. PackX at least plays sound, so. Alright, just starting PackX back up. I mean, so far PackX seems 10 times better, or 1,000,000 times better, because it actually works. How many flights today? I don't know. Did I only do like 2 landings? Then we got a WASM crash? I think only 2 landings, and then the third one was a WASM crash on the A350. Something like that. Faulty installation. Install the core version. I already did that. I extracted the first zip, and then I overwrote it with the second zip. Replaced all files. There were 18 files that needed to be replaced. If it's not able to play sound files, like that's kind of insane. Just not a good first experience. But yes, I installed the patch as well. I have FSU IPC running. I installed the patch and ran the software. I have the sound packs, whatever an SLS and SLT file is. Those are all in the sound pack.
Locking gear.
I see all those files. It's just, I installed both PackX and self-loading cargo tonight. PackX is working fine instantly, very easy to use. Self-loading cargo is very confusing to use, and none of the sounds play. So that's the initial impression.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Yeah, we're actually moving. Alright, well, PackX to the rescue, I guess. We'll just do that. Engine 1 and 2 at the same time. Bam. Anti-ice we're not going to do, and then we'll hit our recall in a second.
We're ready to go when you are.
Couch livery for 737. Actually, I talked to Rich today. I think Rich is going to be working on the 737, the Asobo 737. I would totally be flying that right now until we get a PMDG or a iFly 737.
The flight attendant call button over your seat and somebody will assist you. If the overhead bin is full, please make sure you close it as a courtesy to other passengers. Please
Doors
double check
open.
that all your items are put away so that
Again.
the aisle is clear and other passengers can make their way to their seats.
Oops. I don't know if self-loading, or sorry, if PackX is doing that, or self-loading cargo is doing that.
If you're not able to comply with these actions, please let a flight attendant know. That way you
There we go.
are free to use your portable
We flew the
electronic
Captain
devices.
Sim 717
We ask that
yesterday,
larger electronic devices are still
and you could take off the emergency exit doors in the middle of flight. It was awesome. As a Bible for the manual. Yeah, if you have like 8 million settings and an extremely long
Our flight time will be roughly 1
manual,
hour
then
and 21 minutes. Please
basically the longer the manual, the worse designed the product was, essentially. Oh god. Alright, we're in this building. Like, nobody should need to read a manual for something as simple as, like, an add-on for a flight sim in 2025. But I mean, it not even being able to play the sounds is a really bad bug.
Fasten low and tight across your lap. To fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap.
I mean, GSX is bugging out too. Wait, the wheels just disappeared on this thing. Oh, they're back. I think they're supposed to be saying set parking brake, but they're not saying it. Yeah, it didn't play the audio for that either.
In some cases, your nearest exit may be behind.
I don't know. I mean, maybe the audio problems I was having with the sim itself is causing these other programs to have audio problems. I don't know. I mean, PackX is working right now. I don't know. It's possible. Alright, APU off. Unlocking gear.
Keep your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it's safe to remove it. In the unlikely event of a water
APU cooldown, parking brake set, auto brake RTO, doors auto, flight controls. I'm sure they're fine. Flaps to 5. 2 button presses. Alright, flaps 5.
Left is clear, right is clear.
If your life vest does not inflate automatically, blow into the mouthpieces for manual inflation. Each vest is equipped with a whistle and light. If necessary, your seat cushion can be used as a secondary flotation device. Pull the cushion from the seat, slip your arms into the straps, and hug the cushion to your chest. Please securely stow your personal items.
Alright, slats are out, flaps 5 checked.
Tray tables are in their full upright position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight. Tampering with
Prince George ground, couch, 323 heavy, ready to taxi. Oh, the sim pushback pushed you in the building? Yeah, the in-sim one is bad. For pushback, should you use PAX or GSX?
Let us know if you have any questions.
Well, PackX, I don't think PackX does pushback. It's just cabin crew and stuff. It's just all the boarding sounds and stuff in the background. It's like a passenger mini game. So they're different. I mean, for pushback, like, you don't need GSX. You could try, like, pushback toolbar. There's a free one on flightsim.to, I think. I mean, GSX is cool, but it's really just like a vanity thing, right? Just like, so is PackX, you know, it's like a little mini game. GSX, like, you can get to any gate you want. Do you really need to see the passengers board? It just, you know, it's just cool to see sometimes, but it doesn't make the sim, like, way, way better. It's cool, but sometimes it just turns into a headache because it's one more thing that can break the sim. Yeah, I mean, it's cool. I could not have it, and I don't think my sim experience would be much different. The pushback is nice, but worst case scenario, I just use like a push bar toolback or something like that. Or a toolbar pushback. Did I say push tool? What did I say? Anyway, yes. Optional. Very optional. Alright, runway 33. Alright, this is going to be my last flight. I'm definitely getting tired. Alright, so we're going to turn right, turn around. I think I turned the wrong direction. Parking brake off, taxi lights on. Seatbelt sign on. Toolbar pushback. Toolbar pushback. I forget what I said. Did I say toolbar pushback? Pushbar toolback? I'm tired. It's almost 1 in the morning. One more flight. We're done. I'm gonna use time acceleration like crazy. I've only been on 6 hours, but it's late. Push tool back bar. That's the one. What the heck? Oh, I thought Jewel was floating for a second. Is this like a, is this a Dash 8 something?
Couch 323 Heavy. Contact Prince George Tower 118.3. Have a good morning.
Over to Tower 118.3. Couch 323 Heavy.
Prince George Tower, Couch 323 Heavy. What is this WestJet right next to us? What kind of plane is it?
Couch 323 Heavy. The WestJet aircraft next to you is a Dash 8Q400. Call sign Encore 3290. Parked behind you.
Oops. It is the Dash 8. Nice, and where's the WestJet going to tonight? Tell us.
Couch 323 Heavy, the WestJet aircraft, Encore 3290, is headed to Vancouver International Airport.
And what kind of donuts do you guys have in the tower tonight?
Couch 323 Heavy, I don't have information on donuts in the tower, but I appreciate your enthusiasm.
Your boss from corporate, Jake, called and said they demand to know what kind of donuts are in the tower right now.
Couch 323 Heavy, I still don't have information on donuts in the tower. Focused on providing you with flight support.
How did Jewel get over there? Was he off-roading? Oh no, he just turned right up here. Okay. Got it. If you had donuts, what kind of donuts would you have?
Couch 323 Heavy, if we had donuts, I'd say classic glaze would be a favorite.
Classic glaze? What do you think about the Dunkin' Donuts? Like the really soft, floury donut that just is covered with frosting and sprinkles. What do you think about that one?
Couch 323 Heavy, that sounds delicious. Soft, frosted donuts with sprinkles are always a treat.
Yes, she's right. Alright, now if your donut was a hot dog, would it be a New York hot dog, a Dodger dog, or a Chicago dog? She better say Dodger dog.
Couch 323 Heavy, I'd say a Chicago dog.
Oh my
it's
god.
Unique and packed with flavor, just like a good donut.
Son of a bitch.
Boo! Boo!
Can you hear us? We're booing you. Everybody in the plane's booing
Do I look
you.
like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog.
Aircraft calling for radio check, reading you loud and clear.
Reading? Reading you loud and clear. Alright, I think we're good to go. Prince George, Couch 323 Heavy, ready for departure, runway 33. Let's get the heck out of here. I'm gonna fall asleep.
Backtrack runway 33. Call when ready for departure.
Backtrack runway 33. Call when ready. Couch 323 Heavy.
Ready for departure, Couch 323 Heavy, runway 33.
Couch 323 Heavy. Prince George Tower, Windcom. Fly heading 340. Runway tree. Cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 340. Runway 33. Cleared for takeoff. Couch 323 Heavy.
Real bad.
Makes me want a hot dog real bad. Thanks, Underdog. Thanks, Jewel. Alright, let's get the heck out of here. Rolling start. Bam. Manual throttle all the way up. Okay, not all the way, but... Alright. Auto throttle activated. Airspeed's alive.
80 knots.
80 knots.
V1.
Rotate.
Rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
Flaps 1. Going so fast.
Couch 323 Heavy. Contact Vancouver Center 133.8. Center on 133.8. Couch 323 Heavy.
We're so light. Alright, we're going to the heading they gave us. And LNAV took over.
Couch 323 Heavy. 4,100 feet.
We're cheating.
Couch 323 Heavy, Vancouver Center, radar contact. Climb to flight level 190.
Alright, 190.
Climb to flight level 190. Couch 323 Heavy.
Alright, 190. Good. Runway turn off, lights off.
Couch 323 Heavy, turn right, heading 290.
Yeah, I did start the tracking. Nice.
Expect further clearance in about 84 miles.
Seatbelts off.
Turn right, heading
It's fine, everybody get up.
290.
Move
Couch
about the cabin.
323 Heavy.
I don't even care that it's dangerous. Get at it. Get out of your seats. Let the party begin. Turn on the music back there. Yeah, Chicago Dog is the worst one. We just have one waypoint. It's ridiculous. Ducks are, and that's it. And we're expecting runway 8. Oh, did I even put this in? Wait, there's no runway 8. What the heck? It says PAJN runway 8, right? Runway 8. Wait, did it fail to import again? PAJN. Okay, that's right. Departure arrival. Oh, it's on C. Oh, it's not. There we go. RNAV Victor. RNAV Tango? What the heck? Alright, I guess that's fine. Really, after Duxar, we should just go to PAJN until we get the approach, so... Let's just put in PAJN right here for now after Duxar. That works. 10,000 feet. Lights off. This will be fun in a 777. Heck yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now passing through 10,000.
It was recommended by OnAir Company,
devices.
so you know, why
As a
not?
reminder, please keep your seatbelt fastened while you are seated and do not congregate in the galley or near the lobby.
Alright, Red Wings, have a good one, man. GN. See the difference in performance? It's crazy. Performance number 1.
Couch 323 Heavy. Climb to flight level 400.
Climb to flight level 400. Couch 323 Heavy.
Flight level 400. Don't ask me about SLC. I got it to sync with GSX. Now you're just using GSX. Everything is just working. What the hell? It's not fair. I'm so happy for you. Lame. So happy for you. That yours is working and mine's not. I don't understand. Sync with GSX. Yeah, I set up this GSX integration. It doesn't. I'm sure it would be fine if it would just play the sounds. I just don't want to look down and click buttons constantly. It's or look down and try to look for one of the little notification every time. You got one of the icons at the bottom to say GSX with a green light. Huh. I didn't even know there was a GSX icon. There's like 800 windows you have to open. Yeah, the mouthful of acronyms. Yeah, there's a few acronyms in simming, I guess, and aviation in general. Standard altimeter. Our landing lights off, seatbelts off. Alright, let's select an event. Let's see. Delay, diversion, flight attendant request, public address, general address.
We'll be reaching our cruising altitude soon. Everything's looking good up here in the cockpit. Please let your cabin crew know if there's anything that we can do to make this flight a little better for you.
Don't say over the PA. I don't know what PMTG stands for. Imagine having working apps. That's true. What would I be complaining about if all the apps just worked? Precision Manuals Dev Group? Is that really what that stands for? PMTG? Precision Manuals Dev Group. So did they start just by literally making manuals for like products or something? Precision Manuals? So did they not start with developing planes? Dude, look at these clouds. It looks so good. Grand Theft Auto 5 could never. Yeah, 5. That's right. Oh yeah, like ISO, yeah. I have no idea. I mean, PMDG has some weird social things that happen, like their forum policy, that some of the weird, just like, I don't know if it's like I saw that Reddit thread today where they called, they were like, our dear leader loves, or whatever they said, or was it dear leader or something else? People were like, what the hell? Like, there's some weird stuff, but they also make incredible products, so it's also like, all right, maybe there's some weird stuff that happens on their, and they have that weird forum policy of using your real name, like VATSIM vibes, super weird. Yeah, somebody said like, oh, they said beloved leader, right? One of the guys said something like, our beloved leader loves the so-and-so. I think it was beloved leader on Reddit. I saw that post about it. It was like, that's so weird. But damn, the planes they make are so good though. And who cares about, like, I don't really care about dates slipping. Like, I just assume every time a dev says there's going to be a date hit, they just never hit it. So when it's out, it's out. I wish they would just stop giving dates. They're like trying to hype up their product. So I don't really care. I don't care about delays. I care about the thing being good. And the 777's awesome. The 777F is awesome. So we'll get a 777-300 at some point. Then we'll get the 737s in 24 at some point. They're probably all going to be incredible because despite the weirdness with like the beloved leader comments and their forum policy, like the products are great. So, I don't, you know, nothing about their weirdness is preventing me from using the product. So things are awesome. Alright, it says it's going to take us 56 minutes. That's not too bad. CEOs always want to be leaders. Mountain in the house. Literally. Here in the house. Alright, it says we're still in the climb, which is correct. Alright, we got 5,000 feet to go. Seatbelt signs off, no smoking off. Everything up here looks good. Lights are off except for strobe, beacon nav. The creepy ghost hand? Yeah, sorry.
Couch 323 heavy, clear direct deck, sir. Resume on navigation.
Oh, I'm already going direct deck, sir.
Roger. We'll head direct duxer, then resume own navigation. Couch 323 heavy. Thanks.
Came to smack me? Oh, the mountain, you mean?
Heavy. Contact Vancouver Center.
She came to smack me for staying up so late?
Contact Vancouver Center 128.8.
There's a mod on Flight Sim TO to get rid of the hand. Oh, yeah. So funny. I wonder if they're ever going to remove it.
Couch 323 heavy. Flight
so
level
weird.
362.
The Mickey Mouse hand, the Michael Jackson glove. What is it?
Couch 323 heavy. Vancouver Center. Radar contact.
There we go. That's the camera. You're getting up for work in an hour? Yeah. And it's 1 in the morning here. It's 1:13. I'm going to bed after this, so I'm getting pretty tired. All right, we're almost at our top of climb. Holy crap, it's 1:13. You have to shower. How many Borks tonight? Oh, that's a good question. Wait, let me look. Well, some of them are Borks through bits. I think we had like 2 or 3 artificial Borks. Bork, raffles. Today, 6. 6 raffles today, 3 winners on YouTube, 3 winners on Twitch. Oh, 7. That's a Bork. Daily average. I don't have that. I don't have those stats. Thank you for the Bork. That counts as a Bork. It's late at night. Half the people are probably sleeping, so there's gonna be like a 30-40% chance to win. Why not? Because I'd have to like code it, and I don't even know if I can do that with the bot software.
더부크 코인 워즈 원 바이.
What?
TOMI구.
The hell? Tommy's the winner. Oh my god, it was a one-on-one. I don't know, Jake entered too. Oh no, Jake entered too late. It was a one-on-one and Tommy won. Poor Jewel. He spent the bits for the Bork. But Jewel has like 800 billion crabs. Yeah, 1:15 is not that late. My eyes, I'm tired. I'm gonna go to bed after this, for sure. Spent all my energy ranting about how bad the A350 is now. You've eaten 46,000 crabs? What? How? Wait, that's 500 at a time. Actually, you have the 3 there after when you... when we first started, we just eat 1 crab for a while. Just put it down? No. No way. We're getting there.
Moments we will be starting our in-flight service. We'll be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Please look in your seat back for a list of complimentary and premium drinks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. If you wish to make an additional purchase, we only accept credit cards.
They only accept credit cards. It's a modern world. Stop trying to give me your coins. 8x sim rate? Oh, our TOD is not that far out. It says we'll be there in 46 minutes. We could do a double speed. 231 miles out. Alright. I'll get a little double speed. Now let's go over here and click the chrono. Actually, it's in 4x. 4x max. Let's change it to 2x. Alright, double speed. Click. We're on our way. Now we get to see the wing flex in double speed, in its glory. Bow, bow, bow. This performance is with a cabin. No toilet, by the way. Can't open the curtains. Can't use a coffee maker. Can't click any of these. Doesn't look like it's 4800K textures. No toilet. No loss of FPS. Where do we poop? Just because there's no toilet doesn't mean there's not a bathroom, okay? Look, there's plenty of room in here. Okay? There's not a toilet, but it is a restroom. That said crew rest only, but you know what I mean. Let's be right here with our feet kicked up, sleeping. Yeah, it's called a bathroom. So the room is all you need. You don't need the toilet. A toilet's a bonus. Like if it was called a toilet room, then that would make sense. You go into the room, there has to be a toilet. I mean, bathroom, you go inside, there has to be a bath? I mean, that's not a toilet. Could you use a bath as a toilet? Yeah, I guess so. Is it Gordon Ramsay in the kitchen? There's nobody on this plane except for us. Well, it says the passengers are 100% satisfied. And it said they were serving drinks and snacks, and that's it. It says our estimated arrival is an hour and 11 minutes. Oh, it is going down at double speed, which is nice. So PACX supports sim rate, I guess. No donuts on board. In all fairness, any builds need to have a toilet so you can go throw up from the bad performance. If you can make it there. It might take you like 2 hours to get back there with 4 FPS. You'll overshoot it over and over again because of the low frame rate. You'll just miss the door. You'll have passed it and you won't even know you passed it. Is it a bathroom if you have a walk-in shower? Nope. Walk-in showers are cool. This music's the only thing keeping me awake right now. Oots, oots, oots. Okay, what's our TOD? 158. We're just going to set up for everything. We got runway 8. All right, up here. Weather. Good. Still VFR. Light rain, 9 miles of visibility. Runway 8 is recommended. Allegedly has an ILS approach. So let's go here and choose the ILS. Nope. There's no ILS. There's an LDA. I mean, that uses a localizer, but it's not an ILS. I guess it's just talking about the LDA. I didn't know there was an LDA approach. RNAV, Juliet, Tango, and Victor. can see the RNAV Victor. LNAV minimum's down to 1880. Actually, for us, it's not authorized, so we can't do that approach. LDA approach we can do for a circle land. This is a Class D plane, right? I mean, our approach speed is usually like 135, 145 between those two. What are the approach classes again? Approach speed categories. A is less than 91 knots. E is 166 or more. Category D, 141 knots or more. So we're between a C and a D. We're probably usually a D. But if we can squeeze it to be a C, then we can do the approach with minimums of 3,200 feet. Holy crap. I mean, that's the only one we can do, right? I don't think a C or a D are authorized for the RNAV approach. Nope, these are only A and B. So we can only do the LDA approach to runway 8. And it looks like for the charts, we only have the LDA X-ray. So I guess that's the one we're going to do. Yeah, down to 3,200 feet. And we might not even be able to do it. So unless we can get our approach speed below 141 knots. So 100... Actually, for category C, it has to be, below 141. So 120 to 140 for category C. And I think the winds were calm, right? Okay, 4 knot winds from the east, so that's in our favor for runway 8. Alright, we're just going to load the LDA X-ray runway 8. Wait, this has... Oh, it always picks the wrong airport. Okay, LDA X-ray runway 8. And which one of these makes sense? We're coming from the southeast. Yep. So, Elephant, I guess. Yeah, this one's up way... This is overflying the field, so I guess we'll come into Elephant. We'll do EEF. Execute that, and then EF9 DME. So we'll put that up here after Duxar. From Duxar to EEF9, which is 9 DME. Or is that the radial? This is a radial 7. So maybe that's the radial.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact Vancouver.
And we got
Center
Lynn's here,
128.4.
5,600,
Have a good
Barlow
morning.
at 3,700 or above, and then we're on the LDA.
128.4.
And then the final approach. Final approach course offset is what?
323 heavy. Flight level 400.
Offset 14 degrees.
Vancouver Center identified.
So we need to make a right turn. We have 14-degree difference between the localizer. Localizer is like a localizer that's not aligned with the runway. So it brings us in this way, but we have to make the right-hand turn another 14 degrees to line up with the runway 085 heading. All right, EFIS minimums 3,200. Set. Menu, EFIS off. And then, yeah, we'll go all the way down to 3,700. And then the MDA is 3,200. I also just said it's at 3,200. All right, 3,200 TOD, 90 miles. I'm gonna set the final fix rings. So it's gonna be runway 08, RW 08. It doesn't like me yet. RW 8. Nope. And then the runway is 085. Yeah, it's not gonna let me do it yet. I don't know. I've never tried to do it this far out. Poopsicles? I have no idea. Thing that falls from planes. When you flush the toilet? Probably.
Couch 323 heavy.
I mean, who really knows? Do you think anybody actually knows? There's no way anybody actually knows the
Contact
answer.
Edmonton Center 134.05. Couch 323 heavy. Have a good morning. Edmonton Center. Couch 323 heavy. Flight level 400.
Couch 323 heavy, Edmonton Center, radar contact.
Boing, boing, boing. What's up, Shoki? Or Shoki, Shoki? Thank you, we will. Everything will be fine. This one will be cool, though. LDA approach. We'll come here over Elephant VOR, up here towards the mountains. Right turn, intercept the localizer. 109.9. And then it's going to be a right-hand turn to land on runway 8. I'll get the 8S 35.2. Just get that set up. Oh, perfect. Alright, it's going to be too far out. Oh.
Altimeter 298 landing runway 08, departing runway 26. Temporary flight restrictions are in effect for Juno. Advise on initial contact if you have information kilo.
Alright, 29083, landing runway 8.
Juno Airport information kilo. 1301 Zulu, wind 070 at 4, visibility 9er. Light rain. Few clouds at 400.
Light rain.
Ceiling 3000 broken. For 400 overcast. Temperature 07. Dew point 06.
Alright, we're good. Alright, TOD coming up. 50 miles? 42 miles. Juneau is awesome to land at. This will be fun. It's been a while since we've been there, I think. LDA with a couch, yep. Yeah, what was that other LDA we did like last week? God, I forget what airport it was into. It was awesome though. That left-hand turn, we were over the water. We made that big left-hand turn. I think I was in the Phoenix. Might have been in the 350 actually. Oh, it was in Tokyo. Yeah, yeah.
Couch 323 Heavy, Edmonton Center. Expect radar vectors. RNAV Juliet.
That was really cool.
08.
We can't do the RNAV. Alright, we'll expect radar vectors, RNAV, Juliet, runway 08, couch 323 Heavy. I wonder if it can load the LDA approach. Edmonton, couch 323 Heavy. Can we change our approach?
Edmonton Center, couch 323 Heavy. Approach changes are not supported at this time.
What?
Unable.
Haven't you guys said that you have to like start your descent first or something? If that's true, they need to change the language used there. Instead of saying like not supported at this time means like it's not in the software, but I think it is. They probably mean ask us during your descent or something.
Couch 323 Heavy.
What's up, Spacebar?
Vectors, RNAV Juliet runway 08. Report ready for descent.
Alright, report ready for
At our
descent.
destination, flight attendants will begin handing out forms.
Oh, yeah, we need to. Oh, we already descended.
Please review and complete these forms
Ready to
and
descend,
complete
couch
these
323 Heavy.
upon arrival.
Alright, we'll turn the time excel off.
Couch 323 Heavy. Radar vectors. RNAV Juliet runway 08. Verify ready for descent.
We're ready for descent now.
Couch 323 Heavy. Radar vectors. RNAV Juliet runway 08. Verify ready for
Ooh.
descent.
Alright, I'll just click it.
Radar vectors. RNAV Juliet runway 08. Ready for descent. Couch 323 Heavy.
Boo.
Couch 323 Heavy. Juneau Airport landing runway 8.
Juneau Airport. Landing runway 8. Couch 323 Heavy.
Alright, we're not catching up to that, so...
Couch 323 Heavy. Descend to 12,000 feet. Altimeter 29083.
Descend to 12,000 feet. Altimeter 29083. Couch 323
Alright, we
Heavy.
got 29083. We are catching up a little bit. We need to go a little bit faster. Alright, let's check the recall button. Checked. No notes. Auto brake. Let's do landing performance. Runway 8. Import. Import. Calculate. 134. We got auto brakes 3 flaps 30. Winds are only 4 knots. We'll do flaps 30. And, yeah, okay. Auto brakes 3. Alright, auto brake 3 set. Landing ref. Flaps 30, 129, so 134 for final approach speed. Minimums are set over there, 3,200 for the LDA. Approach briefing. Yeah, sure, we're done. We did it. But yeah, we're doing this. Flying over Elephant VOR, right turn. Outbound on the 007 radial, turn right, intercept the LDA on a final approach course of 071. But then when we get to the MDA right out here, the missed approach point, 3.2 miles from the airport at a minimum of 3,200 feet. We don't see, then we go missed and all that. Missed approach is climbing a right turn back outbound because there's terrain everywhere. But we need to have it's a 14-degree offset, so if we have the airport in sight at MDA, then we continue down. Turn right 14 degrees to land. And then the go around is a right turn heading 310, so we're pretty much turning all the way around. And then bearing 25 rum from CGL, which is Coquelin Island, VOR. Oh, that's the NDB actually, 212, okay. So we need a NDB for the go around, so let's go rad nav. We'll use that on ADF right, 212 megahertz. 212, so we'll turn that on over here, ADF right, and we'll turn VOR1 on the left. And then we need to intercept the, so we have SSR, Sisters Island VOR 1140. Okay, it's got that in already. And we accept Sisters Island VOR 114. Okay. So that's the course is 114. Or sorry, no, the course is, the radial is 027. So the course is what, 207?
Couch 323 heavy. Contact anchorage.
Yeah, 207 course to intercept that radial.
Center on 118.0. Couch 323
Alright, climb
heavy.
5600.
Anchorage center. Couch 323 heavy. Flight level 286.
Alright, I wonder if we can set the rings up now. Runway 08.
Couch 323 heavy, anchorage center.
Nope.
Couch 323 heavy, altimeter 2983, expect radar vectors for RNAD Juliet runway 08.
Altimeter
LDA 8 selected.
2983, expect radar vectors for RNAV Juliet runway 08. Couch 323 heavy.
I guess it's because that's not in the, because it's not a leg, I guess. Because we don't have the actual runway there, so I guess I could just put the airport, right? I think that's why it's not working, right? So we have to do PAJN. Yeah, that makes sense, okay. So then the bearing for the runway is actually 085 at 5 mile ring, 085 at 10 mile ring. Alright, there we go. Right. Has to actually be there. Wait, 071, we're going this direction. Oh yeah, we're gonna go all the way out here. Why does that show 085 in this? It's like showing it half. It's so weird. The airport's here, right? So do I have to draw the opposite? Or is this gonna change when we turn around? Because it says 085, but we're clearly going the opposite direction. This is 27. But it shows 085 in this whole line drawn here. It's a little weird. MD-11 feels heavy on performance in 2024. 2X killed your MD-11. All the avionics froze. Damn. Jake says you have to ask for the approach you want on call for descent. Yeah, I'm on Beyond ATC, but it only... Yeah, I think it did have the approach change there. I forget. I was looking at the options, but I forget already. I'm too tired. There's some way to do it. It just needs to be more flexible. Like, whatever choose your own adventure walls there are, they need to break those down so we can do what we want when we want to. Like, if I want to change my approach right now, it should let me request it. If I want to change it before top of descent or request one, like in cruise, like I should be able to do that. Like, just let me do what I want, kind of, you know? I don't know. It's weird that you have to know, like, the rules of how it's programmed in order to use it instead of just talking to it in a natural way where you're just like, hey, can I get this request? Can I get this approach? You're not on the right menu tree. Negative. You cannot request an approach now. You should have done it 4 minutes ago, but now you're locked out forever. You know, that kind of thing. It's like, damn. Now we're almost at 18,000 feet. The standard altimeter, it synced it everywhere. Oh, I see. The white line over here is the bearing to 008 or to 085. So the green is just the extended center line on the other side. So once we get around it, I'll see the white line. I'll see the white line instead. Okay. Yeah, extended center line. Yeah, it looks like it did it. It just, I thought it's there. There's this white line right here. It's probably white to distinguish it from the green rings. So it looks like the white line is the extended center line for 08.
Contact anchorage center 133.
Over here it's showing 085 and it's just showing. Oh, I do see the white line right there.
Center on 133.9er. Couch 323
It is 085, right? Maybe it's a degree off compared to what's in the sim.
Anchorage center. Couch 323 heavy.
Oh, it's 087.
900 feet.
Couch 323 heavy. Anchorage center. Copy.
Yeah, here it shows the white line and says 08, and then here we have the green line 087. Oh, it's separate from the white line. I don't understand. Yeah, why is it drawing this at 087 outbound? This is actually 267 outbound. Wait, am I just totally turned around? Yeah, it's white there all the way through this, what looks like the center line, and then it's drawing 087 from the airport outbound instead of inbound. So do I just need to use the inverse? I guess I could just do 267, right? To draw it the other direction. You do need the opposite. Oh yeah, okay, so it's working. Oh yeah, it does say bearing, doesn't it? Yeah, it does say bearing, so it's going to be from the point. So I'll do 267/5. Okay. It looks like 267 is off a couple degrees. Looks like maybe it is 265. And that's going to line up with the white line. Alright, 12,000 feet. Let's slow way down. Ding.
Ladies and gentlemen, the seatbelt sign is now turned on, so it is time to return to your seat and fasten your seatbelt. We We have begun our final descent into Juno. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed.
Alright, altimeter is local already. We're under 10,000 feet, landing light, runway turn off light, seatbelt signs are on. Light rain. Okay, train maps on, see it over here. And the LDA, so we're just going to treat it like a localizer approach, and then we need to turn right for the runway. Wait, we're supposed to be at 6,300 feet right now. Let's slow down. $6,300 until we pass D-Bowl, which is way up here. $5,900 over here. 5,600 no procedure turn after passing Elephant.
Couch 323 heavy. Descend maintain 5,000 feet.
5,000 feet.
Descend maintain 5,000 feet. Couch 323 heavy.
Alright, cabin ready. Alright, we're gonna slow down a little bit. 230. Let's slow down to our flaps up speed. Is that 209? Yeah, like 209 right here. 2983, we got the minimums in. Double check the weather. 2983. Few cloud. Alright, light rain still, 9 miles of visibility. Few clouds at 400, broken at 3,000, overcast 44. So we need to get, that's 3,000 AGL. The airport is basically at sea level, so 25 feet. So a little under 3,000 feet, we should be able to see things, but it's going to be broken, or few clouds under that. Alright, we're supposed to descend to 5,000. It doesn't want to do it. Oh, I turned VNav off, that's why. Alright, there we go. Down to 5,000. 274. And can we take control? Yes. Alright, Rainer, have a good one, dude. You know, don't work too hard and all that crap. Alright, 6,700. What does that have here? 5,600 or above. And they're telling us to go down to 5,000. So this is the approach, and this is the center line.
Turn right, heading 290 vectors for the approach.
Alright, 290, let's slow down to 200.
Couch 323 heavy.
I'm gonna put flaps 1 out. Down to our flaps 1 speed. Where do you want find the radio minimums? They'll be on the approach charts. It depends on the approach type though. Unless you're doing a Cat 1 or Cat 2 or Cat 2 or Cat 3 ILS approach, you use the baro minimums, not the radio. You only use the radio minimums for Cat 2 and Cat 3 ILS approach. so you'll want baro. You'll want to switch over to baro minimums instead. You could put in the radio if you really want to. So like here, 3200 is the baro. The smaller number or lighter number, 3180. That's AGL above the ground. So if you're doing like an ILS approach, generally it's 200 feet above the ground. I mean, who's gonna stop you if you want to use radio minimums? Because it's easier to put it in than do it. I don't know if you're flying you're doing the 737, yeah. There's no shortcut to type it in, so it can be really annoying if it's a high number. So yeah, sometimes I'll use the radio just out of laziness. I don't want to scroll to like put in like 6,000 feet for minimums or something. Yeah. Yeah, whichever approach you look at, it'll show, even though you're, like in this case, I'm supposed to use the baro minimums, the bolded one, it will have the AGL right next to it. So in this case, it's right above it. On an FAA chart, it'll be to the right of it. Yeah, the scroll, yeah, yeah, the acceleration on it is such a pain in the ass, so yeah, I totally get it. PMDG Discord. Do you have to use your real name? How do they have a Discord? It doesn't seem like them. You can't enforce real names on a Discord. But, I don't know, not really.
Couch 323 heavy. Descend maintain 4,000 feet.
You don't have to use it on the Discord? Then why do you have to use it on the forum?
Descend maintain 4,000 feet. Couch 323 heavy.
That doesn't make any sense, though.
Couch 323 heavy.
So why is it okay to not have someone's real name on Discord? It's the same thing. People can go in and say what they want.
Right. Heading 345. Couch 323 heavy.
I'm just looking for consistency, you know? Alright, 345. I'm not going to find it, though. 345, 190. Let's get flaps 5. Just to get slowed down. Flaps 5 speed. Down to 4,000 feet. I'm just going to vertical speed it down. Ground speed is 200 knots. We'll do 1,000. View without logging, yeah. I haven't hit localizer. Oh, we got loc already. Nice. Alright, intercepting localizer, 12 DME. There we are. Oh man, we gotta turn hard. Alright, still 12 DME, it's fine. Flap, flap. Alright, VREV speed is 129, so 134, and the winds are 4 knots, so yeah, we'll just do +5. So 134 for the final approach speed. Must be like, it's about to be 2 a.m. here in California. It's about to be time to pass out. There's a light rain. Alright, Locust still grabbing on.
Turn right, heading 260.
We're not listening to them.
Turn right, heading 260. Couch 323 heavy.
Barlow 3,700. We're at 4,000. Let's go to 37. Alright, we're on a 10-mile final. We're gonna get flaps 5 down. Alright, so Barlow, and then after Barlow, we can keep descending down to our MDA of 3,200. We just passed Barlow. So we'll just keep going down to 3,200. Ground speed's 174, 17 or 16 divided by 2, 8 to 900 feet per minute. Or, yeah, 900. Alright, we're at 170. We're gonna switch over to Juno Tower ourselves.
Juno Tower, couch 323 heavy, RNAV Juliet runway 08.
Alright, we're coming up on the 5 mile final. We have to make that final turn and stuff, so we'll get gear down now. Flaps 15.
Juno Tower, wind 070 at 4, runway 8 cleared to land.
Runway 8 cleared to land.
Alright, so we can
Couch
hold our
323
MDA
heavy.
until 3.2 DME, which is 2 CGL. Okay, DME is 4.2. We have 1 mile. Yeah, we can maybe.
Minimums.
They're minimums, which is fine. We're at minimums, but we can still go another half a mile-ish. So we could descend, yeah, 3,200. Missed approach is 3.2 miles from the runway. That's not DME though. Alright, we're gonna go flaps full. 144. I can see the runway right there. Dude, I'm so high. Holy crap. I'm way too high. I'm just gonna dive. I mean, we were in the minimum so long. Let me get the speed brakes out. It's okay, everybody. We're fine.
All aircraft be advised information leaving.
Nah, I want to go to bed. I'm not going to go around. We're just going to slip it. It's fine.
Sync rate. Sync rate. Sync rate. Sync rate. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Sync rate. Sync rate. Pull up. Pull up. Sync rate. Sync rate. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10. 5.
We'll need some more braking than we thought. It's fine. Yeah, go around means like 30 extra minutes and I'm tired, so. It doesn't matter to me.
Couch 323 heavy. Exit next available taxiway.
Exit next available taxiway. Couch 323 heavy.
Taxiways? What the heck? What are we looking at? What is this?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Juno. The local time is 6:02 a.m. and it's currently about 45 degrees Fahrenheit. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins, as items may have shifted during the flight.
I mean, technically we're not allowed to descend under that MDA until I could see the airport. I couldn't see it, so. And we can't do the RNAV approach into here either. Approach speed's too fast. There isn't snow like that in Juneau right now. Immersion ruins. All right, let's see Jewel do it the right way. Just keep descending, Jewel. Ignore the minimums. Just blow through the minimums. Don't do what I did. Your visibility is horrendous. Just keep descending. You're good. The mountains are way lower than they seem. Hey, he's already at 1,200 feet. I was at like 2,500 then. Or what were the minimums? 3,200? Yeah, I was at like 3,200. He's at 1,000. He's under 1,000 right now, and he's not even crossing those yet. So he's good. Yeah, you'd never be flying again. Oh yeah, true. Yep. And if I was a real pilot, I wouldn't have landed.
Couch 323 Heavy. Request taxi to allocated gate.
Couch 323 Heavy. Ramp 68 taxi via Alpha. Charlie 1.
Ramp 68 via Alpha. Charlie 1. Couch 323 Heavy.
We can't see the plane. It's right in front of us. It's invisible still. Here it comes. Wait for the half a mile. 0.7 miles. Still can't see us. 777. Here it comes. Half a mile. Oh, it's still not visible. And it's it's literally the same plane I'm flying. We're just different engines. Ooh, very nice. He touched the center line. Beautiful. Beautiful. His passengers will fly again. Mine will not. Alright, let's watch this horrible replay.
Couldn't find valid airport data at this position. Services are not available.
Let the dive begin. Jewel, thanks for flying along, dude. Oh, I should have ended the flight here. Alright, whatever. The flights are cheap. Reputable. Yeah, this is totally fine. Here comes the slip. Totally normal, totally normal. Oh, I was super high. Well, I was at the MDA holding it till I could see the runway, and I couldn't see the runway. So yeah, I was at 3,200. I was at 3,200 feet at the missed approach point.
Approaching minimums. Approaching minimums.
I was trying to follow the rules, and it was a bad idea.
2,500.
Yeah, these people are never flying again. Alright guys, I'm gonna pass out. It's 2 in the morning. GG's. Thanks for flying along, Jewel. Thank you for all the Borks tonight, all the bits. Jewel and Underdog, Shadow, Frothy and MacMaster, Shadow again. Much appreciated. Oh yeah, thanks for that hot dog earlier, Mac. Campbell Farms, if you're still here. Martin, thanks for 2 months with the Couch Captains. Turk, thanks for the Prime. Clipper, thanks for the super chat. Conti, or anybody that's a Conti fan, thanks for the raid earlier. Conti and Conti fans, thanks for hanging out tonight if you're still here. Much appreciated. Eric, thanks for 5 months. I am going to sleep, wake up, get coffee, and play the sim. That's the plan. Man, I forgot to do the predictions tonight. Forgot to do the landing predictions tonight. Fail.
Didn't find valid airport data at this position. Services are not available.
2,500.
All right, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Have a good night. Bye-bye. I'll miss you. Holy crap, that's loud. Oh yeah, guys on Twitch, let's give New Skies a raid. I was watching him last night. He's super chill. I think he said he lives in India. But he's super chill, so maybe I'll see you guys over there. Go raid New Skies. Give him a follow if you like his stuff, you know? Alright guys, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out again. Bye-bye. Good night.